What is good? What is good? I'm sorry for keeping everybody waiting. I just had to pick up some shit. I had to get some, I had to get some Red Bulls and shit. We got a live show. We got a live show going tonight. My guy Back to Reality Gaming said, hurry up, Mike. Hurry up, Mike. We got to get going. Yeah, I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Let me just get myself situated. We have a major story to go over tonight. We have a major story to go over tonight. Ray Gatsby, too much disloyal and shit in Philly. Shit is crazy. Everyone share this video. Share this video with 5 of your friends. Share this video with 5 of your friends. Let them know we're talking about the hottest topic in hip hop right now, you guys. Tonight we are talking about Leak Moss kicking Dark Lo. I'm going to kicking Dark Lo out of OBH, you guys. That's what we're talking about tonight. It's a pretty crazy topic. This topic actually just came out of nowhere, you guys, but I've got the official response from ARAB. As you all know, I did an official interview with ARAB this week. Dope interview with Ab. But let's get caught up. We got 120 people in here right now. We're getting things rolling. Let me get my phone. We're all situated. We're all situated, you guys. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. Major salute to the big homie Math Hoffa. He just announced his upcoming battle with Geechee Gotti. You're damn right, man. Wavy Records in the building. Nah, Lo is OBH and he ain't even snitch. That's a major fact. Dark Lo is OBH. Dark Lo did not snitch. I can tell you. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert, you guys. Dark Lo did not snitch. Dark Lo is cut from a better cloth than that. Dark Lo would never snitch. And a lot of you guys know that I've actually got an exclusive interview coming up with Dark Lo. I actually announced that on my Instagram today, you guys. So if you're not following me on Instagram, I want everybody to follow me right now on the gram, because I've been going live on Instagram the last few days, making some major announcements. So I'm going to post my Instagram for everyone who's not following me. I want you guys to go over there and follow me right now. Everybody who follows me, I will follow you back immediately. Like I said earlier, I made an announcement on Instagram Live that I have an interview with Dark Lo tomorrow. So I've been going live on Instagram as well. So I want everybody to stay in tune with me over there on the gram. Follow Mikey T, and I will follow you back immediately, you guys. I'll follow everybody who follows me based on this video back. That's a spot where you can get more immediate updates. You know, we go YouTube live at least 3-4 times a week. Tonight, we're talking about a topic that's pretty crazy. Everyone share this video. Hit the like button. Let's get 200 people in here. My Instagram is pinned in the chat. Everybody who follows me, I will follow you back. Hempstead Jungle says, honestly, OBH needs Dark Lo more than Dark Lo needs them, respectively. Yeah, a lot of people look at Dark Lo as the second half of OBH. That's a major fact. So Leak Moss coming out of nowhere, you guys. Literally, Leak Moss came out of nowhere and actually said that Dark Lo, the exact quote was, Dark Lo can't come back to OBH. Dark Lo knows he cannot come back to OBH. I find that preposterous, you guys. Dark Lo is OBH. So for Leak Moss to be saying that, I'm not going to come on here and say anything negative about Leak Moss because he's ARAB's brother. And you all know I have the utmost love for ARAB. So that means I have the utmost respect for his brother. And I won't come on here and say anything negative about Leak Moss. But I'm just saying it's bullshit what's going on right now with Leak kicking Dark Lo out of OBH. So I had to hit ARAB up personally about that and get the info from Ab, because there's a lot of people out there who watched my interview with ARAB. If you haven't watched it yet, go check out the first part of my new interview with ARAB, speaking from the first time for the feds in an exclusive interview. I know Queen's Flip had him on the channel, but that was more of a conversation with Porilla and ARAB. Right now, ARAB is speaking directly to me, you guys. ARAB is speaking directly to me in this exclusive interview. So I want to say it's his first interview since being incarcerated. that Arab has done. And I want to just take a moment for everybody in here to tell you guys, I didn't intend on starting my interview with Arab going at Trendsetter Shady. That's not what I intended to do. But the other day when I saw Trendsetter Shady and Leak Moss come together on a blog, I was like, okay, I wouldn't care about that, you guys. I wouldn't give a damn about them two coming back together. They have a past relationship, whatever. They have friends. They want to rekindle their relationship, whatever. But when Trendsetter Shady took that opportunity to diss Dark Lo when he's just meeting back up with Leak Moss for the first time in years, he takes that first opportunity to diss Dark Lo. That's where I put my foot down, you guys. They think that Dark Lo is defenseless right now just because he's on house arrest and released on bail and not able to say anything or do anything, you know what I mean, to make them look like clowns. They think Dark Lo doesn't have anybody. Well, you know what, guys? Dark Lo has me, and he has all of us in this chat that know that he's a sturdy individual. So when you guys are going to believe somebody who has relatively no success and relatively no fans over Dark Lo, an artist that we've all repped with for over 10 years. I know some people have been repping for longer than 10 years. Me personally, I've been repping with Dark Lo for 10 years, you know, and I'm not going to stop. And I'm not going to stop repping for Dark Lo over somebody who, you know what I mean, is just going to say that they're better than Dark Lo. And a lot of people out there are saying this is formed on jealousy as well. A lot of people say that this is formed on jealousy as well. Yo, yo, yo. Right. Mikey T, we in the building. How that happened? I thought Arab had to kick dudes out of the OBH circle. Well, you know, I was getting to that, Omar. The thing is, that's what it really is. Arab is the one who kicks people out of OBH. Arab is damn near the one who inducts people into OBH. Sometimes you'll see an OBH member get inducted from outside means, but it's always Arab that kicks people out of OBH. So when Leak Moss came out of the blue and said that Dark Lo knows he can't come home to OBH, I was like, what? And guys, 2 days before this, I believe on Philly Fame, Leak Moss had said he had recorded 4 joints. He said Dark Lo sent him 4 joints. So I'm just thinking, you know, from my perspective, my relationship with OBH, I'm thinking outside the box. I'm like, yo, Leak Moss is confusing the general public now. In this interview with Trendsetter Shady and Johnny Mac, he's saying one thing about Dark Lo. He's saying Dark Lo isn't sturdy. And then over here on another platform, just 1 day, 2 days, maybe 3 days prior, he's saying that he has a whole project with Dark Lo. It's making me wonder. It's making me wonder how confusing must this be to all the OBH fans out there? You know, it really makes absolutely no sense. Look at the bigger picture. Dark Lo sent Leak Moss 4 records. That's damn near an EP. You can just call it a mixtape. 4 Lo records, 4 Leak records. You got a mixtape right there between the two of them. But Leak Moss just took a whole nother turn. And guys, I really want Leak Moss to consider what he's doing. This isn't a diss at him or anything like that. This is no diss to Leak Moss. I want Leak Moss to consider what he's doing. I released a video the other day where Ab clearly said this guy, Shady, made a statement on Arab and OBH and everybody that was indicted. Like, I put that out there because they think they're going to ride high on my brother Dark Lo. Hell no, I threw a monkey wrench into their plan. I put a pin in their balloon. You know what I'm saying? This ain't, you know what I mean? I would have stayed back. I would have let them do their things, you guys. I would have let Leak Moss and Trendsetter Shady do their little podcast that they wanted to do together. They probably just wanted to cut Johnny out the whole time, to be 100% honest with you. No disrespect to Johnny. You know, I saw Johnny sticking up for me earlier against Gully and telling him that I showed him the ropes on this YouTube shit. I got no choice but to respect that. You know what I mean? But honestly, I think Leak or Shady, probably more in particular, whose brand was failing. You know, he's stalled out at like 9,000 subscribers. His brand is failing. So attach Leak Moss to it and you can have a thriving brand. And it really makes no sense because his brand is not thriving whatsoever. Everybody share this video. We got 293 people in here. Let's get 300 people in here. And I have an official word from Arab, you guys. Official word from Arab speaking on Leak Moss That's right, you guys. Speaking on Leak Moss actually taking sides with trendsetter Shady. We got the official word from ARAB tonight, you guys. Straight rules exist. Do you follow them? John Doe says. Logged in as John Doe. Newton Jordan, don't worry, we're still getting into it. I'm letting everybody know about my interview with Ab. So, guys, before we get into this, guys, hit that like button. But before we get into this, I just want to let you know, this was not an interview that was old. This interview that I did with ARAB was not old. This interview is only 3 days old, you guys. I would not come out here and put out material that was old to the public. The last time I was able to interview ARAB was in 2018. So please don't ever try to say that I'm putting out old material just because you can't get an interview to save your fledgling show, Shady, whatever the hell your name is. Guys, I would not do that to you all as fans by putting out old ARAB material. You got to believe that when I tell you that. So, another thing, we did not do this interview. Me and Ab and myself did not do this interview just because Leak Moss and Trendsetter Shady came together. I did an interview with Ab. I waited and waited for the interview with Ab patiently because I didn't want to do anything to jeopardize what Ab has going on. So Ab hit me. We did the interview. There just so happened to be this one part where he had mentioned Trendsetter Shady writing a statement on him. He says, Taz wasn't the only one who snitched on me, you guys. That's right. Taz isn't the only one that snitched on ARAB. That's what Ab said. Trendsetter Shady is another one that snitched on him. But you guys, that's right. Shady ain't no rapper. Free Ab. Free Ab. Damn right. So, I wasn't really going to use that in the interview. You know, guys, I really wanted to focus on the more important things that you guys will see in the interview with Ab coming up this week. I have Ab's response to Meek Mill shouting him out. I got Ab speaking on what he remembers from the courtroom. Ab was talking about how they played his music for a whole day in court, you guys. I actually asked ARAB about Dark Lo getting dragged out of the courtroom. I asked Ab about major things that all of you want to hear about. Nobody in this live wants to hear about Shady or whatever his name is. That's not what we focus on my channel, you guys. I bring you all the best news. I don't bring you news about rappers who don't really exist. I bring you the best news, you guys. So when this whole thing popped off, like I said, Shady and Leak Moss were put together by Johnny Mac. They had an opportunity to clear up their beef. I would have paid it no mind. I would have let them do their thing because I respect Leak Moss to a certain degree because of his brother. I respect him. If he's going to do something, I'm not going to comment on it. I'm going to let him live his life. That's what I mean when I respect him to a certain degree. I'm not going to judge every moves he make. But when these guys came together and they dissed Dark Lo, that's where I had to step up. When Trendsetter Shady used the platform that he had to disrespect Dark Lo's name, that's why I had to step up, you guys. So I really wanted to clear all that up in regard to the ARAB interview. That interview did not come after the Trendsetter Shady and Leak Moss thing. ARAB did not do that interview out of spite. Everyone share this video, hit that like button. Let's get 400 people in here, and I'm going to read ARAB's response to Leak Moss. Shit's major, y'all. Shit is major. Read my brother, Iceberg. Stop asking for paperwork. Stop asking for paperwork, you nerds. It's in ARAB's discovery. The lawyers take it back. Share this video, you guys. Share this video right now. I just wanted everybody to know that this interview wasn't out of spite because of what Leak Moss and Shady did. This interview was not old. This interview was new. And once these guys actually came together and did this and dissed Dark Lo, I was like, you know what, man? I'm going to put this shit out ASAP. People ain't going to have to wait. I'm going to put this shit out ASAP. Saturday, ASAP, of Trendsetter Shady actually being revealed as a snitch. Now, you know, there is a lot of information out there about Trendsetter Shady in Allentown, and maybe his name was cleared in that. Maybe it wasn't. I don't really know. I don't care. That's not what I'm here about tonight, you guys. Maybe Leak Moss cleared his name or decided he didn't care about that. That's not what we're talking about. I'm asking, why is Leak Moss going to sit and rep with somebody that has snitched on their brother? That's all I'm asking Leak Moss. I want him to reconsider. You guys, yes, Mike Larry. Low is definitely 100, you guys. Low is definitely 100. He will always be 100. Everybody in the building, I have Low's official response to what Leak Moss said right here, though. I wanted to read this shit to everyone because, I got word that Ab was pretty much sick that Leak was dealing with Trendsetter Shady, and we didn't discuss this in the interview, you know. John Doe, we're actually going to have Arab. We're actually going to have Dark Lo on the channel tomorrow for an exclusive interview. We're going to have Dark Lo on the channel tomorrow for an exclusive interview. Everybody share this video. Hit the like button. I see 92 likes and 450 people. Hit that like button. If you want to support the channel, hit that Cash App Mikey T Movie. But you guys, so after explaining all that about my exclusive interview with Arab, I want to talk about what Ab had to say about Leak. I really didn't want to hit Ab up about Leak because we had such a positive piece done. I literally got Ab talking about Gilly. I got, speaking positively about Gilly. I got him speaking on Cassidy versus Hitman Holla, you guys. Y'all are going to love that. Me and Ab and I did such an amazing piece. I want, you know what I mean? I need Nori to reach out. I need Nori to make this happen. It's got to be the first ever podcast of somebody in jail and somebody outside of jail. That's what we need, you guys. We need a podcast with somebody in jail and somebody outside of jail. Somebody hit Gilly and tell him we need this podcast. Share this video. Let's get 500 people in here, you guys. I've got the message from Arab. I got the message from Arab about Dark Lo. Leak Moss made a statement that I don't agree with, you all. We have 500 people in here. Leak Moss made a statement in here that I don't agree with. He said that Lo cannot come back to OBH. Lo is OBH, you guys. When people think about OBH, one of the first people that comes to mind is Dark Lo. Guys, I want to read the statement that I got from Arab. This is from Arab, you guys. Tell your friends Mikey T, the movie star, is in here doing the most official shit. Follow me on Instagram right now. It's pinned to the chat. Everybody that follows me on the gram, I will follow back based on this video, you guys. But I want to read Arab's message to me about Dark Lo, about Leak Moss. McKillen says, I'm rocking with Lo and Ab. When did Leak say that? Leak said that on a live about 4 days ago on Johnny Mac's channel. He said it on a live with Johnny Mac and Trendsetter Shady. Appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. I really do. Arab, Darkavelli. Let me get into this message. Arab said, I don't agree with Leak speaking to Shady because Shady made statements on a lot of people, including me. That's what Ab said, you guys. He said, I don't agree with him speaking to Shady because Shady made statements on a lot of people, including me. Leak is on some super religious vibe right now. So he's trying to squash all of his issues. But he don't have the authority to kick Lo out of the group. Arab is saying it clear as day right there. Leak Moss doesn't have the authority to kick Dark Lo out of the group, you guys. Leak Moss doesn't have the authority to actually kick Dark Lo out of the group. This is something that I was thinking. You know what I'm saying? This is something that I was actually thinking earlier. I was like, I always looked at Leak Moss as an artist in OBH, not the CEO. You know what I mean? Whereas Ab would play the CEO role plus the artist role. But all you guys probably know, I actually did an interview with Ab earlier this year or last year in 2020, and he said that Naskim was taking over OBH. Share this video, everyone. Share this video. Rosewood, hit, if you're not in the studio, hit the video and come in, man. Yo, don't ever log in here with my name as Mike T. You are out of here. Don't ever try to take my name, man. Hit that like button, everyone. I'm reading the message. I'm reading the message from ARAB right now in regard to Leak Moss kicking Dark Lo out of OBH, y'all, because there's a lot of rumors going around right now that Dark Lo is not in OBH, that Dark Lo has been kicked out of OBH. And you guys, I want to dispel those rumors. Let me send this video to Dark Lo, you guys. Let's see if we can get Dark Lo in here. I want to tell you all, I have an interview coming up with Dark Lo tomorrow. I have an interview coming up with Dark Lo tomorrow, and it's going to be major, you guys. I'm not going to focus on anything that's incriminating, anything that has to do with the open case, but we will be asking the major questions like why he talked to the feds. We will be asking the major questions like why did he make that statement that you all talked about earlier? You know what I mean? We're going to talk about all of that tonight, but right now we're going to focus on ARAB responding to Leak Moss. If anybody wants to ask questions, you can leave a super chat or you can hit the Cash App Mikey T Movie. That's right, Lone Wolf TV in the building. Salute to Dark Lo. What's up, G's? Keep it up. Keep it up. Appreciate you for tapping in, man. I appreciate everybody in here tonight. We was just at over 600 people. Shout out from the Badlands. Major salute to the Badlands. I'm in the middle of reading ARAB's response to Dark Lo. You guys. This is the response to Leak Moss kicking Dark Lo out of OBH. I don't agree with him speaking to Shady, because Shady made statements on a lot of people, including me. Leak is on some super religious vibe right now. So he's trying to squash all of his issues. Now, if Leak is on a super religious vibe, why wouldn't Leak actually hit me up? You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't Leak actually hit me up and squash all the issues that we were having? I'm not trying to go against what Ab is saying here. I'm just trying to be real. Kareem, I appreciate you for tapping in. Okay, if this is the real Guy Fisher in here, let me go in here and address this. How does Dark Lo say I'm more important on the street than in... All right, so first of all, Guy Fisher, you got the statement wrong. He didn't say I'm more important in the street. Dark Lo said he said, I'm better for you out there. Dark Lo said, I'm better for you guys out there than in here. Because look at the situation, Mr. Fisher, if that is actually the OBH member, Guy Fisher. And seriously, after making a statement about Dark Lo like that, I'm really calling your credentials for OBH, because nobody in OBH is calling out Dark Lo like that. You know what I mean? With the exception of ARAB's brother. So let's look at the situation when Dark Lo tells the cops that he would be better for them outside of a jail cell. Let's take a look at that, you guys, because I've talked about this a lot. Dark Lo had just got done having a kidney transplant. Dark Lo was in a position in his life where he was actually taking 10, 12, 13 pills a day. I'm going to talk to Lo tomorrow, and I'm going to find out the specific amount of pills that Lo was actually having to take. Now, when you have a kidney transplant, your whole regimen in life changes. You're eating different. You're taking pills on a daily schedule. Dark Lo, when he went to jail and did that interview with the feds, he was still in a good position. He was still relatively healthy. If you look at Dark Lo when he came out of jail, his body had deteriorated so much. Look at one of his first pictures getting out of jail. And this ain't no shade at my brother Dark Lo, but he had got skinnier than ever because while he was in jail, his body was deteriorating. Dark Lo knew that if inside that jail, he was going to be a problem. That's why he said he would be better out of the jail than inside of that jail, because he was going to die in that jail cell. I don't see what anybody doesn't understand about this situation. Dark Lo is not an unintelligent dude. Dark Lo is very smart, you guys. Dark Lo knew what was going on with his body. I don't know if anybody in the chat actually met up with Dark Lo, but at a certain point, he wasn't even eating solid foods. His body was on a whole different type of time at that point, after the kidney surgery, after the kidney transplant. You guys got to understand that. You got to understand that, man. How would they have got Dark Lo his pills every hour of the day when he needed them? You got to look at the shit from the other side. Anybody out there who thinks Dark Lo said, "Oh, I'd be better out there on the street for you." Like anybody who thinks Dark Lo is saying that, meaning that he's going to go out on the street and bust cases, is an idiot. Dark Lo isn't an average person. Dark Lo had a music career, a thriving music career with record sales and singles and touring. I've been to shows with him. Dark Lo was nearly signed to Griselda Records, you guys. Do you really think Dark Lo would tell the cops that in a statement, I would be better for you on the outside, like he's going to go play fucking Captain America or something like that? You guys got it twisted, man. Or maybe that one person does that asked the question, but I hope I cleared it up for a lot of you. And another note, if you want to look at it on a totally ungangster note, Dark Lo isn't on that type of time anymore. He's not busting jugs, licks. He's not making sales. He's not selling any type of guns, drugs, anything like that. He's the wrong person to be in jail. Dark Lo is a model citizen almost. I know he raps about all that gangster shit, but the dude has a wife and a child. The dude treats music like it's a 9 to 5 thing. I know some of y'all out there that are musicians live and breathe this shit, but Dark Lo is another caliber, you guys. Dark Lo is a whole nother caliber where he treats music a different way. He treats it like a 9 to 5, you guys. Yo, what up, Beachers? Appreciate you for tuning in. I'm actually reading the statement. I'm gonna read the statement. Okay, I just wanted to address that whole thing of Dark Lo, why he said that to the cops. Dark Lo said that he was gonna be better out there for the cops because he was going to die in jail, you guys. And then we were all going to read it, and there was going to be lawsuits, and there was going to be mad, shitty publicity and media around the jail cell, the FDC, the Federal Detention Center, when Dark Lo died in there. Go look at his 3 pictures that he posted. Dark Lo was frail. Dark Lo was shriveled up. Dark Lo was the skinniest I've ever seen him. Bet you he was about 150 pounds if he's lucky. And it's disgusting, you guys. And it's disgusting. And you're going to tell me just because Dark Lo had the sense to say to the police, yo, I'm better for you out there. I'm better for you out there because you're not going to be able to bring in all the hospital gear that you need for me. You're not going to be able to give me all the medical attention that I really need while I'm in here. And y'all better know that I'm heated up about this because y'all want to put his name in question over this and his bullshit. Like, we are all supposed to be Dark Lo fans, and we're going to put our guy in question like this. Y'all need to know, although Dark Lo was rapping about the gangster lifestyle, he sure as hell wasn't living it at that point. He made it out from years before. You got to understand that, everyone tuning in. And Leek Moss going in an interview and publicly saying, that's what we're talking about today, guys. We're talking about Leek Moss jumping on an interview and publicly saying that Dark Lo can't come back to OBH. Does Leek Moss not understand that OBH wouldn't be a thing if it wasn't for Dark Lo? When Ab went to jail, when everything was buzzing around the Drake period, if somebody like Dark Lo wasn't out here to make sure that OBH was alive, there would be no OBH, you guys. I'm just keeping it real with you all. I'm just keeping it 100% real with you all. Let me go one further. If Arab had gone to jail and Shady and Leek Moss were out repping OBH, OBH would not be a thing. Because Dark Lo really put the weight on his back. Dark Lo didn't go onto interviews and onto live and all that shit and just say he was better than everybody. Dark Lo put together projects. You know what I'm saying? He put out projects that people have been listening to for the past 10 years. Everyone needs to understand that. I hope you can understand and hear the sincerity in my voice as well. Dark Lo is OBH. You see, that's why when a lot of people think about Dark Lo, they say he is OBH. Hempstead's Mikey gets so emotional. I love it though. Yeah, that's right. The king of the bloggers, baby. The king of the bloggers. I'm back. This shit is crazy. Damn right. Shooting from the hip, man. You know what I mean? No. BK's finest. Shooting from the heart. But I actually got an exclusive message. From AR Rab, you guys. Because after this interview came out and, you know, all the controversy started, like Trendsetter Shady saying the shit was old. You know what I mean? Like this, we weren't trying to do an interview dissing you, Trendsetter Shady. That's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to put out an interview with AR Rab for everybody in this chat right now that wants to see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put out an interview for everybody in this chat right now that's been trying to see it. And, you know, we've been trying to build OBH up for the last 2 years while these guys have been locked up, and we can't have this shit get torn down. So I had to reach out to Ab and I said, yo, I was like, Ab, you know, I got the most love for you. So I'd never speak on your brother Leak in no type of way. He went on a joint with Shady and said Dark Lo knows he can't go back to OBH. I thought Naskeem was running OBH. Why is he trying to kick Lo out of OBH when 2 days before he said in a Philly Fame interview that Lo sent him 4 songs? He is confusing the people and really needs to play his role as an artist in OBH because he's really hurting the crew. This is what I said. You guys, to AR Rab. And it was uncomfortable for me to say that after we just filmed such a dope interview because I don't like focusing on the negative. You can ask anybody of my friends. I don't like, or even my family. I don't like focus on negative. I like focusing on the positive. But I had to hit Ab. But you know, I threw a little something else in there. I was like, yo, I saw that chi-chi you made, fam. But what was the seafood part of that? You see what I'm saying? I saw that chi-chi you made, fam, but what was the seafood part of it? I had to, you know what I mean? Like try to lighten the mood a little bit, you know what I mean? But I had to ask Ab about this because the whole internet is swirling right now about Leak Moss saying Dark Lo can't come back to OBH. You know? Oh, I had to do it, man. Rosewood. I had to do it, man. I had to talk about this shit. You know what I mean? I had to talk about this shit, even though I don't like stepping on the toes of another man's brother. You know what I mean? I would never, like I said to Ab, I would never want to disrespect Leak Moss. You know what I'm saying? But yo, you guys, this is Ab's response. Ab said, I don't agree with him speaking to Shady because Shady made statements on a lot of people, including me. Leak is on some super religious vibe right now. So he's trying to squash all issues. But he don't have the authority to kick Lo out of the group. Only me. Leak is on a spiritual journey. Listen to this again, you guys. I don't agree. Ab said, I don't agree with him speaking to Shady because Shady made statements on a lot of people, including me. Right there from the interview I played. The other day, Arab revealed Trendsetter Shady actually wrote a statement. Share this video, everyone. Let's get 700 people in here. Let's get 700 people in this bitch. They set a fire in me right now, man. Everything was cool. You know, I was going to release my Arab interviews, but they set a fire in me. Mikey, where's Dark Lo? Dark Lo told me we're going to be doing an exclusive interview tomorrow, you guys. But, you know, I'll probably have that out sometime this week. Mikey with the receipts. So he said, I don't agree with him speaking to Shady because Shady made statements on a lot of people, including me. Leak is on some super religious shit right now. He's on a super religious vibe right now. So he's trying to squash all of his issues. And yeah, I'd actually seen Johnny Mac do an interview I'm not sure when that interview was, but I was just checking that out a little bit earlier before Johnny had shouted me out on his live. Salute Johnny Mac as well. I just, you know what I mean? I seen him actually talking about that shit. So about Leak taking a religious route and really wanting to squash some of his beefs and shit like that. Funny enough, I didn't get a call from Leak. You know what I mean? I didn't get a call from Leak, to be honest with you guys. So Leak is on some super religious vibes right now. So he's trying to squash all the issues. But listen to this, you guys, because this is why a lot of you all have tuned in. But he doesn't have the authority to kick Lo out of the group. King Jack, he doesn't have the authority. He doesn't have the authority to kick Lo out of the group. This is from AR Rab's mouth, you guys. This is from AR Rab. Leak doesn't have the authority to kick Lo out of the group. Only me. Leak is on a spiritual journey and he's trying to right all of his past wrongs. I'm going to have a long talk with him and try to fix some of our internal issues. But the Lo situation is an internal issue we have amongst ourselves. It's not for the public. All in all, Leak is my brother, and only I can talk to him and get to the bottom of it. It's going to be AR Rab who has to speak to Leak. I don't expect to be able to speak to Leak myself and clear up this whole situation, you guys. I would never, you know what I mean? At a certain point, I just had to step back. You know what I mean? Ab doesn't want this shit handled in a public manner, you guys. That's why I had to put a pin in the balloon. I had to throw a monkey wrench in whatever the hell Leak Moss and more importantly, what Trend said of Shady was trying to cook up. Because like I was saying, I would have let them live, you guys. I would have let these dudes live, do their thing if they didn't want to come and try to put Dark Lo down. But once they tried to put Dark Lo down, I had to mess the shit up. I had to show y'all what was real. And that's why we're in here 700 strong right now to get the real. And the real is Leak Moss doesn't have the authority to kick Dark Lo out of OBH. Dark Lo is still OBH. This is an internal issue, you guys. An internal issue right now. This is something that can be handled between brothers, not something that the public really needs to be ribbing on, you guys. Rochester, New York, salute. King Mel says, how can Leak Moss kick Dark Lo out of OBH? Yeah, it was like crazy to me seeing Leak say that about Dark Lo. You know what I mean? It was crazy seeing Leak say that about Dark Lo. Oh, he can't come back to OBH. Like, bro, you just done said you had 4 records with Dark Lo. Y'all had a mixtape together. Big Triz says, who cares? Bro, there's 670 people in here. And do me a favor, fix your picture so it's right side up, bro. Rashawn, what's popping? Sorry, y'all. It's taking me. I can't even keep up with these comments and shit. Yeah, look what my guy said. He said they took the paperwork before they could copy it. Johnny Bones says, what does Dark Lo say about this? Well, I'll tell you. You know what I mean? When they all came out going at Dark Lo, I sent Dark Lo a message. I was like, yo, Lo, I got this clip ready to go. And it's about to screw up everything. It's about to screw up everything they think they're doing. Because Trend said a shady trying to put Dark Lo on blast for being a rat. Are you kidding me right now? Trend said a shady. The only reason you get to put Dark Lo on blast for being a rat is because he's actually popular and you're not. That's why you get the opportunity, because you say Dark Lo's name attached to a word like rat and it goes. And 20, 30, 100 people hear about it. Dark Lo says you're a rat or Arab says you're a rat. Nobody really cares. Nobody really cares. You know what I mean? It's the level of fan bases, you guys. Love from Boston. Salute. Salute to you tuning in. This is supposed to be who runs OBH. Iceberg put up Naskim's joint, and that's why I had to hit Ab, you guys. I really didn't want to. You know, it's kind of a touchy subject. It's really a touchy subject to be talking to Ab about this whole thing, you guys. It's really a touchy subject. But let me bring my guy in. It looks like my bro Bond Simmons is about ready to tap in. but this is where we're going to take it. What's the reason Leak Moss wanted to kick Dark Lo out of OBH? What's the beef about? Tell him, Mikey T. Yo, I appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. It's your boy, Mikey T. If you guys want to follow me on Instagram. It's right there. Everybody who follows me based on this video, I'm going to follow you guys back ASAP. But I want to play a little something for y'all. Let's hear some shit from Ab. Y'all want some unreleased shit from Ab, or y'all, what y'all want? Y'all want some unreleased shit, don't you? But let me let everybody hear it right now from Arab. Let me let y'all hear it. Tell me if you guys can hear this in the chat, please.
There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff it says, man, that people don't understand. Like, let's say Trendsetter Shady. He had a statement on us. Like, he really had a fucking. He wrote a statement on us. He did an interview on
Get
us.
your light right, Bonds.
You know what I'm saying?
Huh? So get your light right.
Since they were going to use them at our trial, they took out for your discovery, your discovery is like your evidence in your case. They give them to you, right? But they take them back every day. You know what I'm saying? They give them to you on disc. So they take it back from the inmates every day. So when they gave us discovery and we seen a Trendsetter Shady statement, the DA rushed over to the jail and took all our discs from us, so they could take his statement off of it, so nobody can't copy it enough. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff it says, man, that people don't understand. Like, let's say Trendsetter Shady. He had a statement on us. Like, he really had a fucking. He wrote a statement on us. He did an interview on us. Like, he told on us. You know what I'm saying? So what happened was, since they wasn't going to use them at our trial, they took out for your discovery, your discovery is like your evidence in your case. They give them to you, right? But they take them back every day. You know what I'm saying? They give them to you on disc. So they take it back from the inmates every day. So when they gave us discovery and we seen a Trendsetter Shady statement, the DA rushed over to the jail and took all our discs from us, so they could take his statement off of it, so nobody can't copy it enough. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's funny. It's funny. Actually, someone says Gully TV talking about Mike doesn't know Arab, but we see Mike really in tune with Ab here. And you know, Gully TV said some bullshit earlier, Bonds, and he said earlier that Arab should have given his first interview with a website like Philly Fame or something like that. I kind of took exception to that.
Yeah, but why would he say that though? What he saying that based off of? Because they from Philly or something?
Yeah, because they're from Philly.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's his personal opinion, which is based on what? Like him just wanting to say something? I don't know. Like, because what would that, whoever he should give his first interview to somebody that he fucks with. You know what I'm saying? So somebody that supported him in his career, you know what I'm saying? Early or often, you know what I'm saying? That's who he should give his first interview to. So you know what I'm saying? I don't know if Philly Fame falls under that. I'm not saying he doesn't. I don't even know who Philly Fame is, but
yeah, I think Philly Fame would probably even agree that
you know what I mean? Under that. You know what I mean? So
you know, like and you know, I'm not pressing anybody, you know, I'm not pressing anybody for interviews. Like I'm not pressing Dark Lo for an interview. You know what I mean? But Dark Lo right now feels an uncontrollable need to respond to everything going on. You know what I'm saying? We got 665 people tapped in. Major salute to my guy Bond Simmons, New York, Queens, New York specifically, South Side, the home of 50 Cent, 109, pretty much the birth of G Unit tapping in right now. But he's heavily known from the Smack DVD era. He used to mess with Smack DVD, and when Smack used to manage Shay Davis and OTF and shit.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact, man. Shout out to the report card radio, Mikey T. Yeah, definitely Bone Simmons in the building, man. Southside, Queens in the building, man. Check me out on all social media platforms. I got a bunch of stuff going crazy right now. A couple videos going crazy right now. Think like an animal that called me broke. Just hit 100K. So we like 101 right now. Yeah, we running it up, man. And we got a few things we doing right here. You know what I'm saying? On Report Card Radio on this channel. Thank you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we got the Stoner Show, the Smokers joint we gonna be doing, and you know, we gonna be touching on. We definitely gonna be, you know what I'm saying? We definitely whether who likes it or not, we definitely gonna be tapped in on the OBH news and keeping y'all posted. You know what I'm saying? Because
oh no, everybody loves the OBH news, bro.
so yeah, no, I'm just saying, but whoever got a problem with that, just you know, that's what we're gonna be doing over here. So you know,
yo, let's let I want to let the people hear something unreleased real quick since we got 660 people in here. Let me let y'all hear something unreleased because a lot of people were thinking that I had just cut together a old clip of ARAB. And although I admit that would be cool, just to, you know, cut the old interview and rip the audio and just use the audio, that's not what I do. That's not what I do, you guys. I do not ever do that to y'all watching. Let me play y'all a little something.
Get right into it.
Right.
So Taz lied, and the federal agents aided Taz on lying.
Here, let me
He telling you like the people. I like what he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
let me see. Here, what am I gonna let him hear? Yep, it's evident.
So I'm totally against that. I was happy he shouted me out.
Okay, here we go.
It ain't no bad blood at all, man. You know, I'm all about.
I'm gonna let y'all hear what he had to say about me.
Meek Mill had a record deal before. Yeah.
So Ab, yeah, before we get back into that on a later date, I had to ask you about Meek Mill actually shouting you out recently when he was actually in a club or a lounge listening to y'all record together.
Well, you gotta understand that me and Meek Mill go way back before all the beef and shit. Before Meek Mill had a record deal, before I ever was, you know what I mean, a rapper that had some notoriety.
Can everybody hear this? Bonds, you can hear it clearly. Everybody in the chat, you guys can hear it. You see, Bonds, I didn't want to release a video with ARAB talking about Trendset of Shady. Why would I want to release a video with ARAB talking about a completely random person to the general public? Right?
right.
You know, I wanted to start my interview with Ab off on something positive. My interview with Ab, and now they're all trying to get it twisted. Like Gully TV went on live tonight with like 190 people. So nobody was really watching Gully. All of Gully's fans have realized who the real hip hop website is over here. But they went on live and they basically were saying that we did this interview just because of them. They said that we did this interview just because of them, as if we don't have bigger goals and bigger.
But Ab called you, so Ab called you just for them too.
Exactly. Nobody's thinking about them. Nobody, you know what I mean? Nobody's thinking about Gully TV's 126,000 fake subscribers. I'm sorry, but Bonds, I know YouTube. If you had 124,000 subscribers last year and within a year you only have 126, most of them are fake.
Yeah.
My YouTube has gone from 27,000 to 50,000 subscribers in a year.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Now that's a fact. But that's what I'm saying, Mikey T. Like, so we not giving credit to the, you know what I'm saying? Incredible. You know what I'm saying? Like, bottom line, their credibility is already shot. We already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Everything over here is exclusive. So we ain't even gotta.
Bonds, they're trying to get you to take a side, bro. They're trying to get you to take a side. They're saying, yo, Bonds, who you got? Leak Moss or Dark? It's like, this isn't about taking a side. I'm not coming on here to diss Leak Moss whatsoever. I want Leak Moss to see come to his senses, Bonds. Why would this man, Bonds, do you have any brothers?
Yes.
Would you ever sit and have a conversation with somebody, even on a Zoom chat, if that man had wrote a statement on one of your brothers?
Nah, I mean, not a friendly conversation. Not you know what I'm saying? If we had a conversation, it would be like, you know what I'm saying, not a friendly conversation. And as far as that person talking about take sides, like I can't do that for a variety of reasons. First of all, I don't have anything invested on either side to take a side. And second of all, is nonsense. It's something that, you know what I'm saying, it's something that should stop. I'm only trying to take a part of stuff that's progressive. know what I'm saying? It's not a progressive situation, so I ain't trying to take a side. You know what I'm saying? But I would hope that everybody gets shit resolved. You know what I'm saying? And whoever ain't supposed to be, who ain't sticking to the code. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They should be far away from the situation as possible.
Right. So we got Rosewood in the building. We got our Philly connection. I want to welcome everybody. We got 690 people in here. Meet my homie Rosewood. He actually works with Razor. He actually works with Razor from OBH, you know, the bridge division, Spill Entertainment. So we got to look at this whole situation, man. You know, a lot of people might be thinking that I came out to do this, you know what I mean? Like, I came out and did this out of necessity. You know, I didn't do my ARAB interview to diss Trendsetter Shady. Like, that doesn't serve me any purpose, Rosewood.
No, it was that none of that had the interview was going to come out regardless. That had nothing to do with Shady. Ab spoke on that situation, and you were just really going to put it out professionally as a journalist. But then they started, what up, Rashawn? They started spinning a different narrative.
Right.
And you ride with Low, and you standing up for Low, and you speak to Ab. When they were saying that Ab wasn't in tune with YouTube, I said that's a lie because he's talking to Mikey T. He's asking about the Cassidy Hitman Holler battle. He's talking about J-Lo and A-Rod breaking up. Stuff, so he's in tune with what's going on out here.
Exactly.
So just to catch Bonds up a little bit, Bonds, Leak Moss and Trendsetter Shady, they are old friends. You know, they beat for a long time because they had heard that Trendsetter Shady snitched on his old crew, so they beefed or whatever. I didn't pay it no mind because, you know, I don't know them too much, you know, so they kicked him out of the group. They kicked Trendsetter Shady out of the group. So they made this big reunion. Leak Moss and Trendsetter Shady had a big reunion, Bonds. And it's like, all right, whatever, Rosewood. If they want to reunite, I could care less. We're over here doing our thing. Let them do them.
Right.
But Trendsetter Shady couldn't help himself, Bonds. He had to use that first conversation with Leak Moss to diss Dark Lo. I couldn't respect that. It's like, Trendsetter Shady, you already won. You got Leak Moss on your platform. When your platform is struggling to pass 10,000 subs, you got Leak Moss back. Why do you got to try and put dirt on my bro Dark Lo's name? You want to know why it is? It's because they don't think anybody has his back.
Yeah. Or because Dark Lo has a name though. You know what I'm saying? So he got that. So be a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? He got more of a name than them. So you know what I'm saying?
Yep, I was saying that earlier. Trendsetter Shady saying Dark Lo is a snitch. It reaches a lot more people than Dark Lo saying Trendsetter or ARAB saying Trendsetter Shady is a snitch because nobody cares. You know what I mean? It's like Trendsetter Shady's a snitch. Who cares? We knew that 2 years ago. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's crazy, but Shady is sturdy dude. Before he even signed with OBH, as far as I know of Shady, he's a sturdy dude. And with the whole situation with him and Leak going back and forth, this stupid scraping paperwork and all that shit was nutty. That whole thing was corny because I fuck with Leak and I fuck with Shady.
No, that was another thing, Rosewood, right here. Shady got to worry about Gilly, Spade, and them. That was another thing. Not so much Spade because I don't really know about that situation.
We ain't gonna touch on that right there.
When he mentioned Gilly, when he went on his platform that he hadn't even done a video on in 3 weeks and mentioned Gilly and the $1 million worth of game just so he could do 2,000 views, that's where I say enough.
So what did he say about Gilly?
Nothing. He just saying a bunch of bullshit, dissing Gilly on his a bunch of irrelevant, shit where he's just sounding off. He posted a video trying to disparage Gilly, and that's where I'm like, okay, so now you want to disparage Dark Lo, you want to disparage Gilly the Kid. Oh, get the hell out of here.
That's weird, bro. We don't do that in the city.
Yeah, but that's another dude with a name, like I said.
But still, I don't care. Like, he supposed to be a stand-up sturdy dude. So like Gilly is the number one podcast in the country, coming out of Philadelphia. It should be no slander for that man's name. It should only be flowers given to Gilly right now to make a transition to rap to being a number one podcast in the country. So I don't understand where this hate is coming from. It's weird, man. It's weird. It's weird.
They got an opportunity to get 100,000 views or something. Like, it's that clout, man. Niggas want 1 million views, man. They'll say anything. Niggas will jump on camera and say, fuck my mother. If they think niggas it'll go viral.
I guess something that's naive, Bonds, because like I just want to believe that they sturdy men from the city and they not on that type time.
New crack, bro.
And they're saying
clout chases, bro.
And some people are saying, Mikey T, you should stay out of it. Why should I stay out of it? Right now, I'm doing more views than all of them all combined.
No, not even that. You're the only one speaking ad. You're the only one speaking ad directly.
Right, but I'm just saying they all want to try to capitalize on the views off of it. From the views that I'm looking at right now, these views are triple as to what all of them were trying to do. And you know what? Because everybody knows that tunes into this channel. When you tune in, you get a realistic point of view and you get real news and updates. You don't just get some people speculating with a couple of rats.
Man.
It's really crazy, man. It's really crazy. Stay out of it for what exactly? I've been riding with Dark Lo since 2011. I've been
right.
And somebody said that Mikey T wants to be OBH so bad. Mikey T wants to be OBH so bad. You got to understand, I've never wanted to be in a label. I've never wanted to be somebody else so bad. I've always wanted to be Mikey T, the movie star. You need to understand that. That's the only thing I've ever wanted to be, you guys. That's why I busted my ass for 12 years making this name to make it mean something. To be 700 people in this live right now.
You more OBH than Gully TV?
What'd you say?
You more OBH member than Gully TV?
See, that's what somebody said earlier. They were like, Mikey T, you're just like one of those bloggers who came and stood around. No, that was me who came and stood around. I was a blogger that came in and made a difference. I actually linked Dark Lo up with different artists. I actually brought production to ARAB. You know what I mean? I was increasing the status quo of OBH. I wish I could have did more. You know what I mean?
And that's how, Mikey T, that's how I heard about you, doing work with them. Before I even seen you, like I knew you from back doing the DVD, but the reemergence of you, I heard with OBH. I'm like, that's the guy that used to do the DVDs. They're like, yeah, he thorough. I'm like, all right. Then I see you at a couple of events. I'm like, oh, you're white boy. He cool.
Whoa, 1 second right here. No, this is not about views. This is about defending somebody's honor.
It's not about no views.
Rosewood, we would not even be doing this right now if this never happened, right? Bonds,
we'll be talking about some weed. We'll be talking about some good weed.
Bonds, this was not on the schedule.
That's a fact.
It's a fact.
But sometimes you have to do things that are not on the schedule. Leak Moss, Trendsetter Shady, we're reacting to what you guys did. When y'all went and you used Johnny's podcast and then y'all seemingly kicked him right out of the equation. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if you guys want to have a podcast together. I don't care. The only thing I care about is producing good hip hop news, making sure that the people are aware of different artists like Ab, Dark Lo, Gilly the Kid, you know, prospering with Bonds and Rosewood, Razor, all these guys. That's what I care about. Positive shit, not hating on somebody else's podcast. But I sure as hell am going to react.
Yeah, definitely. You definitely should. You're a journalist, Mikey T. That's what separates you from them. You're a journalist. The other people are bloggers. So when I'm waking up and I'm seeing people with little fake pages on YouTube taking the same thing you just played and putting it on their page, that's the people who's doing it for views. Take your snippet, put it on their page so they can go there and put like up a crazy clickbait caption. That's the nutty shit, man.
And let me clarify something here, Jason Thomas. Man. King Earner never snatched my honor. Just so you know.
Yeah. How you gonna snatch? How the fuck he gonna snatch your honor though?
But no, he never did. But to be no, he never did that.
And I was the one that made a video that said King Earner snatched his Mikey T's honor. You know, I made a play on it. But yo, let me just say, man, we got Bonds in the fucking building now. Anybody thinking about snatching Mikey T's honor is probably gonna have a diss song coming at you, bro.
Fact. That's a fact.
Don't make me mess around and I'll jump on the ad libs. I'll record.
I'm standing right there next to Mikey T.
Yeah, we ain't doing this for no views right here. It was a whole lot of other things to talk about tonight. And it was a few things I wanted to talk about tonight. Other than this,
right?
This wasn't even part of the equation. I don't even like speaking on this type of stuff because it's all goofy. It's all goofy, and nobody in the city of Philadelphia prospers from things like this.
I'm just finishing that Dawn too, man.
Hell yeah, man! Lone Wolf TV in the building. King Earner never snatched my honor, you guys. It was actually me. I made a joke about it.
Do that.
But the whole beef with me and King Earner started because DF Leopard said salute Bonds, major salute, click jam. You already know, major salute,
click jam.
Yeah, Leopard, salute, Brody.
Yeah, and then Gully TV wants to, and you know what, guys? I'm not even gonna, you know what I mean? Like, Gully TV got so hot when I jumped in Johnny Mac's live today. He was like, Johnny, don't add him in here, Johnny. He's like, don't add him in here, Johnny. He's like, don't do it. Johnny Mac's like, I'm gonna do it because Gully knows that I pretty much canceled his career out. But you know what? Bonds actually was one of Gully's first interviews. We might talk about that another day.
Yeah. We can talk about that.
You know, I load shit up, cock and let it go. You heard?
187, salute. Salute to you, fam. Appreciate the love. Salute, fam.
Yeah, what proof is Dark Lo snitching? Dark Lo did not snitch. Exactly. For everybody just tuning in and wondering about what's going on, I want to read what I actually hit Arab up about. Because, you know, all the news has been going crazy since Leak and this Shady came together. You know what I mean? Since they came together and it really made Ab sick. Like, this shit made Ab sick. I mean, you know, I just released a video. Trendsetter Shady snitched on him. So just imagine your brother hanging out with somebody who snitched on you. Congregating and making plans with somebody who snitched on you, someone that you guys went to war with for a number of years as well. And I'm not talking real street war, you guys. I don't endorse the street shit like that. I'm talking Cadillac, whatever the hell his name is, Shady, jumped on YouTube every single day to get his 15 minutes of fame to try and diss OBH. Do you know what I'm talking about, Rosewood? When he jumped on YouTube every day making an OBH video, or no?
Yeah, but at that time they was coming at his neck, so he was right.
Man, no one cares about Trendsetter Shady's YouTube video, bro. I'm just saying.
Well, at the time, people did, because at the time people wanted to hear his side.
I don't know. I think he probably paid for those views, but anyways. So I said to Ab, I was like, Ab, you know I got the most love. You know I got the most love for you, so I'd never speak on your brother Leak in no type of way. He went on a joint with Shady and said Dark Lo knows he can't go back to OBH. I thought Naskeem was running OBH. Why is he trying to kick Lo out of OBH when 2 days before he said in a Philly Fame interview, Lo sent him 4 songs? He is confusing the people and really needs to play his role as an artist on OBH because he is hurting the crew. Bonds, just hearing that, how confusing does it sound to you? At one point, he's saying he can't come back to OBH. Days before, he's saying they have 4 songs together. That's damn near a mixtape.
Yeah, it'd be crazy, man. You never know, like, because I don't know with street niggas, like sometimes that be the shit. Like niggas that feel a certain kind of way about a nigga. And that be the bullshit. Then when you see the nigga, it be a different story. Like, you know what I'm saying? You never on that type of time. Like, I don't know. Maybe the nigga Trendsetter Shady. Maybe niggas ain't want to, you know what I mean? Maybe nigga ain't feel comfortable approaching him like that, man. I don't know, man. Maybe he didn't want to stand on whatever he knew to be the truth or whatever he was saying before, but it don't make no sense, but yeah.
I don't know. Do you think it's just a matter of the timing, Rosewood? Do you think maybe that interview was possibly filmed 2 weeks before or something?
What, the Shady and Leak interview?
Nah, the leak interview where he said they had 4 songs together with Dark Lo. Like,
Yeah, that might have been what, like a week, 2 weeks ago, or something like that.
maybe, but they just released it a little bit late.
Yeah, it's still recent though. It's still recent.
Right.
That's weird too, because I was about to say, before any of this happened, I thought him and Lo had songs together.
So,
but
where does the King Earner nigga fit into all this though? How does he?
He doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't really have anything
from a blogger standpoint. He just blogging about it.
No, he not. I don't even think King Earner spoke on this.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with King Earner.
Yeah,
but
this got nothing to do with him.
This is what Ab had to say. Ab was like, I don't agree with him speaking to Shady because Shady made statements on a lot of people, including me. Leak is on some super religious vibe right now. So he's trying to squash all of his issues. But he don't have the authority to kick Lo out of the group. Only me. So right there, Ab is saying that Leak Moss doesn't have the authority to say that Dark Lo can't come back to OBH. What's your take, Rosewood? What's Philly going to think about that when the news breaks? Ab says that he doesn't have the authority to kick Dark Lo out of OBH. Is that stamped now?
It gotta be, because Ab said it.
That gotta be.
Ab said it out his mouth to you. And everybody in here, give Mikey T his flowers right now. There's a lot of people hating, saying Mikey T was lying, or this is an old interview. You don't actually talk to Ab. And we've been doing shows for a little minute, and you've been covering everything for Ab. You know, repping for OBX how you was back in 2011. So it's like the same movement. So when if Ab's saying there's something wrong, then you know it's something wrong. Like you said, you don't even want to call him on that type time.
Yeah,
but that whole narrative right there, when Gully came on, that's when they lost me. That's when they lost me. When he was on there talking, I'm like, why they got this dude on there talking? Gully not even respected in Erie, let alone Philadelphia. It don't matter. Like, Gully, get out of here, man. Go ahead, bro. No, he don't get no respect in Philly. Johnny Mac, we were behind you, but you started getting on some goofy shit. So nobody's tuning in no more. That's the only reason why.
Yo,
I got fucking with Johnny Mac. He got on some goofy shit.
Yo, sorry, man. Sorry to cut you off. But we do got a spitter that's gonna come in live and join us a little bit later. He Real is gonna be joining us a little bit later after we get done with the news. Major salute. Nathan, salute, man. Salute Mikey T, always doing your thing.
I want to say, my bad, Mikey T, and I want to say shout out to Philly Fame. My guy, you already know we go way back. Shout out to Philly Fame.
Why does Quee Easy say Mikey T is lying on ARAB? Like, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And that kind of
goes 13. Come on, get up out of there with that, man.
And that like goes into what you're saying, Rosewood, about some people saying that my interviews are old or my interview is old. That makes absolutely no sense. I would not lie.
They haven't been checking in. They haven't been tapping in.
I would not lie to the fan base. You know, I would not reproduce an interview that I did with ARAB from 2018 or 2016 or 15 or 13. You know what I'm saying?
That part.
Right. That way.
That part. Yeah. Niggas got integrity. Yeah, that part.
Yeah, honor and integrity. That's how we try to keep it on Report Card Radio all the time.
Yeah.
Honor and integrity.
No crazy shit like that.
Yeah, Philly Fame, come get that interview with me, man. You know what I mean? Come get that interview. I'm waiting on it, Philly Fame.
Philly Fame. You already know you my bro. Salute Philly Fame.
Yeah, DB. I understand that people are mad that we're chatting about it. I understand 100%. You know what I mean? People probably done, you know what I mean? They're upset. But you know what? I'm upset too.
Right, I'm upset.
And Rosewood's upset that he's on the channel representing Philly and he's looking crazy because we're not addressing it quick enough. So
it's just goofy. It's just goofy. We shouldn't even be talking about this. I don't even like speaking on this shit, man.
All they had to do was not address Dark Lo. Yo, Rosewood, you said Trendsetter Shady was 30 or whatever. He had enough. He had enough with Leak Moss just appearing in that video. He didn't need to disparage Dark Lo's name. He had enough. He had his viral moment. He didn't need to do that.
No. And if he felt that way about Dark Lo, or if he wanted to ask Moss that question, I think he should have did it off the internet. I don't think that was for the internet. That question and that answer wasn't for the internet.
I guess not. I guess not. I hope he likes this attention because people are commenting and they're saying, yo, Mikey T is ruining your career. And I put him on the list, you guys. I put him on the list. You know what I mean? I'm 0-5. Oh, I'm 5-0 in these rap beefs.
Yeah.
I just said I'm 0-5. Okay. Yo, MBM blanks. I addressed that about 15 minutes ago. Why don't you rewind the video? MBM blanks is asking me to talk about Dark Lo saying, I'm better off for y'all outside in the police interview. So this is one of the big controversy bonds where Dark Lo actually said, I'm better off for y'all on the outside. Now, I get whoa, Bonds, hold on. Just take a listen. Take a listen. Rosewood actually gave a perspective from some of the OGs in Philly to me on the phone the other day when he ran into some thugs and shit on, in Philly. And they were like, yo, man, Dark Lo is a musician at this point. Dark Lo isn't a gangster. He's not out there peddling drugs, not peddling guns, not hitting licks, not doing jugs. He's not the right person that should be in jail, Bonds. Dark Lo is almost a model citizen at this point. Wife, son named Cormega. If you didn't know, he has a newborn son that he likes to be around. He does music from 9 to 5, and then he goes back and plays the other role, is what I'm telling you.
So
now, another perspective is that Dark Lo actually just had a kidney transplant. Dark Lo had just had a kidney transplant. He was going into jail. He was still fresh. He was still himself. He was still Dark Lo that we knew. You know what I'm saying? Go take a look at a picture of Dark Lo. Go to his Instagram right now and look at the first picture Dark Lo posted. He was frail. Dark Lo was the lightest I've ever seen him. Dark Lo told the cops, yo, I'm better for y'all outside. I'm going to be a problem in here. I'm going to be a problem locked up in this jail because you're not going to have the medical treatment that's going to be required to take care of me to make sure that I live for the next year in here. They sent Dark Lo home, a frail man, Bonds. And I'm not saying anything to disrespect Dark Lo. They almost killed that man in jail. Go to his Instagram. Anybody in here? He looked so goddamn frail since when you ever saw him in life. He almost died, man. So if you want to give any bullshit about Dark Lo saying I'd be better on the outside, he was saying that because he knew Dark Lo is an intelligent man. He knew that he was going to suffer mad problems while locked up, problems that they couldn't even help with, problems that they couldn't even stand. Because somebody in the chat was telling me earlier, if you need medication, certain medication in jail doesn't even get approved in jail. Dark Lo, after Dark Lo got his kidney transplant, Bonds, he was on 10 plus pills a day. How are they going to give him 10 plus pills a day? How is he going to keep up eating now that the way he needs to eat, that he had a kidney transplant? Dark Lo told those people, I would be better for y'all on the outside because you're going to have a problem when you got to go cart my dead body out of the FDC. And I'm just being real.
No, when you said it like that, Mikey T, I see your point. But it's just the fact with that statement, people can take it and manipulate it all types of ways.
Yep.
And without him speaking on it himself, it just, like I said, it should have been put out there on the internet. It should have been put out there on the internet.
What does that say right there? Yo, Lakia says, okay, Mikey cleared that up. Keep speaking facts. Bonds, did I almost clear that up right there?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you definitely put some clarity on that, you know what I'm saying, on the whole situation. And yeah, it's not like I don't know. I mean, he didn't necessarily rat, you know what I'm saying? So that's not what I'm saying. Like, and my whole thing is not coming from that standpoint, but it's just like, but I get it. Like you saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, I guess, whatever they wanted him for is like, listen, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, it's not like if you know what I'm saying, you locking me up, it's not, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that wasn't a good choice of words that you would want to see. But I personally, like, I wouldn't be holding nothing against, like, I'm not mad at Dark Lo or no shit like that. So, if based on that statement alone, I couldn't judge him on no shit like, you know what I'm saying?
So Leak Moss is mad at Dark Lo.
I couldn't judge that man on that shit. Like,
so Bonds, Leak Moss is mad at Dark Lo, and Leak Moss went on an interview and admitted that when he was on in a halfway house, Dark Lo would pull up to the halfway house and give him money out of his pocket, just knowing that Arab was his brother.
Right. So
Bonds, if you put yourself in that position when you're in the halfway house and this guy is giving you money out of his pocket, then are you going to be mad at him? And if you're not Bonds, now you're in that situation.
Nah, because you got a personal relationship with him, so therefore it's different from me. Like, I could judge a nigga from the outside looking in, like, how I feel about that nigga. But if you already got a relationship, like if I heard you did some shit like that, then then I could talk to you about that shit. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh nah, fuck Mikey T, and then I'm gonna run around saying, yo, Mikey T used to be my man, but he a rat now. Like, nah, I'm not gonna spaz on you like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I feel. I feel the same way. I'm looking at it like, if that's my brother, like if somebody genuine love you,
I'm not gonna, that's my brother. I got love for you. I still got love for you. Like,
I'm not airing that out like
you ratted and you made that mistake and you like, yo, damn, I fucked up. If I got love for you as a person, like, I don't agree with what you did type of shit, but like, you know what? I don't hate you. I don't want to see you dead, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't act like that with you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah, never mind. I mean, and the fact that they had 4 records together. I mean, come on. Ab said to me in this message, I'm going to keep on going. Ab said to me he wanted this. This is an internal OBH problem. The fact that they had 4 records together, I mean, that's 4 Dark Lo, 4 Leak Moss. That's pretty much if you combine it, it's like an EP mixtape. You know what I mean? Leak Moss needs Dark Lo right now to, make a bigger imprint with his career. I don't see why he's thrown it all the way. And this is another thing that I wanted to say before I finish up the Arab message, you guys. If anybody out there thinks that Dark Lo would have threw away his whole rap career to come back out and do some Donnie Brasco shit and report and like be an informant, you're pretty crazy. You're pretty crazy if you think Dark Lo was going to jeopardize his rap career and come out here and be behind like a telephone pole like, yes, we've got him. We've got him now. We're going to the studio at 7. Tap in. If you think Dark Lo was going to be doing that, like, you got to have something wrong with you to be 100% honest, Rosewood.
Yeah, I don't see that in Dark Lo.
And it's a difference between
he was riding. And for Dark Lo not to be from the city, he embraced the city and the city embraced him. And it's a reason why, because people were feeling him and they real recognized real. I don't see him being on that type time, man. Yes, he said too much. No, he wasn't supposed to go down there and talk to them people. No, you're not supposed to talk to them people. Yes, you said too much. You're playing games with them people. No, you wasn't supposed to do that. Anything else, that is dead. It's dead. Let's get back to work. That shit over. Let's get back to work. Free ad. Let's work on freeing him.
In my opinion, too, it's a difference from when a nigga.
He was already incarcerated, guys. So he was already incarcerated when the feds came and got the statement from him.
Right. But see, what I'm saying is too. It's a difference from when you saying, oh, Mikey T, I'm not fucking with Mikey T because of something that he said.
You guys are killing me on the F words.
As opposed to me saying I'm not messing with this dude, and then I'm telling the public that you did something wrong, and then now I'm jeopardizing your life and your, you know what I'm saying? That's a different, because you ain't got to deal with me no more if you don't want to, but they're trying to turn public opinion against me. Now you're trying to jeopardize my safety in the public. So now it's not just you saying you ain't dealing with me no more. That's one thing. You could do that. But now you're trying to paint a picture of me in the public. Like that's a whole nother situation.
And I didn't like that. It seemed like they was trying to gang up on him, yo.
Yeah,
I ain't like that, man.
Part right there is what we gotta, you know what I'm saying? What we gotta
you put it, you're slandering his public image.
Yeah,
now.
Yeah, that's
like,
different.
Okay, whatever happened to him wasn't enough.
Yeah.
You gotta do more to slander his image.
Yeah,
no, I'm just saying. I'm just JT Root. Since when can't you? I don't need the cussing. Like honestly, we got 700 people in here right now.
Yeah,
good video. So no f bombs. You know.
Yeah,
JT. I just when speaking. That's why I like speaking on this goofy stuff because it's gonna make it's really gonna make me, passionate. I can't be politically correct when it comes to certain topics like this. That's why I don't like speaking on it, man.
Yep. Well, they brought it to the light. You know what I mean? They wanted to act like nobody would speak up for Dark Lo. You know what I mean? They just wanted to go on live and act like nobody would speak up for Dark Lo because he's on house arrest right now. But Dark Lo's got an ace in his pocket, you guys. You know what I mean? Quite possibly the hottest independent blogger on the scene. But let's get back into this message from Arab. I want to read the last part of it for everyone.
Hit that like, y'all. Hit that like button, man.
Right. Let's get up to 300 likes right now. We got 295. I need 5 more likes, y'all.
This is real journalism right here, man. There's no more blogging. This is real journalism.
We're
doing our due diligence to bring the facts.
So we're going to speak on this, Rosewood, because we have our little topic that will spring on Bonds to speak on here with this. But this is what Ab said. He said, Leak is on a spiritual journey. And he's trying to right all of his past wrongs. I'm going to have a long talk with him and try to fix some of our internal issues. But the Lo situation is an internal issue we have amongst ourselves. It's not for the public.
Right.
And all in all, Leak is my brother.
Right.
And only I can talk to him and get to the bottom of it. This was not an issue, like Rosewood said earlier, that Leak Moss was supposed to go on YouTube and talk to Shady about. I wouldn't have no issue with what they did. Rosewood knows it. Bonds probably doesn't know it because he doesn't know about them Philly dudes. You know what I'm saying? Irrelevant Philly dudes, I should say. But, I would have let them live if they wanted to do what they wanted to do, Rosewood. If they wanted to do their little thing where they connected. But the moment they put Dark Lo into it, they pretty much jeopardized it. Now the ball's in Leak Moss's court. But so they say Leak Moss is on a spiritual journey where he wants to right all of his wrongs. Would that not include what he did to me?
Yeah, he definitely shouldn't be holding no hate against you if you're trying to, yeah. Okay.
True. Facts.
I didn't get that apology from Leak after he called me a weirdo from wanting to, just set him up on another record. You know what I mean? I helped Leak Moss get the record with China Mac. I didn't even get so much as a thank you. Tried to do another record with him. He ended up calling me a weirdo. Maybe that's a story for another day. After he called me a weirdo, I was like, oh, and he told me he didn't care about his rap career. I was like, okay, I'm cool, you guys. I'm cool on Leak Moss for now. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't care about his rap career. And he's calling me a weirdo for trying to help his shit out. Like, he made me want to fall all the way back from helping his career, Bonds. What kind of a rapper tells you they don't care about their career, especially when they're supposed to be leading a group like OBH?
Yeah, one that don't care.
So then you're supposed to be leading OBH, but then you don't care. You're supposed to be leading OBH, but then you're kicking people out of OBH. It's just confusing the general public, man. And I'm not messing with it.
It is. It's confusing.
That's a fact.
A lot of people, a lot of my family members that's out of state was hitting me up asking me what's going on with that.
Right.
I don't even want to talk to them about that. I'm like, they we rock with Lo. Lo was the other half of OBH. It's Ab and Lo. That's all I can do.
As far as I knew it, from a New York nigga's perspective, you know what I'm saying? As far as I knew it, it was just like Dark Lo. And like I was telling you before, Mike T, then once I started seeing OBH come together, I started seeing like a separation from Dark Lo. I wasn't seeing Dark Lo around, And just me as a like outside fan, just looking in, I'm just looking like, hold up, like they must not be fucking with the dude, dog. Then I see sometimes like he's still with the OBA. Then I would see, you know what I'm saying? Even I see
Bonds, you might have been thinking, you might be going back to the time where Lowe had to get away from them because he had the kidney issues. Like there was a certain point in time. Yeah, there was a certain point in time where Dark Lo would always be there for Ab. Like when Ab was doing features in the studio or doing music videos, Lo would always be there meeting people, holding Ab down, you know, all different types of shit. But at a certain point, you know, Lo had a kidney issue, so he started falling asleep in the studios. This dude is falling asleep in front of potential ops. So Lo started realizing he was having issues. And then it was one real situation where he was walking up his stairs, he said, where he realized there was really a problem. And that's why he had to start pulling himself back from the group. And he was like, yo, I can't be around as much as I once was. And that's what you might have been seeing. But
around that time.
I'm just saying from a fan perspective, just like seeing niggas around and then not seeing them and then
but I see what Bonds is talking about too, though.
Because I was like,
Bonds is right too. Because when Bonds said that, like looking at hindsight, there was just certain like times like,
and I would even see Ab and he'll be talking about OBH and he wouldn't mention Dog Lo, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would be like, and I'm telling you this, I'm saying this from a fan perspective, from a nigga who's seen them like, oh, them niggas and then I'm watching these niggas like, you know what I mean? I had no interaction with nobody that even fuck with them, so I'm
right. You're looking straight from a fan.
I'm looking from all the way from the fan. You know what I'm saying? Like just a nigga seeing them on the internet.
Now, in regard to what you were saying, Rosewood, about Dark Lo being the other half of OBH,
right?
And Bonds actually seeing OBH start to take off as a label. Now, you see, without Dark Lo, there is no OBH, because without Dark Lo, there is only ARAB as a solo artist.
Right.
You know, with Dark Lo, when Dark Lo comes in, it shows you, oh shit, ARAB has an ear for talent. Let's see who he's got. And that means it opens the door for so many other people. Like, name some of the guys from OBH, Rosewood.
Birdo, Razor, Bras, No Breaks Bras, Free That Guy. You know, what was the guy, the white boy brung on, Little Johnny? Is that even him? Like,
yep, Little Johnny.
Yeah, Skinny Me. So even Trendsetter Shady, he contributed to OBH. As I said, even with him, that whole situation with him leaving OBH, that was goofy. That set the city back. So it's like it's just these events. I don't know if they realize how it affects the outside world that looks onto Philly, like that it makes us look bad. Like I remember one comment saying like, "Why is the music so shitty coming out of Philly and all that?" And Mikey T's like, "Come on," and I answered it. I knew why, because we in our own way. None of this shit should be happening. We should be prospering right now. We know what we need to do, and especially for somebody like Ab that shouldn't be locked up. Everybody in the city should be pushing for Ab right now, man.
One of the comments. So Dark Lo did it better when Ab was in jail, right? As I was explaining earlier, Ab went to jail. He was in jail until 2013. About 2010 to 2013, ARAB went to jail. Dark Lo, ARAB had a huge buzz. It was all over Twitter. OVO/OBH, OBO, Drake, ARAB. And then he had to go to jail at the height of his career. And ARAB was held down by Dark Lo.
Yes.
And that's why William is saying, so Dark Lo did it better when ARAB was in jail. And then Leak Moss now is effing things up out here while they're in jail.
That's what it looks like.
He's not holding things down as thoroughly.
Because Dark Lo was, like I said, that's when I started watching niggas when it was Dark Lo. And I didn't even know ARAB rap really, because he was just screaming Dark Lo, like, you know what I'm saying? He was just pumping up Dark Lo. And Dark Lo was coming through with the bars, like, you know what I'm saying?
And the songs.
Yeah.
The crazy part about it, anybody in here, whatever, like, shout out to Shady, shout out to Leak Moss, keep doing y'all thing, man. Like shout out to Johnny Mac, shout out to the whole city. It's all love because we got too many problems in this city as it is, and this right here is really minuscule to what we got going on in the city. We really need to come together and
Feds is winning. That's
music
what the
scene
Feds
back
wanted to do, bro.
on the path, man.
Fuck everything up. That's just what the Feds wanted to do, bro.
Yo, Bonds, stop saying the F word. You're killing me.
I'm sorry, man.
Bro, there's gonna be like 20,000 video views on this video, and you're killing me.
Hey, Bonds, without the curse word, can you repeat that one more time? I ain't hear you.
Nah, I was just saying, like, everybody need to, you know what I'm saying, fix that situation because at the end of the day, like, you know what I'm saying, it's just, you know, it's, you know, it'd be more beneficial for everybody to, you know what I'm saying?
It'd be beneficial for the whole city, man.
For the whole
It's got to be back to the Philly support Philly. Johnny Mac know about the Philly support Philly, and really Johnny Mac has good intentions. He has good intentions, but like I said, I'm hoping it's not this is not for clout, because that make the city look bad. Because we don't do the clout thing. We do everything from the mud, from the muscle,
All right.
grassroots.
Yo, guys, let me get to this super chat right here. Major salute to Eric Harris, $5 super chat. If anybody wants to donate to the channel, if you want to see more videos like this, Cash App donations are best. Hit that Cash App Mikey T movie, everybody. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. BR Philly salutes Philly.
PSP.
Don Philly in the building. We still got 650 people in here right now. We're talking the real shit tonight, man. We're talking what's on everybody's mind. And the Philly topic tonight, you guys. The Philly topic is reigning supreme tonight. Leak Moss kind of went left and said that Dark Lo was not welcome in OBH. He said Dark Lo couldn't come back to OBH. And Rosewood, I just want you to give the people an idea of what the streets of Philly was saying after he made that statement. I know you told me people were going crazy that night.
Yeah, people were saying like Dark Lo is the second member of OBH, is Ab and Lo. They were like, where they didn't understand who decided this. Like they were like, who decided for him to be out? And then people were saying, well, you said this, and then like, come on, man. They're like, all right, we can manipulate that anyway, how, but that shouldn't have been said on the internet. We shouldn't have heard that part. They should smooth things over with themselves and bring things back together, and that's it. Had a good show, a good positive show. It just goes, not even, I won't even say Leak went left. Johnny went left. But he's running the show.
Rebel says, wouldn't you hate someone who wrote a statement on you? 100%. I would hate someone that wrote a statement on my brother.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Facts. That's why it's weird, Mikey T. It's weird. Because I'm like, yo, we know, well, I'm not sure if Ab bangs with Gully or not, but I know the city don't. So get him out of here or whatever. And at the same time, I'm doing everything to support my brother. His sentencing is on the 30th. I wouldn't know that. People around me wouldn't know that if you weren't up on it and told me.
That's real shit.
On the live, I wouldn't know when Ab's sentencing date is.
That's real shit.
You told us. You informed the people when the sentencing date was. You even said, look, I'm trying to go down there. I told you. That was probably going to be cold because of COVID.
For anybody who doesn't know, Ab is actually going to be sentenced on March 30th. That's if it's not pushed back. Great Scott says Gully is garbage. Yeah, Gully
Great
is
Scott,
garbage.
what up, my guy?
You know, when Gully wants to come on here and say that I do the same video every time, it's like, are you kidding me? I just had interviews in the last month and a half with like Cassidy, Kid,
Crack.
Petey Crack, Uncasa. I can't even remember all Gilly. You know what I mean? OT the Real. I can't even think of all the interviews that I've done in the last 2 months. You know what I mean? I haven't seen any interviews on Gully's page, but he's probably happy that we're talking about him right now. But
man, no, we gonna talk about him because he can't interview nobody from the city, Mikey T.
He sucks at interviews.
Interview from the city.
He sucks at interviews. I said it earlier on Johnny Mac's page. I was like, Gully's mad because I ended his career. Gully's mad because all of his fans realized I have better hip-hop content with him. So Gully TV is canceled, you guys. Gully.
Well, he doing his old basketball documentary joints now.
No, whoa. Gully TV is canceled.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I ain't gonna knock no other black man, but at the same time, he's a clown, and he can't even go to his home hood in Erie, PA. The dudes in Erie, they put the video out. Boy wanted to fade. You like, nah. They say your real name. Like, come on. I'm like, oh no, you ain't Gully no more.
Oh, Ray Simpson says that Gully has more subs than me. I guess Ray tuned in. Gully TV's subs hasn't moved up in a whole year.
Right.
1 year ago, Gully TV. 1 year ago, Gully TV had 124,000 subs. Right now, his subs is at 126,000. His subs are fake. He has gotten a few. I won't lie. He got a few over the last year. He got 2,000. But you guys got to understand, my YouTube page went from 27,000 last year. Now it's at 50,000. I'm gonna have 50,000 by like the end.
Anyway, we ain't counting Gully subs.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right.
We don't give a fuck if he had 1 million subs.
Right. Not to dish or anything.
Bird ass
nigga counting subscribers. It's not even. I don't care if it was just 100 people in right now.
How much authenticity is on his page though?
Right. How much validity is in what he's saying?
I mean, let's talk about that.
No, Gully has fake subs.
There's 1 million suckers out there. I don't care how many of them sub to another nigga.
Lollipop gang. We say last year, lollipop gang.
Lollipops. We don't care where they subbed at, man. Real niggas is subbed in right here, man.
But yeah,
waiting for the scoop from the real, from the truth.
Mm-hmm. It took me a second. It took me a second to figure that out because I was like, oh shit, Gully passed me up on the subscribers. Okay, he has 124. Okay, well, you know what? The realistic, I look at it a year later, and if he's only up to 126, that means he really because, yo, if anybody knows, once you get to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, your shit shoots up to like 200,000 ASAP. Like, that's when you really start getting your page out there more. Like, I saw this dude who hit 100,000 subscribers last year, and now he's at 250,000. So Gully TV's page is fake. And I see he wants to rip off some of my interviews too. Like I did an interview with Uncasa that would probably shit on anything he's ever produced with Uncasa.
You stole that?
No. He did an interview, I think, with Uncasa first. They had a relationship or something.
Mm-hmm.
But
now in the beginning, he seemed like he was genuine.
My niggas from
Deshaun says Gully be having like 10 comments. Some of his shit has 0 comments. Yeah, his shit is fake. His shit is fake.
That's how you know that's cap.
Yeah, his shit is fake, you guys. You know, and
he has no content. He has no content.
Content sucks. He's canceled.
And
no. Yo, Double O, I am not mad. I am not mad that Trendsetter and Leak Moss wanted to end their dispute whatsoever.
Right.
It doesn't bother me whatsoever. You know what I mean?
Listen, we want that to happen.
Cool.
We wanted that to happen. Nobody's mad at all, period. But the fact that he's slandering Dark Lo, putting it out in the world, that's not right. That's not proper protocol. And if this is somebody that you really consider like your brother,
let's get this clown's comment up thing.
That's all it is.
He's saying, what's the point of all of this? What's the point of everybody trying to jeopardize my homie's name in the streets? You know what I'm saying? Why are they trying to jeopardize his music career?
The point of this is to keep the narrative real.
Right. The point of this is to keep the narrative real. QTM murder. Bonds. What's popping, bro?
Queen, get the money. Murder.
Mikey T came with
shaking, bro. Get the money. You already, man. You already know the vibes.
Salute the old Southside Jamaica Queens, man.
Salute the Southside. Bruce, stand up. 109. Yes, sir.
Eric Harris says, I wish JoJo would have put hands and feet on Gully's punk ass. Yeah,
I wish
Gully
they would have
TV,
fought. I wanted to see them fight, man. I wanted
Gully
JoJo to
TV
punch
lost a
him,
lot
man.
of credibility when he messed with JoJo Capone. He should have
Yeah.
just played the sucker card and been like, JoJo, can I do an interview with you?
He picked the right one. He thought he had the right one, but he picked the wrong one.
Man.
He ain't do his homework. That's how you know he's not a journalist. How you don't know who JoJo Capone is or his pedigree?
The king of Delaware's in the building.
Shout out
Speed
to
Dollar.
Delaware. Speed Dollars, you mess with the battle rapper Diggs.
King of Delaware.
You mess with Diggs. He said he holds Delaware down on the battle rap scene.
Okay, so this is a big thing right here. You know, with what Arab said, you guys, with Ab saying that he's going to have a long conversation with Leak, do you guys think, Bonds, if Arab has a long conversation with Leak, obviously that's his brother. There's a lot of people who are going to let them handle that situation, like Birdman and Wayne. You know, people didn't want to get involved in that so much.
As they should.
Do you think that everything could go right back together if they have a conversation?
Yeah, most likely, eventually. You know, they brothers. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure the respect for Ab is there. Has to be. You know what I'm saying? So once Ab let that be known, like, nah, listen. You know what I'm saying? It got to be that unity, because if not, then what is niggas even talking about? You know? Especially when it comes to the OBH shit. Like, we all know Ab is OBH. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you got to respect what Ab is talking about, or you might as well just talk about your own thing, man. Because if it's OBH business, then we got to respect Ab Bird, as far as I'm concerned.
Facts.
So Rosewood, what do you think about that same thing? Do you think that there could eventually be unity between these guys, or do you think they're pretty much just going to have to do their own thing from this point and focus as solo artists?
Nah, I definitely think it's going to be unity. Like, for one, like Bond said, the brothers, and you know, excuse me, none of us are perfect out here. And you know, Leak was put in a position that he's new to. Everybody's going to make mistakes. And, you know, just being honorable men and having a man-to-man conversation and, you know, just saying what it is, putting it on the table, and this is how we're going to conduct it, smooth it over, and let's do this for the city. Because right now it's bigger than the city. And right now the city is real effed up.
Now let's address the elephant in the room of jealousy. You know, why would this man, Leak Moss? I don't agree with Leak Moss being jealous of Dark Lo. I don't think that's a thing. Maybe
I don't think he is, though.
Maybe other people in OBH or like a trendset offspring, like a trendsetter Shady, jealous of the position of Dark Lo or the position of Leak Moss. But I don't see that as a thing. I don't feel like Leak Moss would really be jealous of Dark Lo. Why would you be jealous, Bonds, of somebody who literally drove up to your halfway house when your brother was locked up and gave you money so you could have money in your pocket? Why would you be jealous of that man?
Right. I mean, like I said, unfortunately, man, you know, that clout aspect is, you know what I'm saying, shit that just make first thing I hope it ain't that.
The popularity of it all. It's like, who's more popular than who's driving more views than who's got more people tuning in than you. It's like, man, you guys build with one another, Rosewood, you know?
Now it's crazy because I don't think there's no hate or no jealousy from Leak or Shady towards Dark Lo. I don't think it is at all. But that clout thing, like, is validity in what Bonds is saying. I just want to be naive and say it's not that. Like, I want to say it's not clout. Because that's like, we don't do that in the city. We don't chase no clout. So that's what I'm saying. I definitely don't feel that they have anything towards any envy, jealousy, hatred towards Dark Lo. You know, they being real, they being stand-up guys or whatever like that. I don't think they had that. But if it's for clout, if all this is just for clout, that's goofy. That's real goofy, man. If it's just for clout.
Rebel says Leak Moss hasn't got Arab to guide him. That's why he's not handling the situation properly. And Leak did make reference to Ab not being out of jail to guide him in one of the interviews. I don't know if you caught that, Rosewood. So that's an interesting aspect to look at this in, as to why he's not handling the situation. And I tried, you guys. I tried to have the same relationship that I had with Dark Lo and AR Rab with Leak Moss. Like I tried to, I brought him together with China Mac. I was trying to do different ideas for Leak, but he didn't really want nothing of it, you guys.
Yeah, like you said, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like I was saying, you're put into a situation that you're new to, and you work on the rap scene, prior to jail, and then really even after jail, like that. You don't really do the internet stuff and all that. And he's real talented, but now he's thrown in a position. Is there certain things how you gotta be politically correct?
Whoa. Mikey T, you getting involved instead of staying in your lane? Yo, this is my lane. What are you talking about? I am the king. I'm the king of the bloggers. You're talking to King Movie Star.
If you're the only one with official AR-AB interview talking to him directly, how isn't this your lane?
Hold on, let him hear something.
You were in Philly, you were holding down Dark Lo and Ab. Like that's all I heard about you doing.
Hold on, 1 second. This dude says, "Hey, Mikey, do you remember what happened with the Terror Squad?" Yeah, I do remember what happened with the Terror Squad. I remember getting outside of a car and seeing 18 men, a dozen and a half men with Tony Sunshine lined up at the streets, two lines in the street. And I walked through that line and I walked over and I stood on the stoop right by Tony Sunshine. And I said, "Tony Sunshine, what's going on here?" And we had a real conversation, not the bullshit that you saw on the internet. Mikey T getting out of a whip. I had my two homies, C's and Hood.
He ain't talking on the phone.
I had my homie C's and Hood in the back of the whip, and I told them, "You guys, I made my bed. I'm going to lie in it. I'm going to get out this whip, and I know what can happen to me right now. I could have got stabbed. I could have got shot, anything like that, Bonds, because Tony Sunshine was there with a bunch of Rough Riders, dudes, I want to say, and they were all standing there, and I walked out, and I had to walk through two lines of dudes right past them all, man. Dudes could have stabbed me or anything.
Yeah.
I do that because I'm not scared of that shit. Don't think you're going to scare me. Like, I was known as Mikey T, the kid who will go to any hood. Like, I don't know if you all heard of it, but I went to this hood called the Pork and Beans in Miami, and that shit was straight crazy.
Yeah. Shout out to Pork and Beans. Shout out to my guy B of the Pork and Bean Projects, man.
Eminem says, "Mikey, why is your name Movie Star?" Well, my brother is a director. His new movie is available right now. It's actually called Slap Face. It's called Slap Face. It's a horror film. My brother Jeremiah Kipp is the director. Shit's crazy. That's why I'm the movie star. He's the director. I'm the movie star, and it just works. One day when I was on the internet, my friend, this girl made me a MySpace back in the day, and they were like, "Yo, what's going to be your name?" I was like, "Mikey T, the movie star," and that shit just fit. It was the best MySpace name too. What do you think, Rosewood? Should we have stayed quiet, man? It seems like we got everybody's attention. Like you said, I'm the one with the ARAB interview, so it seems like we got everybody's attention here, and they all are struggling to find something to talk about.
No, you should have stayed quiet because, like I said, the narrative was getting spun on some goofy stuff. And you're talking directly to Ab. And like you said, you didn't want to reach out to him to talk to him about that. But you, even with them saying like Ab didn't give you permission to put it out, it's late and all that, now they're trying to slander your credibility of being a journalist. So that's what I'm saying. Like, all right, now look, y'all look bad because Ab is actually talking to you. And when you hit him up about it, he responded back to you.
Right.
And on the beginning of the interview, he said, "Yo, I'm using my 15 minutes on here, so that's how you know I'm rocking with Mikey T."
Yo, Eminem, Rosewood is actually one of the lead A&Rs. Is that what you would call yourself over at Spill? You know,
Yeah.
Rosewood works with Razor from OBH, Razor's group. His entertainment label is called Spill Music, and Rosewood is actually one of the lead executive producers at Spill.
A&R over at Spill ENT, Spill Entertainment.
Certified Philly nigga, you heard?
Mm-hmm.
So, how about
Just came from the E.N.S.K. Walker battle.
Oh yeah, how was that? How was that? Damn, I missed that.
Bonds, we'll talk about that later, man.
See, that's great. That's what I'm saying, Mikey T. Not to cut you off, we didn't want to even talk about none of this. None of this.
But Rosewood was right. Rosewood was right. The streets need it because Rosewood is actually out there in Philly, man, and like he was out there popping his rose. You remember that shit the other night, Bonds, when Rosewood was popping his rose in the hood?
Back, yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, 24th and Diamond. That's what I'm saying.
And when he be out there, and when he be out there, man, they be questioning him about shit because they know he's affiliated with OBH. So he knew we had to talk about this.
Right.
And I'm going to come on. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going ducking none of that. We going to speak the facts.
Exactly.
All right, Joe. Pennsylvania. He says Mikey T's the pawn, but if you know anything about a pawn, which I guess you don't, Pennsylvania, I'm going to make my way all the way up to the other side of the chessboard and become a queen. So get your shit right, man. Don't be using something like that. You're a checker.
He must not know chess because
look at the profile picture though, Mikey T. Look at his profile picture, man. Come on.
Oh shit.
Come on, Come on, man. Let's move along. Based on that profile picture.
Iceberg, where you at? Iceberg. Get him out of there, Iceberg. Get him out of there, Iceberg.
Sean Sanchez, I appreciate you for the $10 Cash App, man. If anybody wants to donate to the channel, hit that Cash App Mikey T Movie. Definitely appreciate everybody for checking in tonight. Hey Now TV says, yo, what's good with my boy Skinny Me? Well, you know, it's funny because I heard Girly TV talking about Skinny Me, and it's like, bro, don't talk about Skinny Me. Skinny Me said F Gully TV. He said F Gully TV. So why are you even speaking on it, man? Get out of here, man. You're done.
Yeah, that's trying to get views. That's trying to get views. That's what you call trying to get views.
HD Deluxe Rider, Mikey T lives in his mind. Dude, have you ever owned your own house? Have you ever owned a house worth $350,000? Check back in with me when you're not paying rent. Check back into me when you only got to pay that one bill a year.
More than the rap, nigga. Boss fat. Mikey T hit him with a boss fat.
Check back in when you own a 300. Personally, I think my house is worth more than the 300. I think it's worth like 500,000. But you know what I'm saying? Check back in when you own some property, man, with 5 acres of uncovered land. You ever own that? So that means when you come onto my property and I catch you about an acre in, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, and when the police come, I'm like, yo, he found himself on my property, officer. He shouldn't have been
there. Man, those comments get on my nerves, man.
HD Deluxe Rider.
Why don't people listen? Jay-Z said the bar.
In your mother's basement.
Jay-Z said the bar. What I eat don't make you shit. So why are you worried about what anybody's situation is? Come bring a real comment. Or don't come at all.
Yo, JT Ruth, I hope you're not talking about me because I literally do that all night on these joints. I'm literally going to have to make a shirt that says, you're out of here.
That's like somebody saying like, you got your do-rag from 137 instead of 109. That's like a comment like that. Like, people be thinking stupid comments, man.
You get your do-rag from that, nigga.
Yo, HD Deluxe said I'm big mad.
HD Deluxe.
Who's mad over here, baby? You already see me rocking for the pearly whites.
Ross77 said, I be wondering what goes through these trolls' minds. But yo, I just got a Cash App. Major salute to my guy Eric H. I appreciate you. Also, T Real. Is T Real in the building? If T Real's in the building, let me know. But yeah, I appreciate that $15 Cash App from Eric. He said smoke one. So we're gonna go ahead and roll one up, you guys, for my man Eric
Yep,
Harris.
I'm already on it. I'm already on it. All right.
If anybody if anybody wants to donate to the channel, hit that Cash App. It's pinned to the chat. Cash App Mikey T Movie. If you want to see more videos like this.
Just like this.
Okay. Primo says, Mikey T, let them hate, bro. Your status on the top. Big ups, Bonds and Rosewood.
Primo. Salute, my G.
Salute, Primo.
Okay, we'll let Johnny Mac do his thing on First 48. You know what I mean?
Well, like I said, see, she might be late, I guess, but like I said, there's no hate on Johnny Mac. There's no hate on Shady Black. Like, I wish them the best for all their endeavors because they're representing the city. So I want them to come up. But the whole thing for clout, this thing, I don't like that notion of people doing things for clout on the internet.
Guys, I have a public service announcement. I have a public service announcement from Fifth, that Brooklyn kid. First off, a lot of these clowns that have something negative to say are on the live for what? To hate? Do me a favor. Go look in the mirror and ask yourself, why was I born a hater? This message was brought to you by Fifth, that Brooklyn kid.
Fifth.
Yep, y'all got anybody who wants to donate to the channel, hit that Cash App Mikey T, or send a super chat, whatever you want to do. If you have a topic that you want to hear us talk about, jump on it. But yeah, all right. Denise says, nah, I'm just saying, get your own content. You know, like don't. Denise, I hear you, Denise. You know, but honestly, we don't really
get your own content.
We don't really come on here. No, she's talking about saying Johnny Mac get his own content and shit.
Oh, my bad, Denise. I apologize for that.
It's like, you know, we don't come on here to hate on people. You know what I mean? We don't really come on here to hate on people, to be 100% honest with you.
At all.
I kind of felt like we got backed into a corner. Honestly, I had people. What the hell are you doing, Bonds?
I was twisting my neck.
I kind of feel like that I got backed into a corner, and I think you know what I'm talking about, Rosewood. Because a lot of people were messaging me like, yo, Mikey T, look what they're saying about your boy. Look what they're saying about your boy. You know, so I fell back into a corner, which is why I had to respond. Martin says, yo, Bonds, you know Smack DVD from New York? Bonds, tell Martin a little bit about how Smack actually used to manage you.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, big part of that Smack DVD shit. We had the group OTF and shit. So yeah, definitely, man. I know Smack, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a mixtape hosted by Smack called Best Out. That shit is out on all platforms. You can look that shit out. Best Out, Bonds, BO.
Hey, Bonds, what did your group OTF stand for? What did the OTF stand for?
Only the Family.
Only the Family? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So you know that was a big controversy, Rosewood, with everything with Lil Durk popping up in 2011 and shit.
Well, Bonds, I was about to ask Bonds that next. What year was that y'all run that group out?
Shit, that was like 03, 04, but Shane and them had OTF before that, like, you know what I'm saying? Because there was some jail shit that they had started, whatever, but once we had put the group together and started doing the music shit, we just used OTF as the name. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, what we gonna use the name as? So we used OTF, which was some, you know what I'm saying? So it was like 03, 04. You know
OTF, shout out my boy Punch. Eminem asked, what about Vlad TV? Well, you know, Vlad TV is another dope boy. I think Vlad should hit me up so I could come on there and speak on AB. But, you know, I think he should, you know, do something like that. You know, it'd be dope if I could actually go on to Vlad's channel and speak on AB, and we can clear up all the, you know, past issues that me and him might have had. Some people might think I hate on Vlad, or a lot of people might just hate on Vlad in general, but I think he's doing a lot for the culture and creating a library of hip hop content that people are going to be able to look at, you know, like Bonds' kids are going to be able to look up all these facts and history. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're going to be
able I never heard you say nothing bad about Vlad. I never heard you speak on Vlad TV. at all.
Yeah.
Ever on this platform.
Fast Eddie says OTF has been in Queens since the late 90s, Bonds. Any idea about that?
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
The start was
it was something that they had already going on. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh, shit. Hold on 1 second. Yo, Norman, Dennis, thank you for the $10 Cash App. If anybody wants to donate to the channel, because you know this video is most definitely getting demonetized for some strange reason, successful video. Anybody want to support the channel so you can see more videos like this, hit that Cash App Mikey T Movie. It's actually pinned to the chat. T Real, where are you at? T Real, where are you at? We want to bring you into freestyle while we got 500 people in here.
Right. Good. So what up?
Second,
Hoko came on my live when I was in my hood the other day, man. We had my brother, rest in peace, Trap.
Yep. Everyone's like, Bonds has been sipping tonight. Denise says, homie Bonds, you on one my mans?
You on one?
I'm on one. I'm on
Don P.
I'm just smoking and I'm drinking some Don P.
Oh, I thought that was like a project or something.
A little bit of oh, maybe she's just saying I'm on one. I don't know what you mean, but
yeah. She's saying your eyes are damn near closed. Rockstar's asking Mikey T, what's up with the Dame Grease interview? You know, I've tried to interview Dame Grease a few times, but we just haven't got the date together, to be honest with you. That's one thing. We just haven't really got the date together in regard to the Dame Grease interview. But maybe
Grease.
Yo, Rosewood, big tits or big ass?
Big ass.
that's a fact though.
I like both at the same time, but if I take one other, give me the butt.
Okay, that's murder. That's my young boy murder then. Good murder, yeah.
Henny and London Pound Cake.
PBN Network.
Great Scott says he's on that Henny and London Pound Cake. I had the London Pound Cake as well. Great Scott, is it like there's like a purple, right? It's like a purple in that London Pound Cake. I wasn't too big on it, but I'm not really into the darker weeds. I like a more light crystally weed. What are you on tonight, Bonds? I know you're not still on that Mac 1. You don't have none of that.
Right now I'm on this Dawn P and sour diesel, but I'm about to roll up a blunt of some Gorilla, so I'm about to see what this Gorilla gonna do.
Yep, everybody stay tuned because we're gonna start the Chronic Talk podcast on 420.
Yeah.
420.
As long as everyone's not too high to come on that day.
There's gonna be big smoke that day.
Not at all.
That day. Bring all the smoke, big smoke that day.
Yeah.
I'm bringing big.
I think I'm gonna get a couple. I get a couple grams of wax on that day. I usually do.
I might be on the west.
A couple grams of wax
happening from the west. So
take me a couple dabs.
Yo, I'm gonna ask the chat right now if everybody in here wants to hear what ARAB had to say about Leak Moss kicking Dark Lo out of OBH. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up right now if you want me to read what ARAB said about Leak Moss, or if you've already heard it and you're good to go, we'll just continue. But I want 10 thumbs up if you want to hear what ARAB had to say about kicking Dark Lo out of OBH. Okay, Lakia says, what do y'all think about Gilly's Boys, Mac and Cheese? They're dope. I really like their new single, Ignore.
Mm-hmm.
I really like their new single, Ignore. Let me
they do. I like them.
Let me send this video to Mac. Actually, Mac really be messing with me heavy. Mac 37 Mac is his name. It's cool as hell, bro. I'm gonna tell him.
Chronic Talk podcast,
bro. Tap in.
Yup.
Yo, where is T Real? I'm wondering where's T Real.
Yup.
I don't think that one's him, but anyways. But yeah, I just sent this video actually to Gilly's son, 37 Mac. He's a cool ass kid with a lot of talent, in my opinion.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah.
Shout out to 37 Mac. The Young King.
Yeah, shout out to Gilly for getting his kids' video out there. Okay, it looks like we got a lot of people who want to hear the statement on ARAB again.
I know they do. I know they do, because you're the only one with it.
That's him. Okay. I don't know. I've been sending so many lives to Gilly lately, man. Maybe I should just chill.
Nah, keep it going, eh? Keep pushing.
Yep, you're right.
Ain't no chill. Chill don't pay the bills, man.
Yes.
Keep pushing.
Yeah.
Don't ever chill. Keep pushing. Fucking chill. Somehow should you chill? Of course not.
Hey, I just tapped in with T Real. I actually just got tapped in with T Real. Keep the boot on his neck, Mikey. Yeah, Gilly shows me a lot of love. You know,
My great Scotty talking about shitty chill. What kind of query should you chill? What?
They don't pay the bills.
Dark Lo. Dark Lo is not snitching. Dark Lo's not snitching, you guys. That's 100% false.
Yeah,
100% false. So don't be thinking that.
Yeah.
Nah, you ain't gonna get blocked, Bruce Lee. I know if you're just tapping in. I'm gonna read actually what I'm trying to get Gilly to come in here and promote his Mac and Cheese's new single, Ignore.
Facts, man. Tap in, man. Tap in, Gilly.
Let me see if I can get Cheese.
Tap in, jeez.
There you go.
Tap in. This gorilla. Stick it in the motherfucker.
Appreciate everybody tapping in. We just got the homie Real. Buffering. Was the video buffering?
Nah.
You looking good on my end, baby.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then I see it on the phone too. You good? That must be their connection.
Right. So I don't know where they at.
Okay, let me get into that because NM News asked, have Leak and him have any conversations about this? So let me get into this, you guys. I want to let you all know what Ab had to say about this whole situation. I said to Ab, I was like, Ab, you know I got the most love for you, so I'd never speak on your brother Leak in no type of way. He went on a joint with Shady and said Dark Lo knows he can't go back to OBH. I thought Naskeem was running OBH. Why is he trying to kick Lo out of OBH when 2 days before he said in a Philly Fame interview that Lo had sent him 4 songs? He is confusing the people and really needs to play his role as an artist on OBH because he is hurting the crew. And it was really hard for me to send that message, you guys. It was hard for me to send that message.
It was.
You know what I mean?
At the interview that's did, you got to come with that information now?
Yeah, like imagine if Ab was like, all right, just can the whole interview. We need to not talk about anything, you know?
Right.
Sims, stay tuned. Everybody in here, hit that Cash App right now if you want to support this video. I appreciate everybody who supports the video. Cash App, Mikey T Movie, pinned in the thing. So Ab hit me back probably a day later. Actually, I just got this message today at 4:45. This is the message that I actually got from ARAB. So just so you guys know it's real, you know, there's no cap what I do. Otherwise, I don't think you'd be tuned in right now. So Ab had this to say in regard to Leak linking up with Trendsetter Shady. He said, I don't agree with him speaking to Shady because Shady made statements on a lot of people, including me. Leak is on some super religious vibe right now. So he's trying to squash all issues, but he don't have the authority to kick Lo out of the group. Only me. Listen to that, you guys. He does not have the authority to kick Dark Lo out of the group, out of OBH. That is only Ab. Ab is the only one who has the authority to remove somebody from OBH. Share this video right now and let everyone know Dark Lo is not kicked out of OBH. That is false rumors, just like all the snitching allegations about Dark Lo. Arab continued. Leak is on a spiritual journey and he's trying to right all of his past wrongs, except calling Mikey T a weirdo. I'm going to have a long talk with him. He said, I'm going to have a long talk with him and try to fix some of our internal issues. But the Low situation is an internal issue we have amongst ourselves. It's not for the public. All in all, Leak is my brother, and I can talk to him and get to the bottom of it. This is not something that Arab wanted to go public. He did not want his brother Leak Moss on an interview that is now going viral somewhat on the internet, speaking with a past enemy about OBH internal issues. That's where Leak Moss went wrong, Bonds, when he talked to an enemy of their camp about problems from within the group. Isn't that a big no-no, Bonds?
That's a fact, though.
Facts.
Running your mouth is a big no-no in general, man. But everything need to be limited. Because you're doing a lot of talking about.
So what do you think the people are going to say with that statement, Rosewood? What do you think with that statement, Rosewood? Do you think that that's going to put everything about Low being kicked out of OBH to rest?
Yeah, Ab said it. Ab said it out his mouth. Ab said it out his mouth. He reiterated, Ab, you can't listen. You can't kick him out unless I say so, and he's still OBH. Ab said it.
Basically.
And I would like to know, since Ab said Shady wrote a statement, but the feds didn't use it. I wonder, did Leak know that?
Right, but like you said,
the trial and all that, when he know that Shady wrote a statement.
But like you said, Leak was saying in interviews that he wasn't talking to Ab. He said Ab was only calling about the lawyer. Ab was only calling about if he needed something.
Right, and I was like, that's bullshit. I'm
Leak
like, no.
Leak was sort of saying that Ab wasn't really reaching out to anybody, and that Ab didn't really have a connection to the outside world, is what Leak was saying, which is like totally crazy when you got Rosewood in here talking about how Arab knew about Jennifer Lopez and A-Rod breaking up.
Right, or Cassidy and Hitman Holler. He was really interested in what people was thinking about the battle and what was going on. So when he said he's not tapped in with his YouTube stuff, he's only calling home if he needs something. He's not talking to his wives about this. I'm like, no, but he is talking to Mikey T about this.
Yep. Yep. It's kind of ridiculous that I can't get, my credit where it's due. You know what I mean?
Right.
I've taken nearly a year out of my career to make sure that Dark Lo going to jail for a year. It's like nobody even knew he was gone now, Bonds. It's like he's just back. That's how I wanted it to be.
That's how it should have been.
That's how it is, because I made it that way. It wasn't anybody else doing all these videos every single week of the year to make sure that people didn't forget the name.
Right. You was keeping the name alive. You keeping the name alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That's what I had to do when it came to that whole situation with AR. That's what Dark Lo had to do. And you know what I mean? That's what we're looking at Leak Moss to doing right now. I don't want to hear I need my brother to lead me. You know what I mean? My brother's a movie director who just made one of the best movies, Slapface. I can't look at him. I can't look to him to, you know what I mean, to guide me in every step of my life. I guide myself. You know what I mean? Just like you guys. Bond Simmons, Rosewood, a couple of leaders. I know Leak Moss is a leader. You know what I mean? I'm not here to diss him at all.
But you see, Ab was the leader. Now that he in that position, you see everything is kind of, you know what I'm saying, falling apart. So that's You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how that shit work a little bit too sometimes. So
Yep.
Well, what's the saying? What's the saying, Mikey T and Bonds?
when the head, the body full.
What's the saying? With great power comes great responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
And heavy is the head the crown weighs on.
Yeah, it's a really messed up situation right now with, Leak just confusing the general public, saying, I mean, the people were going to be, it seems like the people are taking him and Trendsetter Shady's reunion. It really seems like people are saying history has been made, a big thing. Okay. All right. So history's been made. So they didn't need to take a shot at Dark Lo. They had already made their history.
It was supposed to be all positive. It was all supposed to be all positive. And that's the way it was said. It just seemed like it's fishy, man. Like you just slandering this man for what? If you felt that way, then you'd be like, you'd be like,
You would handle it.
We're gonna talk about that on the internet,
right?
Rosewood,
between us.
Something else. I got Terrell trying to log in. You're logged in from a phone right now, Terrell, right? I mean, Rosewood.
Yeah, Rel. I think that's my homie Rel Estate. He got some bars.
T Real.
No, I don't know what he got it. What he signed in under. But my man Rel Estate out of order spill ENT.
Oh no, T Real 757.
Oh nah.
All right, but I'm trying to ask you, when you log in with your phone, what's the proper way to log into the video? Like, because he's having an issue right now and it keeps on coming in as device not working.
Is he logging in through Chrome?
I was just about to say that. Tell him to log in through Chrome.
Yep. Okay, they're saying log in through Chrome.
Go up in the top right corner, to the little menu, those three little dots. Open it up and say log in with Chrome.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll bring you right in.
All right, cool. So T Real's trying to tap in here right now. I don't know what's going to happen, Dominic TV, with Leak Moss, especially considering he jumped on the video with Trendsetter Shady. Like, yo, Rosewood, how's King Earner going to feel about that with all the questionable headlines that Shady has put up about him?
I don't know. I don't think nobody really cares, but
Leak, King Earner's going to care.
He should be King Earner should be worrying about his fight coming up. Now, if King Earner doesn't speak on it, that will be kind of weird, though.
Who's King Earner fighting?
A guy named Wolfman from Street Beefs.
Oh, yep.
A word?
Yep. But if King Earner doesn't speak on it, it's weird because he speaks on everything else. He's the most honorable. So you're the most honorable. You have to speak on it. You have to speak on.
Who is it? Is somebody coming in or what?
Food. You have to speak on you speak on. You're like you're the honorable. You're gonna have to speak on that.
Well, we'll see, man. I think it'll be pretty odd too if King Earner doesn't address it. But I don't know how he could be happy about somebody jumping on a live with somebody who has gone on YouTube several times.
Or that's them going on with Gully. Because he don't bang with Gully. I mean, Gully definitely had the words. So I'm like, why? If I'm him, I'm like, why y'all bring him on? You know, I don't bang with him.
Yeah.
You know, I don't bang with the guy, girly.
Yep. I just don't get it, man. You know, in one lane, Leak Moss is affecting his brother Ab. And then in another lane, he's affecting his best friend, King Earner, just by working with this one guy.
The situation that's all the way goofy. I don't understand.
Now, a lot of people say there could be a bigger picture to this. I mean, what? Leak Moss, Trendsetter Shady making a podcast? Who cares?
I mean, even if they was the thing about Dark Lo, that's null and void. That's neither here nor there. So if you are bringing a podcast, you are bringing a positive light to the city. There shouldn't be controversy with that.
Oh, Alejandro says, Mikey, do you expect a diss track from Leak Moss featuring Shady? Well, yo, I will tell you right now, if Leak Moss and Shady diss me on a record, you best believe I will be responding back. There will be a response.
Oh,
okay.
Bonds is gonna rip them apart. I'm gonna be on the ad libs like 50 Cent. I'm gonna be like, yo, you see what happened to you? You better go back. You better go back to Philly and wash up under your arms.
Come on,
Smell like Queensbridge.
We ain't trying to take it to no diss tracks, man. We trying to leave it right at this, man.
What if they diss me? I'm gonna come back. Spitting some. I'm gonna be like, yo, Bonds. We gotta get to make my voice sound dope. I'm be like, I'm gonna take them out. Some crazy shit.
I don't think they're gonna make no diss track, man.
Don't make me famous. Don't make me famous. I know how to deal with this shit. I mean, Rosewood, look what happened. They dropped the video together, and within 24 hours, I flipped them.
Yeah, because you had the receipts, and they didn't know that. I don't know how they didn't know that. That's another thing. I don't know how they don't know you're talking to Ad. I don't know how they don't know you're not in tune with Ad. And if you're in tune with my brother, I'm in tune with you. What you say, Bonds? My bad.
No, I was just saying, obviously, because they're not in tune with him. They didn't speak to him. Before Mikey T did, I mean, like after Mikey T did, I knew what I'm saying. Because obviously he would have told them that, like, you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't have been no miscommunication. But like I'm saying, like I said, once niggas speak to each other, like everything probably get worked out, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because at the end of the day, that's what the feds wanted to do, man. They wanted to just break everybody apart and tear everybody apart. So we can't let them, you know what I'm saying?
Divide and conquer. Can't let them divide and conquer.
You know what I'm saying? Reach their goal, like, you know what I'm saying? That's just crazy.
And they still trying to do it right now.
Yeah, bro.
We like to see this. They like to see this, man.
It's crazy, man. Because even with Ab going to jail, you know, even with then Dark Lo going to jail, a lot of people thought with Leak Moss out here, we all really still had a chance with OBH. You know what I mean? But to see all this dissension happening, and then you're crossing up stories. One day you have a record with the guy. The next day you don't want anything to do with him. The fans don't like that stuff, man. You know, I saw a lot of that in the past when I was working with Bang'em Smurf. Like one day he would be co-signing you. The next day he's calling everybody in Queens not to mess with you. But then the next week he's like, oh, I mess with him, man. What are you talking about? Bonds, that's some New York shit, isn't it?
Yeah, that sounded about right.
It is, Bonds. I'm going to say, damn, that's some New York shit.
Yep, 100%. And it looks like you're getting a little bit of it in Philly too.
Right, that's what I was saying, the clout, man.
That's crazy, man. If it's about clout at the end of the day, that's so weird, man. That's weird all the way.
Yeah, man. It shouldn't be about clout because they could have got the clout without going through all this. You know what I mean? Leak Moss could have honestly done his work with Shady, and then he could have kept doing his work with Dark Lo, and he would have got the same amount of clout. I hope Trendsetter Shady likes the clout that he's getting off of this now. You know what I mean? All he had to do was not mention Dark Lo, and he wouldn't have got all these thousands of people that have been watching us tonight, you guys.
Yeah, Leak could have did music with Dark Lo. If Shady didn't want to do music with Dark Lo, he didn't have to. But we still could have got good music. Like that's the bigger picture than me. The music. We want the music. Like I'm speaking from a fan's point of view right now. We want the music. We want the music.
Yeah, before you can be as respected as Dark Lo was, you know what I mean? Either of these guys, you know, Shady, Leak.
Now I ain't gonna knock Shady on that because Shady got some bangers.
Right, but before you can
be, he can make hits.
But before you can be as respected to where the level Dark Lo is, you actually need to put in the work to where people remember your bodies of work. Like there are people who still talk about Dark Lo's first project, Ron Harvey. There's still people who talk about his next project, the SK Tales. There's still people who talk about the projects he released in 2017, 2018, Testimony. You know what I mean? They remember the projects by the title. You can't just go on live and say you're the best rapper. You can't just go on live and say you're cooking up. You can't just go on live for years on end and say you're cooking up a project. You know what I mean? Dark Lo
But
never did it like that.
now I can say Shady did put in the work. I'm gonna say Shady did put in work. What hindered it was him beefing with OBH. That's what hindered it. And that's another thing that I'm saying. It affects the music.
I'm just keeping it real with you. Nothing was happening for his career.
And I'm saying because the beef with OBH.
No, even when he was with OBH, you know, nobody really cared. Look at his. You got to really look at.
I think he was going to take off. I think he was going to take off, man.
You got to look at You got to look at who Trendsetter Shady is as a person. You got to look at what his. You know, it's all about being marketable. Trendsetter Shady is kind of like he's kind of like a little bit too round for his height. If you look at him, he doesn't have the marketability.
But then, like leader of the division, he lost the weight. That's when he lost the weight, and that's when he's working on his image.
I just seen a video of him the other.
Yeah, I'm talking about this is when when he was still doing his thing.
No, Rob Hill, I'm not hating. I'm just not sugarcoating shit no more. If somebody's
Mikey not sugarcoating it or whatever. Mikey is validity what he's saying.
I done told you on my Instagram post the other day. I'm not sugarcoating shit for stuff no more. If your guidance sucks, I'm calling you out. If your guidance for the youth sucks, if you're not leading people in the right way, I'm calling you out. If your music sucks, I'm calling you out. If your loyalty sucks, I'm calling you out. You know, it's no more of this shit, man, because the next thing I do, next thing I see, I turn my head and then you got a video with a dude working with his former enemy on the internet, disparaging the names of somebody I've known for 10 years, you know? So I'm done with all the good guy shit, man. That shit's out of here. Some people want to say, Mikey T, you're biased. I mess with Arab and Dark Lo. I don't mess with the other guys. I mess with, some of the people. I don't mess with the other guys, man. Just keeping it a buck, man.
And that's crazy. That's what I'm saying. It seeds the division. We don't like in the city. Nobody's trying to sow seeds of division, and that's why I give everybody props. That's why Mikey T has his opinion, but at the same time, I'm gonna say like what we were feeling in the city. And we felt that Shady had a good movement under there. And then when they had their little squabble or their disagreement split up, it just messed it up. And he didn't get the light that he was going to get.
Yep. And right here, let me see.
Yeah, Mikey.
Nah. What are you talking about? I'm biased, but not keeping it real. I'm keeping it all the way real. That's the only way that I'm keeping it, man. I'm telling you all the freaking facts. I'm telling you all the facts of the situation here. And then I'm cutting and somebody else said, Mikey's like all the other, bro, I don't see one other blogger on the internet doing what I'm doing or being as coherent as the way that I'm being, or actually coming with facts or audio. Take a listen. Everybody tuned in.
Me and him was friends at one time. You think I'm saying so?
Hold on. Dark Beard says, go to the Shady Show. The Shady Show is canceled. Haven't you seen he hasn't released a video in weeks? He realized his run is over. I'm sorry to say he realized his run was over. How do you go from wanting to be a rapper to wanting to be a blogger? And then you're mediocre at both. You know what I'm saying? Look at Bonds. Bonds is a dope rapper. You know what I'm saying? You don't go from being a mediocre rapper to saying you're the best blogger and then you're a mediocre ass blogger. You know what I'm saying? No, that's not flying in my book. That's like the Big Show doing announcing in AEW. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. Stop getting Mike hype. Yeah, I'm hype about this situation right now, you guys. I'm mad hype about this situation. Man, DB, get off my dick, man. Yo, OBH Birdo, tap in here, man. Come tap in, G's.
Birdo, my G, what up?
Hit that link right there.
Know what it is, my guy.
Birdo, don't be playing no music when you tap in here, please, bro. The real
Birdo
Mikey
got some hits on the way, y'all.
That's right. The real Mikey T is coming out now, you guys, because when people want to trash talk my bro Dark Lo, I'm going to show you how quick I can shut you down. Rosewood heard all the talk about Lo in the hood in one day in Philly, and we flipped all that on everybody the very next day. OBH is the movement, and we're going to save OBH, you guys. We're not going to let anything happen to OBH. Spill.
Free the men. Free the men.
He says he's about to catch a body for Lo. Yo, man, no, this is strictly on me coming on here to address what's going on with everyone thinking that Dark Lo has been kicked out of OBH. That is me dropping a body. You know what I'm saying? Not anything physical, not anything negative. Me deading that rumor about Dark Lo being dropped from OBH. That's me catching a body, you guys. Put it in a metaphorical phrase like that. Dark Lo has not been kicked out of OBH. Dark Lo Leak Moss doesn't have the authority to kick Dark Lo out of OBH. Furthermore,
that's what Ab said.
That's what Ab said.
Right.
Dark Lo's a beast. Mikey T going out like Skinny Me. I don't know about that. Skinny Me didn't really go out the way you were just saying.
Man, that boy Jeremy Moon, get him out of here, man.
Oh yeah, we're about to get his ass out of here, man.
They had already got him out of here. I'm just looking at some of the comments like, come on, bro. You're clear.
Yeah, rest in peace, ODB. Go check out my new interview with Petey Crack. He actually meeting ODB. It was dope.
Dope interview.
It was dope. Yeah, you know, this guy Rosewood would try to play devil's advocate. You know what I mean, Dominic TV? Rosewood's just trying to give an unbiased perspective from Philly.
Yeah.
But he's also, you know what I mean? He's letting you know his opinion on certain things, of course, but he's also letting you know the real about what he's actually seen out there. Like if he's seen something, whether it was somebody actually coming to and from Philly and working in studios and meeting with different artists, or if he saw them releasing content on YouTube, he's just speaking facts on it. You know what I mean? And I'm just letting him know my opinion on it as well.
Yeah, exactly. That's all it is. It's not definitely playing devil's advocate. It's just speaking on what I'm hearing out on the streets, you know, from the people that I'm tapped in with, asking their opinion, and then hearing what the people in the comments got to say and what Mikey T got to say.
DB! You are out of here. Peace, bro.
Dominic TV, though. Salute, though, bro. Salute, though. Thanks for tapping in.
Dark Lo is a real one. Nobody cares. Yo, Rob, don't mention dude in my chat, man. Nobody cares about dude. Dude is, what is it called? Dude is canceled. But he's really been canceled for a few years. He's really been canceled for a few years. Mike, that's right. They're saying go on Shady's platform. You guys, when Shady hit me up for an interview a few years ago, or not a few years ago, probably hit me up for a few years ago too, but he hit me up like, yo, Mikey, that's how OBH is, man. They turn their back on everybody. I'm like, Shady, you don't know what you're talking about. First of all, I've been OBH way longer than you, Shady. Don't tell me about just because Leak Moss doesn't like me doesn't mean that OBH turned their back on me. You know, like that's some clown ass eighth grader high school shit to be coming at me and saying
that's some middle school shit, man. Come on, that's middle school shit.
But you want to know what I asked Shady, you guys? I said to Shady, I was like, just so I could put together a real perspective, Bonds. I was like, yo, so did I ever meet you when I came to the studios to link up with AR Ab and shit? And he didn't answer that, but he was cool to go on and move on to something else, a whole nother paragraph. But he couldn't even answer for me if I actually met him in person. So no, never met Shady in person. You know what I mean? So what reason would I have to jump on his platform? And furthermore, he dissed ARAB and Dark Lo for a number of years. So I'm not getting on his platform whatsoever, you guys. I wouldn't do it 6 months ago, so why would I do it tonight? I won't do it.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Okay, what did MBM blank say?
And I want Shady platform to do good, man. But that the goofiness, you can leave that alone. You can leave it alone, man. You gotta leave that alone. Gotta leave the goofiness alone.
He didn't have to put himself in the line of fire when he dropped that oh yeah, I'm not even gonna say that on camera what he actually commented my page and said. You're probably gonna flip your whole tune on him after I tell you what he said. Oh shit, here's my guy right here. My guy tapping in.
Yeah.
Birdo!
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on?
Birdo, what up, my
OBH,
guy?
OBH Birdo in the building. Salute, my G.
You know, we salute back, man. We definitely salute back.
Yo, Birdo, man, you know, me and you kind of lost touch when that whole thing with King Earner happened. And, you know, I was just actually speaking on it. That dude, Trendsetter Shady, had hit me up and he was like, yo, you see what happens, Mikey T? OBH always turns their back on their people. And I was just like, yo, man, how you going to hit me up on some weirdo shit like that? I know my OBH brothers. You know, I know that I have more of a relationship with Dark Lo, Arab, Razor. I had just met you. You know what I mean? We started to build. I know I have more of a relationship with these guys than Alik Moss, you know?
Bro, that shit crazy, man. That shit crazy, man. You know, that's why I be telling a lot of people be calling my phone about it. But, you know, I tell them, man, just like I tell everybody, bro, I speak on the shit that I only speak on for myself. I don't speak on nothing else. That, you know what I'm saying, in regards to that, man, because, you know, we stay sturdy and we definitely live by a whole protocol. So, you know what I mean? I'm one of them bulls who follow protocol to a T, so.
No, that's exactly why I respected you, Birdo, even when you know, fell back from that whole situation. You never fell back from me, but, you know, you just fell back and you were like, yo, man, I wouldn't do anything to disparage the name of King Earner or whatever. But I think, you know, I would have never hit you up to do that though, Birdo.
Sure, for sure. Like, you always kept it neutral. Like, you ain't try to put me in a hot seat to try to find out information from anybody. Like, because you know that's not shit that I do or get into. Like, so, like, the way you carried it was, you know what I'm saying, honorable, bro. Like, you know what I mean? You wasn't on that type time. Like, everybody be like, well, damn, how you feel about X, Y, and Z and what's going on? Like, you wasn't even on that type time. Like, you know, we spoke genuinely, out of genuine, you know what I'm saying, friendship. Well, you know what I'm saying, we talked about what we talked about. You know what I mean?
And I just remember the day, the Leak Moss video shoot with China Mac. You showed up. T the Real was there. I remember I had a chance to actually formally introduce you to China Mac. It was pretty dope.
Yeah, hell yeah. See, China Mac, like me and China Mac, we kind of been bumped shoulders a while ago, but it was just one of them bump shoulders because, you know, we be popping out New York a lot. You know what I'm saying? I was with the homie Heater, Free Heater. You know what I'm saying? He locked up right now, but I was with the homie Heater, man. You know what I'm saying? He him and China Mac, they know each other for real. So they definitely showed a lot of love, especially, you know, who we represent. You know what I mean? It's heavy out there, so you know what I mean?
Yeah, Berto, really appreciate you for tapping in tonight. You know, I was actually just speaking to Arab, and he had mentioned you in the interview, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
you a big shout out in the interview, bro.
Huh?
He gave you a big shout out in the interview, man. Could you speak on like how you actually first linked up with OBH and shit? Who was it that connected you? Was it Ab personally who brought you into OBH?
No, it wasn't even that. See, like, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's a long story, so we're gonna have to set something up, Mikey T.
Okay. No, for sure. We got to get an interview, Berto. You know what I mean? For sure.
No, like I tell it all, bro, as far as like how I even started with OBH and what I even was, you know what I'm saying, doing. I wasn't always a rapper in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like I was fresh out of college. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to start my own business. Ad was actually helping me start my own business. You know, so like I said, it's a lot. It's a lot. So one day we just gonna sit down. We're gonna get to it, man.
All right, man. That sounds good, man. We should do that in the next few weeks. Berto, you know, man, this whole thing that's going on right now with Dark Lo, Leak Moss is just kind of weird, you know, I'm not going to put you on the spot about it.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm not, because I know you're loyal. I want to say you're loyal to both sides, you know?
You know, yeah, that's a fact.
These guys are both your homies. You're not But I want to ask you, you're not falling back from Dark Lo over these bullshit allegations, right, my brother?
Not at all. Like, not at all. At the end of the day, like, Dark Lo is a Muslim. I'm a Muslim too. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, he ain't do nothing to my family. He ain't do nothing to disrespect me as a Muslim and as a man. I ain't do nothing to disrespect him as a Muslim or a man. When I first met Dark Lo, he was my brother, and he always gonna be my brother until, you know what I'm saying, something else happened. You know what I mean? I don't really pay attention to what's been going on in the internet, like, you know what I'm saying, because what street people value and what other other situations come about, it get real touchy and it's real crazy and this, that, and the third. Like I said, like, people not in the streets no more, so it's certain shit that it's like, man, get the fuck out of my face with that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna get too much in it with all that, but that's just what it is, man. Like, I let them deal with that. I let everybody deal with that. You know?
So, yo, I want everybody to follow OBH Berto right now. I just put his Instagram up. I want everybody. We got 475 people in here. I want you guys to go follow Berto. He's really active when it comes to music and social media posts. But yo, Rosewood, man, my bad. I had to do all the talking right there. But I want to ask you, do you have a question or two you wanted to ask Berto, man?
No, Berto already know we chop it up all the time, man.
This is my guy right
like he said, like, the street shit, the internet shit is totally different, man.
different.
Like, that's my bro. We chop it up all the time, man. Man.
That's my guy right there, man, for life, like real life right there. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, bro, you know, I just come from an era. Internet shit is for the internet. Street shit is for the street. Like,
yeah,
that shit started to cross brain. When that internet and the street started to cross brand, that's when I feel like shit started getting too goofy for me.
Facts.
Like, I done seen a cat who was a quiet nobody on the block get about like 10,000, 15,000 followers on Instagram. And when I tell you this nigga think he money made Floyd Mayweather mixed with a little bit of 50 Cent mixed with a little bit of Don King with the gift of gab, like, I done seen this nigga come to life. I just want niggas to be humble, you know what I'm saying? Respect to where y'all came from. Like, it's cool to win and still be the same person. It's cool to do that. It's okay. Like, it's okay to be the boy that got the flyest sneaks. Like, it's okay to be that. It's cool to do that, bro. It's not okay to be, oh yeah, what's up? I just smoked this and I just did that, and bro, that's not what it is, man.
Right.
It's okay to be the fly kicks boy on the block. It's okay to be he always ball with the new Gucci sneaks and all that. It's okay to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay to do that, y'all. Like, it's 2021, man. We gotta start elevating at this point.
Facts.
Hell yeah, I appreciate that message, Berto. And you know, like I said, you stay active. You know, even though what you was talking about social media, you do find a way to stay active on your social media, whether it is live streaming or just posting on your story. Can you let everybody know about the project you got out now, what you're working on currently?
That's a fact. So actually I've been real quiet about it, but I have 2 EPs in the making plus my own mixtape. I got the single ops right now. Crazy how I got that beat. A homie out in New York, Greyhound Harlem, around like 140 if we was all out there. Just rapping one night till like 4 in the morning. Homie pulled up with some beats, got some crazy ass beats off of him. You know what I mean? He ain't know who I was, but he knew of the brand, you know what I'm saying, which is respectable. So what I did was I made him realize who I was, you know what I'm saying? So when he gave me the beat, he said, yo, if you do something on this beat, we can go into business. I said, bro, you don't even know what you're doing. You might as well just, you know what I'm saying, sign a contract right now because we definitely going to go into business. I went home less than 24 hours later. I created that motherfucking single called Ops. That's in my bio on Instagram, man. It's like 10, matter of fact, it's like 16.4K views right now on SoundCloud. I think I uploaded that shit on YouTube. It's probably like, I got one track up there that's like at 10K, you know what I'm saying? I also got some shit, a little EP going on with me and my man Dre Poe. That shit about to come out. You know what I'm saying? We got a 7-track EP.
All right, yo, my guy Iceberg actually just posted up the single. Everyone go check out the single Ops right now. It's available. Y'all can tap in and look at some of OBH Birdo's work. He's a little bit different than the other guys at OBH. And so I've got it pinned right now. Y'all can go follow Birdo on the gram. But right now I'm going to pin his music video for Ops so y'all can get a little bit of a taste of the music that he's putting out.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. The link that's on YouTube, right now, I don't know what's going on. It ain't the full song, but the link on SoundCloud that's the full song. That's in my bio.
So, Birdo, I wanted to ask you, man, who is your favorite member of OBH, or who are your favorite members of OBH to actually work with in the studio?
First and foremost is definitely AR Ab, because before I was even rapping, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was just schooling me, showing me the game, showing me stuff. Like I was around Chevy Woods and, you know what I'm saying, Jimmy, all of them, like everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Jimmy?
I call that nigga Jimmy, man. Jim Jones.
Oh, Jim Jones.
Yeah, man. I call that nigga Jimmy, man. Y'all ain't never shoot a basketball.
When was Ab around Jim Jones? I don't remember that.
When he came down to the TLA. Yeah, came down a while ago down to the TLA. They did the show down there. You know what I'm saying? Jim Jones, a couple of his homies was down there. That shit was lit. You know what I'm saying? We did the fucking tour with Chevy Woods. We did the tour out there. The shit, all that shit on the internet, shit on YouTube, all the footage up there. You know what I mean? The shit was just lit, bro. He took me out of the hood for real. Like I said, I was fresh out of college. I didn't know what I wanted to start my own security team. You know what I'm saying? Act 235. So, bro was helping me do a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, and he put money in my pocket, will help me put food in my kid's mouth. So, certain shit you gotta respect. Yeah, bro, been plenty of times when Ad was like, "Yo, you good?" You know, as a man, I tell him like, you know, I'm good, I'm straight. But him seeing me and be like, I'm not gonna let that be your downfall, bro. Here, take this. You know what I mean? Like, he'll make sure people be straight. That's why certain people you just gotta genuinely love them and respect it.
Yeah.
Facts. That's facts.
Yeah, Birdo. Really appreciate you giving us the opportunity to talk with you tonight. As you said, we got to link up for an exclusive interview in the very near future, man.
Yeah.
Do you want to leave the people with anything, man? You want to spit any bars for the people?
Shit, man. Well, since you asked, man.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Philly bars. Everyone that wants to check out Birdo, his new music video for Ops is posted.
That's a fact, man. I said raised different, so I raised different. 40 on me, Luke Kane kicking. Spin a block, watch his gang slipping. 50 wop, yeah, I aim different. Load the strap, let 100 off, and I beat his ass with the same banger. Tax season, it was chain swinging, don't need a gang, but I'm gang banging. Back block, looking for the stash spot. Got a 4 pound, but these bullets hit like Hancock. Make a deal when you know I keep that thing cocked. And if he get Grammy, fuck it, just give him a headshot. Walk up on him, yeah. Empty up the rush, yeah. Load another clip, itch, I hit him in his neck, yeah. I ain't never still, but I'm warming up the still. Black mask, black hoodie, hot, cold enough to kill. Ew. But I'm rolling up that loud pack. Party after Nova, so I'm dishing up that wildcat. Block with the bundle, yeah, I'm supposed to bring the yow back. Whipping up a turkey, just to pass my man is stuffing. Graveyard shifting, 12 o'clock whipping, Bone with the hustle, couple pounds, yeah, I'm flipping, Flow's kind of sicker, so I'm kind of sicker than a crossover, step back 3, Scotty Pippen, You know what I'm saying? Something like, man.
Oh, that shit was ultra hard, bro. Are you kidding me, Birdo? That shit was major, man. Yo, Birdo, before I let you get out of here, bro, let me bring in the homie from New York, Bond Simmons.
Yo.
He's actually in the A right now. Bonds be out in the A, but he's from Southside Jamaica, Queens, you know, the hood of G Unit and shit.
Yeah,
man. What do you think about the homie, Birdo?
Yo, Birdo, yeah, hell yeah. That shit was hard, Birdo. Fuck you, man. Fuck the energy, man. Salute. Big salute, bro.
That's what's bro. I salute right back. I appreciate that, bro. And that was just on some chill shit, man.
Nah, facts.
The energy when the microphone here and it's time to perform. You know, I got the kids in the other room. I don't want to be too loud. You know what I mean?
I already know that. I was peeping the ops joint.
You
Shit hard.
Yeah, appreciate that, bro, for sure.
So I know the energy. I know that you got a lot of energy on that joint. So I know.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely gonna shoot the video for that ops, man. I think that's gonna be a big ticket right there. Like,
Yeah.
for sure. I got a lot of feedback from that joint, a lot of positive feedback. I was actually surprised at the numbers I'm getting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man. You know,
OBH Flow off the line TV says OBH Flow. Is this one of the lyrics? Is this one of the lyrics that you said in that acapella?
playing mid-7 like Mike Vick. I don't know. I'd be fried.
You didn't say that shit?
I don't remember that.
Young Street said just checked out that op shit.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that, bro. I'm telling you, man. Once I put the visuals behind that, I think that's gonna go from 16 to 30,000 easy.
Real sturdy.
Easy. You know what I'm saying? I want to shoot it out New York in the Greyhound. For real.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, they love us out there. And, you know, I've been telling Ab about every time I go out there, they always scream, yo, tell a big bro I said free him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's powerful.
Chemo Savvy said flow, though.
Yeah, that's a fact. But if anything, I want to shoot that video and attribute like a free ad and had a whole 5 boroughs or everybody that really fuck with Ab try to pop out. You know what I'm saying? So.
Sir Early, North Carolina, tapping in saying, sheesh, bars, salute from North Carolina. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Definitely. I got family down there in Fayetteville, North Carolina. You know what I'm saying?
Fayetteville.
Yeah. Family down there, man. So he loves us.
YMP says,
I got family down there. We'll find out.
Fire bars, OBH Birdo from YM Pitt LLC.
Shit, good luck, bro. Appreciate it, man. Tap in. I ain't a bad guy to, you know, conversate with. I'm very intellectual. You know what I'm saying? Tap in, man.
I'm putting Birdo's Instagram back up. I'm pinning Birdo's Instagram back up in the chat right now so everybody can go follow Birdo so you can stay in tune with one of the dopest artists on OBH, you guys. Let's just go through a couple more of these comments. Philly Leo said, Birdo, fire. So that's Philly.
Shit, good luck, bro. I appreciate that, man. Philly Leo. I've been seeing that Philly Leo name a lot. I don't know if I follow that person on Instagram.
Oh, shoot. Red Rum wants to battle you.
Listen, man, you got my number, bro. So you know what I mean?
You don't want it, bro. You don't want it, bro.
No, that's the bro right there, man. You know what he doing.
That on me, Birdo.
Okay.
Birdo just came from some Philly bars right there. Yo, Birdo, what? You're from Philly originally?
For sure. Hell yeah. You know.
Which part?
Uptown
in the building, man. DD says
the whole Uptown.
DD says the ops video will be a smart move.
Yeah, that'll be a smart move, right? You know what I'm saying? I think that and putting visuals behind that, and I even still got visuals on how I built that whole studio session, like. So that plus the raw footage that I got, I think it'll be a hell of a mix up. Like, I got a whole image for it. I got everything played out. I got a script. It's not one of them like songs that I feel as though that I'm gonna just invite the cameraman out and we just gonna shoot the video. Like, nah, I want this to be a movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want the whole song to be a movie. It's scripted from beginning to end. Like, I want everything to collab together. Cause what I was also thinking of putting a dual song together. So I got multiple tracks. So the song is only 240. So I take the 240 plus another little hot freestyle that I got, and I got to do a night and day type thing with it. Because that ops track is more so a dark theme, nighttime popping song. So if I get at like the night theme of it, the night and day during the daytime, I give them like some, I don't know, like I'm gonna put it together. I ain't gonna give it to you all, but I'm gonna put it together.
You working, Birdo? You working, baby? Working.
Yeah.
Honorable for you coming on here, baby.
You know what I'm saying?
Speaking to him, man.
Appreciate y'all for having me, man.
Yep. M1 Entertainment says, super sturdy. He ain't speak wrong on no man. He just kept it a beam and spit some fire.
Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that.
And that lyric, the Mike Vick lyric, was actually a lyric from A.R. Rab. That was actually an A.R. Rab lyric.
Right.
Jay Flores said, "Damn, he got bars for days." And get this, shout out from Arizona.
Oh,
Arizona.
shout out to Arizona.
So AZ.
Fuck with you. I fuck with Arizona though, heavy though.
AZ.
Tap in with me, bro.
Yep, salute Fayetteville. Everyone go tap in and follow OBH Berto right now. I really appreciate you tapping in, man, and giving us that dope OBH perspective, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all for having me, man. We definitely get that interview together.
Exclusive interview. All right, we'll tap in on the gram, on the DM about it, man.
Yeah, for sure. I got your number.
Yeah, tap, man.
Major salute.
You already know, my G. You know we gon' you know how we do, bro.
You already. What's understood ain't got to be explained, my guy. You know the vibe.
Exactly.
Shout out to everybody, man. Like I said, free the men, free Big Bro, free Ad, free Heater, free everybody that got somebody behind the wall. Make sure y'all hit them up, check on them. Don't leave them for dead. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, a phone call, kite, $5, $20, whatever. Like anything helps for anybody behind there, man. I appreciate y'all for having me. For everybody,
Always a pleasure.
that don't know me, man, OBH Berto, man.
OBH Berto. His name is pinned in the chat. Right now, if everybody just goes and follows him, he'll probably give you guys a follow back. If you follow him right now, you know, probably jumping on the shit, and he sees a couple people follow him, he'll probably show y'all some love. He'll probably show you all some love and follow back. Rosewood, tell me a little bit about working with Berto, man. Him coming to the studio with Razor. Is that where, you know, you've done some work?
Oh yeah, and even just being in my head, just rapping. Period. Just being on the block rapping, being in the studio rapping. So Berto's definitely a real talented artist, especially when it comes to crafting things. As far as visuals and projects, like he's on top of his game with that, man. Berto was definitely, look out for Berto. It's just the beginning. We got people working in Philly, man. We got artists working in Philly, man. We got artists.
Yup, exactly, Mo. I'm a nerd and I'm hanging out with my gangster friends right now. You've got it. You've got the
I'm
whole
gangster, man.
He's got the whole thing laid. Well, he just pigeonholed you guys. You know what I mean?
I'm not a gangster, bro. I'm not a gangster.
Hold up. I'm pretty sure that Mo has been in a better position than a guy like Bon Simmons, who used to be managed by the guy who created URL. I'm sure you're in a better position than Bonds. Yeah, the guy who used to be managed by the dude who used to have Smack DVD. I don't think so, man. Come on. Get a little bit of credibility just before you come on and try to diss somebody and say some dumbass shit.
He got it wrong. I'm the nerd. Mikey T and Bonds, they the gangsters.
Damn right I'm the gangster.
I'm the nerd.
I'm the gangster of this crew, y'all. Y'all are going to hear it. I swear to God, when somebody drops a diss on Mikey T, Bonds is going to be slicing them open like Eminem on a shit, like Eminem did MGK. You know what I mean?
Morris.
Bonds is going to send me the verses back like 3 times. I'm going to be like, Bonds, that ain't good enough. We got to go back to the lab. Nice. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I don't stop when it comes to rap beef. You know what I mean? I saw that little loser that was in the chat earlier named Rob Hill. He was actually promoting Shady. Shady has a video that's about to go live at 1:25. He probably won't drop it. Everybody just staying here. But yeah, Rosewood, Shady has a video that says Mikey T is a cancer to the culture. I'm a cancer to the culture. Shady, you are not even in the culture. Shady Black, you are not even in the culture. You are on.
That's why I'm like, man. Don't try to slander the Mikey T character. Come on, man. We know what the word for that. Come on, man. You can come with a better response than that, man.
Ain't nobody writing no diss track for Trendsetter Shady. I'm gonna be like, Bonds, no, I'm sorry. We're not writing a diss track for Trendsetter Shady. He don't deserve that. You know? But yeah, man. I'm just saying, yo, calling me a cancer to the culture that he's not even really in. I'm sorry. That's why I was trying to explain to you earlier, Rosewood. He's always really wanted to be a part of the culture. That's why he tried to link up with OBH to try and get some status. You know what I mean? A guy like Bonds, you know, Bonds didn't have to go beg to link up with people like Punch and Smack. You know what I mean? It was more of an organic thing. Like that's how they,
it's a fact. Everybody I linked up with is because of who I am. It's because of the person. And more and in my opinion, it ain't even about who I linked up with. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's about who I am, and it's about what you do. You know what I'm saying? And what I do is, you know what I'm saying, official shit on a daily basis. So, you know what I'm saying? And, like, you know, same thing as you, bro. Like, you put your work in. You know what I'm saying? Your work speaks for itself. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? In my opinion, I don't even know why you know what I'm saying? I understand, you know what I'm saying? You want niggas to give you respect, but you shouldn't even let certain shit get you tight.
2015 was, I've had a lot of golden years. You know what I mean? Like when I first got started in like 2010, I remember I had like 6 videos on World Star in 1 week. You know, 2015, all these years I really dominated the blogs, you guys. I personally would consider this one of my best years. What do you think, Rosewood?
I would say, yeah.
This is definitely. I see your numbers is jumping. Like I told you that the other day, your shit is jumping, man.
Right. Because you know when people come to this channel, they realize it's not just going to be us talking all the time, but they love us talking. You guys, they love hearing all of us talk, but they realize it's not just going to be this. You know, I love the fact that Bonds was supporting my interview with AR Rab the other day. You know, it's not just going to be us talking on here, giving our commentary on hip hop topics like we did the other night with BG and Birdman. You know, I've actually got interviews with the celebrities. You know, it's not just a wannabe talk show here. I've actually got interviews with some of the best rappers in the game. You know,
we're not just average hosts. That's what it is too, though. Right. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't, we not just dudes that's just sitting in the crib on YouTube. Like we dudes with active lives and active, you know what I'm saying? We all been involved in this industry for a long time. So what we talking about. You know what I'm saying? I know you know what you're talking about. I know, you know what I'm saying? Same thing with Rosewood. And you already know, like, you know what I'm saying? My background and I saying what I speak on is firsthand knowledge, like you know what I'm saying. So I don't be up here just talking about, you know what I'm saying. So you hear things from sources, like you got 3 different sources right here. That's a difference.
Yep. Cam says the ARAB stories were my favorite. A lot of people have a lot of different things that they love on the channel. You know, some people love the ARAB stuff. Some people love the Bang 'em Smurf stuff. Some people love the Dark Lo stuff. I mean, my Benny the Butcher interview is one of my most loved ones. A lot of my stuff with Gunplay is some of my most loved videos. Like, went on World Star with Gunplay a few times. 9-1 against all odds says salute to you, Mikey. You've been doing big things recently. You know, when you wait, you know what I mean, and you play your position, stuff is gonna fall into your lap, you guys. You know, like with I didn't rush the ARAB interview, you know, I didn't rush it. All of us came on here and we did our thing, and the ARAB interview is here now. Since I got you on here, Rosewood, one of the things I kind of felt disrespected by is Gully TV said that that ARAB should have given the interview to Philly Fame. I bet you even Philly Fame would agree that everybody in the general public would want ARAB's first interview to be with me out of jail. What do you think about that? I mean, Philly Fame, obviously a reputable Philly brand, but I found that disrespectful to say that for Gully to be like, yo, Ab is an idiot or an asshole for giving that to Mikey, knowing he should have gave it to Philly Fame. What kind of shit is that?
Now, first and foremost, like I said before, Shout out to Philly Fame. Salute to my guy. You know, it's all love all day.
Mhm.
Gully shouldn't even be speaking on nothing. He shouldn't even be talking about nothing. He shouldn't even be saying who should be having what content. No. You already had the interview with Ab. You already did your journalism.
Right.
You already had it to put out.
And another thing in regard to that, is like, if he had done the interview with Philly Fame, which, I hope, in the future he probably will. But if he would have done the interview with Philly Fame, would Philly Fame have put out the response video to Dark Lo so rapidly like I did? Because they literally came together, Bonds, and within 36 hours, 24 hours, I had that response video up to flip the narrative.
Right.
Would Philly Fame have done that, or would they have missed it? I wasn't going to put out an interview about Trendsetter Shady.
Well, Philly Fame definitely. Shout out to Philly Fame, but they definitely wouldn't have did it the same way you did it. I mean, obviously, nobody could have did what you would have did. Like, you know what I'm saying? So even if Philly Fame would have had it would have been a whole totally different thing. You know what I'm saying? Bottom line. So, you know what I'm saying? What you got is an exclusive word from the horse's mouth, and you delivered that, and then you elaborated on that, built on your personal experience. Nobody else could do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, but what Gully is saying is his personal opinion. He using his platform to spread his personal opinion. Like, that's his right. So he felt like it should have went to Philly Fame. Like, nah, but you know what I'm saying? Ad fuck with you. So people
That's
that's
just
supposed
hating,
to
isn't
ad
it?
and that know the situation gonna realize like should have been with you, but niggas entitled to their opinion.
I mean, do you know how many people hit me up when ARAB did that content on Queen's Flip? They hit me up,
Right.
guys. They
Right.
hit me up and
Why?
said, why wasn't it on your channel? Why wasn't it on your channel? Just like when this whole Dark Lo thing, why aren't you defending Dark Lo? Is Dark Lo a snitch? Tell me Dark Lo's not a snitch, Mike. I got messages with people like, yo, bro, I love Dark Lo to the core of my heart. Please tell me he's not a snitch. And I'd be like, simple. He's not a snitch.
They come into the source.
Like, come on, you guys. Like, right now, the audience is really getting confused.
Yeah.
Indeed, he says, you done good, Mikey. I was close to losing hope with it all. And a lot of people were thinking that. A lot of people were saying this could potentially be the death of a dynasty. But right now, we're coming with some stone cold facts. And Rosewood, from what you said, man, if they all get this together, we could possibly get everybody just doing what they do best. Ab doing what he does best. Lo doing what he does best. Leak doing what he does best. Razor, Birdo, the guys, right?
OBH.
Yeah, get music. We can get music out here and keep the movement going.
That's the ultimate.
OBH name spread across the country, man.
That's
across the
plan.
world.
That's the plan, man. You know what I'm saying? That's I would like to see that as a fan, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I come on here and have hope for. I don't hope for chaos and destruction for the people that I want to see making music together. Like, don't get it twisted. You know what I mean? I'm not on here dissing Leak Moss. I want Leak Moss to see what's up with this whole situation, you guys. I want him to see what's up with the situation and make a decision. You know what I mean? If he's gonna go against Dark Lo, like I don't get that. I think you need to really focus on what OBH is, because OBH is losing credibility right now with all the flip flopping.
Sure.
Dark Lo is as solid as they come, Philly Styles said. Believe me, Mike Brown, I know how deep this shit. I know to a certain level how deep this shit gets. It probably does get a lot deeper actually than I do know, because it involves brothers. You know what I mean? It involves brothers. So obviously, and I really respected when Ab told me in an interview in 2018, he was like, yo, I was gonna do the deal with Birdman, but I'm not gonna get involved with his public feud with Lil Wayne. That's his son. I wouldn't want somebody getting involved with a issue with me and my son. I would say, what the hell do you think you're doing getting involved with the issue with me and my son? So Bonds, I really respected ARAB putting that, out there like that. Like that's, and I think it's the same thing. You don't get involved in ARAB and Leak Moss's thing.
Right.
Exactly. That's bro. Exactly. Like you that's easy because they brothers. They gon' you know what I'm saying. And at the end of the day, whether if you take a hard stance against somebody, brother, regardless of what they got going on with them, they gonna feel some kind of way. Like
100%.
if I see you on the internet talking reckless about my brother, I don't even care if we getting along. Like I really don't like that.
Yeah. No, 100%, man. That's why, I'm saying, you're not going to just see me on here dissing Leak Moss. I want Leak Moss to take the consideration of what is best for OBH. And maybe at one point, like Rosewood said, Trendsetter Shady was moving with them, but there's been so much bad blood on the internet for a number of years where every single day you would see this guy going live. Like there's too much dissension for them to ever reunite. But I think the main people can reunite for the betterment of the group, Rosewood.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they can reunite for the betterment of the group and for making good music for the city.
Exactly. That's the super group right there, man. Those guys. You know what I mean? And that's how other members of OBH, like the Razors and the Birdos and the Breeze Baguettes and whoever I'm missing, respect to OBH members out there. That's their opportunity to actually get a 16 or a 12 or a bridge here and there on the project when these guys come together. It's kind of like Griselda in a way, Rosewood.
Yeah. It's similar movements. Similar movements.
Yeah. Yeah. That it was on their too.
I don't know about this. M1 Entertainment says Dark Lo bullied King Earner and humiliated him in a video in years prior. Rosewood, you ever heard anything or seen anything like that?
I never saw that or I never heard that ever. Tell him put the link to the video in the chat.
Yeah, put the link to the video in the chat on that one, man. You know what I'm saying? But for everyone in here, I will let you know that I do have an interview tomorrow with Dark Lo. I'm going to be doing an interview with Dark Lo tomorrow. I still have the whole interview with ARAB. You know what I'm saying? I got the piece with him speaking on Meek Mill that I want to release to everybody. But I got an interview with Dark Lo tomorrow. What do you think, man? That's going to blow everybody up, Rosewood?
Yeah, because everybody want to hear what Lo got to say. Just like everybody want to hear what Ab got to say.
Yeah, and that's like what I was talking about earlier. I waited, I didn't pry, and then it falls into your lap. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Got the Ab shit, then the Dark Lo joint right after.
Yeah.
That's back punching.
And that's how it was supposed to be. It wasn't supposed to be none of this that we talked about earlier. It wasn't supposed to be. It wasn't set up like, oh yeah, Mikey T is gonna put this out against them and start this controversy.
Right.
No, it was gonna be an Ab interview to the Dark Lo interview for the fans, for the people. That was gonna be.
That's what I'm saying. Don't even matter what niggas is talking about, Mikey T. Like, come on, it's lollipops, man. We know that.
So let me let everybody hear what the internet is talking about right now. If you missed it, I'm going to let you guys hear it right now. I'm not sure how many of you of the 375 in here missed it, but I know you guys will be happy to hear it.
Call it from a federal prison.
Shout out Mikey T, the movie star. It's AR Ab talking to y'all from the federal prison. This is a jail phone I'm talking to y'all from, so you know it's special. I wasted my 15 minutes of jail phone call talking to Mikey T, man. So that's how I know I fuck with you, man. Shout out Mikey T.
1 second. That was actually. Oh, there we go.
Let's call it from a federal prison.
There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff it says, man, that people don't understand. Like, let's say Trendsetter Shady.
Who? Let's say who? Who are we saying, Ab?
Let's say Trendsetter Shady. Trendsetter Shady. Let's say Trendsetter Shady.
Who?
Trendsetter Shady.
Who?
Trendsetter Shady.
Who was that, Ab?
He had a statement on us.
Sorry,
He had a
guys.
statement on us.
I was just having
Like,
fun
he
with
really
it real quick.
had a fucking, he wrote a statement on us. He did an interview on us, like he told on us. You know what I'm saying? So what happened was, since they wasn't going to use him at our trial, they took out for your discovery, discovery is like your evidence in your case. They give them to you, right? But they take them back every day. You know what I'm saying? They give them to you on disc. So they take it back from the inmates every day. So when they gave us discovery and we seen a Trendsetter Shady statement, the DA rushed over to the jail and took all our discs from us so they could take his statement off of it. So nobody can copy it enough. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Let me run that back. Just so everybody can hear it if you're just tuning
Right, for anybody that ain't hear that one, because that's brand new to me.
Let me let y'all hear this.
This call is from a federal prison.
There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff it says, man, that people don't understand. Like, all right, let's say Trendsetter Shady. Trendsetter Shady. He had a statement on us. Like, he really had a fucking. He wrote a statement on us. He did an interview on us, like he told on us. You know what I'm saying? So what happened was, since they wasn't going to use him at our trial, they took out for your discovery, discovery is like your evidence in your case. They give them to you, right? But they take them back every day. You know what I'm saying? They give them to you on disc. So they take it back from the inmates every day. So when they gave us discovery and we seen a Trendsetter Shady statement, the DA rushed over to the jail and took all our discs from us so they could take his statement off of it. So nobody can copy it enough. You know what I'm saying?
What? They did what? He did what?
Like, he really had a fucking, he wrote a statement on us. He wrote a statement on us. Like, he really had a fucking, he wrote a statement on us. He did an interview on us, like he told on us. You know what I'm saying? On us, like he told on us. You know what I'm saying? On us, like he told on us. You know what I'm saying? Like he told on us. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like he told on us. You know what I'm saying?
Told on OBH.
So what happened was, since they wasn't going to use him at our trial, they took out for your discovery, discovery is like your evidence in your case. They give them to you, right? But they take them back every day. You know what I'm saying? They give them to you on disc.
Discoveries being on discs, man. That's crazy to hear about them being on discs now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I remember my friend one time showing me a discovery and he literally had it in his shoebox and it was like a stack of papers.
Yeah, that's what it usually is. They in the feds and shit right now, so you know, in the feds, so he probably got the shit on there, and they probably didn't want to. You know what I'm saying, want them to have it on the paper. So
yeah, it's easy to put on the disc, so it's harder to copy. You can come get it real quick because if you got the papers, papers can get lost and all that. That's how you get the real facts. But on that disc, you know, it's hard to copy that if you can even copy that.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. You know, it kind of caught me off guard because Ab started speaking on Taz, you know, Taz wanting Dark Lo removed. And you guys will all hear this in one of the next interviews with Arab because I asked him, does he remember Dark Lo being removed from the courtroom bonds? I actually had to ask him that, man. You know, I asked him and he talked to me about it and he brought up Taz. And then it came up that Taz wasn't the only rat in the case. Now, with all the damning, you know, information that Taz was putting out about Ab, a lot of people were saying, oh, so why wouldn't they use Trendsetter Shady on the stand then? Because they already had a better witness that was going to go up there and say all types of incriminating shit. Am I right or wrong on that, Bonds?
I mean, could be, yeah. That could be it. You know what I'm saying? That shit sounds
plausible.
Yeah, plausible, exactly.
I mean, unless they were just gonna run witness after witness. I mean, a witness could potentially take up to 1 day. Maybe they were like, I don't know, I'm speculating. Maybe they were like, no, we're getting this court case done in 2 weeks. We don't have time to spend 6 hours for examining a witness. We got to stick to a strict list of witnesses. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Or if the witness disputed that statement, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes they might have made a statement right then, but then not standing by that statement in the courtroom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yep, you would still get the statement though that they wrote.
Yeah,
That
you still use that statement against him, but you know what I'm saying, you wouldn't try to put that person on the stand, probably. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you got other witnesses, like you got 5 other witnesses, then she gonna put them first.
Yep. So shit's lit, man. I'm getting compared to DJ Academics right now. But you know what, man? DJ Academics was in my inbox in 2014, like telling me that my shit was cool. You know what I'm saying? Like guys, we grind over here. You know what I mean? We've been at this shit for mad years. Just coming in. What's this about? Dark Lo snitch and no push online. You don't be under that impression. Dark Lo did not rat. Dark Lo did not rat whatsoever. This video is about ARAB's response to Leak Moss kicking Dark Lo out of OBH. There's been a lot of rumors going on for everybody just tuning in that Dark Lo has been kicked out of OBH. Leak Moss went on an interview and says Dark Lo knows he can't come back to OBH. You know, like it's like a dog that knows he did wrong and he knows he can never come home again or something like that. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm sorry to break off, guys. Philly Styles, $5 super chat. You know we got the hottest platform on the internet. Mikey T, the movie star. Salute my guys, Bond Simmons, Rosewood, Philly, and New York, Connecticut. This is the connection right here. You heard. 9-1 against All Out. Says he's tripping. He needs a little guidance from his big bro. Leak even said in an interview that earlier in his career, when he was getting started, because of the fact that Ab was in jail, he didn't get to give him that proper guidance, to really get him into the artist thing. Probably when you get out of jail, Bonds, I think it's necessary that you really have somebody at your side if you're going to jump into music that shows you how to do the game like consistently every single day. You know?
Oh yeah. Definitely need that help along the way, man. For sure, helping you. You know what I'm saying? Reacclimate, especially if you've been down for a second. Hell yeah.
And Leak is probably going to diss me and all that, but I feel for the homie that he didn't have Ab out of jail to actually give him some moral support, Rosewood. I feel for him. I understand it because he wasn't so much in tune with the game. If Ab would have been out of jail, Ab would have been able to walk by his side, being that they're family more so on a more frequent basis, a daily basis, whereas Dark Lo, not sure where exactly they're from in the city, but and if it's not blood, you're not necessarily seeing somebody every time they're waking up to brush their teeth, take a shit, whatever.
Or going to see family.
Exactly.
Family events, stuff like that.
Riding in the car together like Gilly and Wallow all day. You know what I mean? Having to listen to the music the other person listens to, soaking up game. Ab telling him about how he started releasing his first videos, soaking up that game, So please don't take my words the wrong way, because that's what King Erner did, Rosewood, when I put up a video when it said King Erner disses Max B. Because you guys know when King Erner made the video against Max B, I was like, all right, I usually go at everybody who disses Max B, but I made a video where I was like just talking about King Erner's idea of what he said about Max B. And King Erner took that as though I was dissing him and made this whole diss campaign. He didn't even watch the video and see
he probably did that for clout. That was clout and views.
Oh, he was doing that for clout?
Yeah, I don't think he got nothing personal against you. That was views. That was for views.
Yo, Steve, the Cash App is pinned to the chat. It's Cash App Mikey T Movie. If you want to send some donation or if you want to come on and spit, hit that Cash App. It's pinned to the chat. I'll write it up. But that's interesting that you say that beef was for that was for a cap situation.
Yeah, just to get views, get some views, capitalize off the headline. That's all.
That shit's funny as hell, man.
Internet shit.
Yup. I'm interviewing Dark Lo tomorrow. I got a bunch of dope questions written, you guys. I'm gonna get into some of the interesting facts that I want to hear about. Like, I want to hear about the exact number of pills he had to take after his kidney transplant. I want to break down some of that information so the people can understand how much of a liability. Do you guys know what a liability is, you guys? That's when you lose a lot of money based on insurance. I want to talk about how much of a liability Dark Lo was in that jail facility. You know what I mean? Don't chastise a man because he knows about rules and regulations. I sat up here for the whole year talking about how Dark Lo was the type of bull that knew how to put in his motions in order to get out of jail. Like he done, you know, yeah, Bonds, you know, sometimes some dudes don't know how to put in their motions at the right time or something like that.
Fact though.
That's true. That's facts. That's facts.
So man,
That's why brothers go to the law library.
You know what I'm saying, like real shit though. That's what you gotta. You know what I'm saying? Because it's easy to get in there, man, but it could be hard to get out. You know what I'm saying? And you could just be playing that day room and watching the TV and playing the phone, chasing your girl, or you know what I mean, you could be in that law library, man, getting yourself up out of there. So
Yep.
You know, I'm talking pretty you know, excessive about it. But this is how I feel as well. But guys, enlighten me. Could any jail get sued over the death of an inmate in that facility? I'd say that's happened before, right?
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
so it happens. Of course,
It always happens. Yeah.
it happens.
salute my brother Max Dollars, dope producer right there. Y'all need to tap in with him. He's actually worked with Ab and Low, A Mafia, free AR Rab. But yeah, so yeah, it's if Dark Lo would have passed in prison, his family would have had an opportunity to sue them.
That's crazy.
For not giving them proper treatment.
Yeah, and I don't know. I want you to Rosewood, I want you to go look at the homie's page, Dark Lo's page. I want you to tell me how skinny he was looking when he first came out. I'm glad
I remember. I was in tune. That's what I'm saying. We knew he had the kidney issue. We were praying that he would get better.
That's
City was praying that he'd get better. Be able to, you know, come back and do his thing. Nobody wants to see nobody going through that, man. Especially with a promising career.
Bonds, what were you saying, brother?
No, I said that's the same thing that Freeway had to go through to Kenny.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. He had a kidney transplant. And you know, I'm not a doctor or anything, you guys, but I know that Dark Lo was eating different. At a certain point in time, he couldn't really eat solid food like that. So I'm telling you, the way that Dark Lo was eating was changing to 100%. So he was just trying to explain to the cops, like, yo, y'all is about to be really screwed up in here because of my medical condition. Like, you guys can't take care of me the way that I need to be taken care of, you know? And that's something that I'm kind of really actually riled up about because that's like an injustice, you know? And another thing I want to bring up is the compassionate release. So Dark Lo was offered a compassionate release, but why would that still come with a $50,000 bail bond?
Yeah, because I mean,
the man gets a compassionate release. You see the situation. You're going to put him on house arrest for the duration of his trial, but he still has to pay $50,000. Like, what kind of bullshit is that? They're like, stipulation, $50,000 attached.
But I do believe if he beats the case, then he gets the money back.
Right. Yeah.
They want to dig in his pockets. Come on, man. You know that.
I'm just saying, what the hell is a compassionate release if you still got to put up $50,000?
Ain't got no compassion, man. Ain't no compassion.
Ain't no thank you, Bonds. Ain't no compassion.
Such thing.
It's just a term to make you try to feel good.
Situational release. I guess it is limited. It is some type of compassion that they even allow him. That's That's their interpretation of
He said compassion.
50,000 that you can get out. That's
Your
compassion.
compassion is 50,000. The rumor, you guys, that we didn't come on here to talk about tonight is that NBA YoungBoy is going to get a $540,000 bail. Do you guys care to take a prediction on that? Bonds.
Oh, yeah,
They say LA is gonna LA has approved a bond as long as Louisiana is cool with it. Are they gonna let NBA YoungBoy out $540,000 federal house arrest?
Could happen, I guess. What is it for? As if it ain't no murders involved, is it?
Guns, federal gun,
Yeah.
2 federal gun charges.
Yeah, it's a gun charge.
Yeah, so they may.
Why not let him out for $500,000 plus, right?
Yeah.
No, that's a possibility. They probably will. Like you said, like Bond said, ain't no murder.
Yeah.
Guns.
They might fuck around.
FTG, appreciate you for tuning in late. I just felt the necessity a few days ago. The talk was that Leak Moss was removing Dark Lo from OBH. Everyone was saying, after Leak had said Dark Lo can't come back to OBH, it just put everybody in an uproar pretty much. Wouldn't you say, Rosewood?
It did, because it came out of left field. Everybody was just thinking about him and Shady coming back together and doing their thing. Nobody thought that was going to come up.
Yep. And then, you know what I mean? They had all the clout they needed. You know what I'm saying? They had all the clout they needed. They didn't need to involve Dark Lo like that. If that's the next step. Personally, I don't think that's the next step that Leak really needed to make in his career. But whatever they're going to do, they're going to do. It's not about me as an A&R in that situation. I got to step back, and realize that some artists just do what they want to do in their career, man. So if he wants to have those relationships with those media outlets like Johnny Mac and the other outlet, which we can just stop even referring to at this point. You know what I'm saying? We can just even stop referring to him at this point on the channel. If he wants to call me a culture vulture, you will never hear his irrelevant name on the channel again. How about that? Because we're giving him too much shine. You know what I mean? Because his channel isn't something that's even going to exist next year, Rosewood.
I mean, right now, it's crazy because he got a little bit of explaining to do.
Lil Tim free.
Yeah, with Ab saying that paperwork, that statement thing, he got some explaining to do with that.
Yeah. Oh, you said the statement thing.
Yeah, because nobody do that.
Were you talking about this statement thing, Rosewood?
You already know.
Call is from a federal prison.
There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff it says, man, that people don't understand. Like, let's say Trendsetter Shady. He had a statement on us. Like, he really had he wrote a statement on us. He did an interview on us. Like, he told on us. You know what I'm saying? So what happened was, since they wasn't going to use him at our trial, they took out for your discovery, for your
since they wasn't gonna use him at our trial. You guys, Trendsetter Shady was up. This guy was up for review to be used in a federal trial.
In a federal RICO indictment.
Yo, I'm literally like, wow. We pulled the carpet from up under him when we did this.
It wasn't even you. It was just an interview. And Ab was just speaking on it. He was just speaking facts. It just so happened that they came out just in low. And you rock with low heavy.
You rock,
you rock with Ab.
Lit.
Yeah, Bonds?
Lit. Nah, Philly Styles.
Yeah. Yo, this is crazy, everyone.
Wasn't going to use him at our trial. Since they wasn't going to use him at our trial, they took out for your discovery, your discovery is like your evidence in your case. They give them to you, right? But they take them back every day. You know what I'm saying? They give them to you on disc. So they take it back from the inmates every day.
Hold on, Bonds. They give you the information and they take it back every day? You know anything about that?
That shit. That. I mean, that's probably what they was doing in the feds. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know he wouldn't have
No,
got that information. Like, you know what I mean? I was telling you, he wouldn't have got that information with somebody's name on it to know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Before, because it would have been sealed. Like, he'd have just got his discovery, and it would have been like, you know what I'm saying? You got a statement against you, but the actual statement is going to be sealed. It's going to be sealed affidavit that ain't going to come out till you go to trial. But if he in the feds, he probably got that on that disc and he had access to it. But that's probably why they came down there to get it like that. But that ain't normal.
When you go to the library in jail, did you ever go to the library in jail?
Hell yeah.
All right, so you go to the library in jail. Like when you go to the library, you would normally check something out. Do they have like a cubby space for you to like put a book that you're looking at or something, or a folder that you're looking at or something until you come back to the library when you go to your cell? You know what I'm saying? You can't bring it back with you.
Nah, you can have like certain paper. You can make copies of papers and shit like that. Make copies of stuff and take it back to your cell with you or whatever type stuff like that. And you can bring your paperwork or whatever, you know what I'm saying, to look over and, you know what I'm saying, go through whatever you got to go through like that. But you can't take books out.
So someone just asked, is this Arab's voice?
Damn, like, all right, let's say Trendsetter Shady. Trendsetter Shady, he had a statement on us. Like, he really had a fucking, he wrote a statement on us.
Voice.
An interview on us. Like, he told on us. You know what I'm saying? So what happened was, since they wasn't going to use him at our trial, they took out for your discovery, your discovery is like your evidence in your case. They give them to you, right? But they take them back every day. You know what I'm saying? They give them to you on disc. They take it back from the inmates every day. So when they gave us discovery and we seen a set of shady statement, the DA rushed over to the jail and took all our discs from us, so they could take his statement off of it, so nobody can't copy it enough. You know what I'm saying?
You know that's Ab voice. He just wanted to hear it again.
Is that Ab's voice?
He just wanted to hear it again. He knew that was Ab.
Mm-hmm.
He got you, Mikey T. He got you to play it again. He got you, man. Shout out
to hear.
Shout out to him. He got you.
Major love to Arab though, man. You know, he actually gave me that little gem in the interview that I wasn't gonna put out. So any of the supporters of that guy who Ab just exposed as a snitch, Trendsetter Shady, tell Shady he did it to himself. He caused his own cancer. He did it to himself, because if he never mentioned Dark Lo and he just had his little reunion with Leak Moss, you see what I'm saying, Bonds? We wouldn't be on here talking about him tonight. We'd be talking about NBA Youngboy, or he did it to himself.
Hey, they say you shouldn't throw stones when you live in a glass house.
Yeah, you got a glass jaw. You should watch your mouth, because I'll break your face. People think I'm playing out here, man. They think I'm like scared of getting beat up. Yo, I remember I was in like 4th grade fighting for my brother who was in 6th grade. So I was fighting a 6th grader, just getting punched in the face like 5-6 times in a row. You can't get any more beat up than that. So I don't want to hear that type of shit. Ain't nobody scared about getting beat up. What we are scared about is getting our integrity ruined. We're scared about the people thinking that we're not bringing them the real information. We should have been talking about this on Friday, Rosewood Fields, I bet.
Yeah. We should, like I said, I don't even like speaking on no goofy shit like this. Like we really was coming on some positive vibes tonight. Whole nother subject. We're looking for the Ab interview, all that Dark Lo interview coming up. You know, the 420 podcast coming up. We looking forward to all those things. We wasn't even.
Yeah, you know.
Nobody's even thinking about this.
You know, I told Rosewood, I was like, yo, bro, we got some news here, you know, with we can tell everyone the Ab interview's coming. We can talk about, Casanova sending a message to Bobby Shmurda and BG and Birdman, you know, because all of this shit must totally catch Bonds off left field. You know, I didn't explain it to you the other day.
Right. Yeah, so you know, this is certain situations that I'm not, you know, I mean, you know, from the outside, I didn't see, you know, the things that the blog's been reporting and stuff like that, but I don't have like any inside knowledge of it. You know what I mean? I just been seeing what been going on. I haven't been familiar with a couple the other guys like the Trendsetter Shadies and them. I really don't know them. I kind of heard the names, but I'm familiar with Dark Lo being with you know, an AR Ab and shit.
I hear you, man.
Right.
I hear you, man. No, we're not talking about King Earner tonight, but believe me, like King Earner and me, King Earner hit me up for the truce a few months ago and said, Mikey T, you can speak on Arab. So we're not speaking on King Earner tonight. Nah, man. We're not speaking on King Earner, you guys. Philly Styles, positive vibes, Rosewood. You know, Rosewood is our connection to Philly right here, man. And I really
support Philly, man.
I really appreciate you, Bonds, though, because you know you really got to come in here and you got to deal with some stuff that's catching you off left field, you know, and you just got to go, you know. But that's good in a way too, because we get two different perspectives. Rosewood, someone from right inside of Philly, and somebody from New York.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
You know, hope for the best, man. Like I said before, man. Hopefully everything get worked out, man, because at the end of the day, man, that's what the purpose was by locking everybody up was to tear the whole, you know what I'm saying, to tear the whole imprint down, bro.
Right.
Messed up. You know?
91 against all odds said, Mikey, get a Low interview. The Low interview is coming. I'm doing it tomorrow, you guys.
Stop, hit that notification, man.
Yo, Brina T. Brina T. Salute to you, Brina T. I really appreciate you sending the $10 joint where the little thing is like jumping around on the floor and shit like that. I really appreciate you, Brina. Anybody that wants to donate to the channel, the Cash App is pinned. I pinned the Cash App. It's Mikey T Movie, you guys. Anybody that wants Oh shit, I'm totally looking at the wrong joint. That's one of our old videos. We did not just get a $10 Cash App super chat. That was from an old video we had.
Well, she got another shout out there.
Yeah, she did. She got a second shout out. But anyways, man.
Yeah, salute everybody in the comments, man. Salute, man.
Salute the
comments, man. Fully support Philly. You already know what it is, man.
La Stanley, bro, says stay up. Rose, stay up, bro.
You already know, Stan. Salute, my God. You already know.
Salute, King.
All right, yo. Well, M1, we'll come on and talk about that another night. Follow me on Instagram at Mikey T the Movie Star, Mikey T _ the Movie Star. Hit me up, M1. Shady better not start speaking filthy about Arab after this. Well, you know, I think we already checkmated Shady. Shady's pretty much irrelevant at this point after, you know, making such retarded accusations like that. Hold up. Rick Rude with the super sticker. Appreciate you.
Salute, Rick Rude.
Honorable Rick Rude.
Rick Rude.
Out here, blessing, dropping the nickel on the smain. Dropping the nickel to Mikey T.
Dark Lo the Crook. That's right. That's the homie's moniker.
Salute.
Yo, my man Triple R said, damn, man, you got YouTube buzzing right now. You headlining on Bull Live. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man. Really appreciate you.
Yeah.
Always popping in. Yeah, Shady's YouTube channel sucks, you guys. Like, his interviews are whack. He might as well just give it up. You know what I mean? He might as well just give it up. Rosewood's got more charisma than Shady. I've got it. You know what I mean? Rosewood conduct himself on video better. I think when you're a mediocre rapper, you shouldn't try to go jump into another profession. You couldn't get rap right. Why are you going to jump into another entertainment-based profession? Like, Rosewood obviously sees he's got his shit going, you know what I mean, with Spill. Him and Razor, they're cooking, you know what I mean? Now Rosewood jump into this media online shit. He's cooking, you know? It's not like he's mediocre at what he does and then he's just going to go be mediocre somewhere else. He's thriving at Spill. He's thriving at Spill, and now he's over here thriving on YouTube Live like almost every other night when we're on here.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said about
Grinding.
Yeah, man.
Hip hop needs. Rick Rude says hip hop needs air rap from Cassidy to OBH. He the one. Yo, I'm gonna let you know that we actually got a piece of the interview with AR-Ab coming up, where Ab actually addresses Cassidy and he addresses Hitman Holla. I can't wait to release that, man. I'm gonna release it in a few days. I can't wait till y'all hear that, man, because AR-Ab really gives an interesting stance on that battle, and he also dips into like the war of words that they got into. That war of words bonds that Cassidy and Hitman Holla got into.
Oh yeah.
Does it usually get that bad, or is Cassidy doing too much, Bonds?
I never seen Hitman get that upset though, bro. But I don't think really Cassidy was doing more than he normally does. I don't know why Hitman got that upset, bro. I don't know why he got that upset. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, major salute to Cassidy. You know he's come on the channel multiple times and blessed the channel. And Bonds is actually kind of he's kind of accurate. You know, as some people say when they say accurate, they say accurate. He's kind of accurate right there, Rosewood, when he says Cassidy was keeping his chill demeanor, like the demeanor he would have in, say, an interview with me. Am I wrong?
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things that got under Hitman's skin.
All right.
Cassie's throwing shots at him calmly.
Yeah, that's a fact.
A little overconfident, talking about, yo, I really do this, insinuating that he's done more than, albums, gold albums, platinum singles, shit like that, insinuating that Hitman really hasn't done anything.
My bad.
But okay. So Sig says Hitman showed his sensitivity. Cass is a genius. He is. And what do you think, guys? Do you think Cassidy should kind of use some of that in the battle as to where, Hitman kind of got a little bit anxious kind of early?
Yeah, Cass definitely should use that against him. I think he should definitely add that in whatever bag of tricks he already got. Add that in there. Add some way. Figure out some way to add those face-off things in there, especially with the bag dropping. Hope he can incorporate that in there.
Yo, Bonds, Ric Flair says Hitman felt away because he wants to pull up Dolo, and Cass had a couple dudes with him.
Yeah, but Cass got the right to travel how he want to travel. Like he said, he was traveling people, he doing business, he doing shit. He always travel like that. Nobody told him to come along. And then it doesn't matter how somebody come, like, y'all niggas is doing the battle. Anyway, he came to talk shit. Y'all came to talk shit to each other.
Facts, right.
So y'all niggas came to talk shit to each other.
All right, Rick Rude.
For no other reason. That didn't come for no other reason.
Rick Rude said Hitman was by himself. Cassidy and people had people with him, and that's why he was chill. Yo, to be honest with you,
so
Rick
hold on, Rick Rude. How many people did Cassidy have with him?
I don't really know.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? When the other screenshots I seen, I seen Lord Jamar, I seen John, a couple other people, but it wasn't like 5 people.
I didn't see 12 people that they insinuated were there. I heard a couple different stories that it was 6 guys and 6 girls. I heard a couple,
where they at on the camera?
That's what I'm saying. He said he had like 6 guys, 6 girls.
A couple is 2. So he had 2 people with him.
But guys, honestly, that's Cassidy's natural demeanor to be talking all the shit about how great he has been,
Yeah.
And that's what Hitman came to hear. That's why I don't understand why he got so surprised and caught off guard.
Right. You know what he want to bring you.
Yeah, like right here, someone's saying 91 says, LOL, Cassidy's looking stupid on there though. Oh, nope, wrong comment. There it is. Park Tide tip. Parkside Tip said Cass had that man walking in circles with a bag. What was that about,
Facts.
Bond?
Yeah, he
Walking in circles with a bag, talking some weird shit.
Yeah, he was slipping with that bag shit. With that
I'm
bag.
gonna air this out. All right.
With that wild and out bag, right, Rosewood?
When I seen the end on there, I said, "Come on, no."
He had that was a wild and out bag?
Yeah, the Nick Cannon end on there.
Oh,
I'm like, you can't. I said you can't be a criminal.
Nick should have a problem with that, man.
You can't. I said you can't be a criminal because they already got the imprint on the bag. Stupid.
You running around with a hammer and a motherfucking Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon can't like that shit.
Oh shoot. Actually, we're not even gonna address that. Incredible. Rick Rude said incredible. Appreciate you, Rick Rude. Anybody that wants to support the channel, hit that Cash App Mikey T Movie. John G said free Ab. Damn right, free Ab. We'll be on here saying free Ab until he come home.
Free him.
Free that
man. Free the Mondo.
You know, Hitman seemed like he was thinking something was going to happen, which made him start acting like that. Fear took over. Ra's right. You know, he thought something was going to happen, so he was just like moving in all different ways, trying to be ready for it. When in reality, it's like, come on, man, you're there getting paid. You're there, like, come on, Bonds. He's there getting paid big. If any of them lay a hand on one another,
it's terminated.
You know, it's
like, yeah, but you're right. He probably was scared, bro. And that's
like, come on, Bonds, for real though. Like you said, we know we're coming here to talk shit,
right?
And we know we're not going to physically fight each other because it's breach of contract.
But look how he wilded out though.
I can't explain that.
Yeah, like he had to be a little bit at first. He probably was like, you know what I'm saying? Then that's probably what got him so mad. Like, man, you done got me scared up in here, man. With Pinky and the Friday said, man, you got me sweating this shit, man. I have my own. Nah, that's crazy though, man.
Yo, that's the one thing. Rob the General just logged in and said that he was over on Shady's live. First of all, Rob said that Shady really wants me to interview him. You know what I mean? But he's also saying that Shady dodged all of his questions, told him Ab said you was going to sit on the stand, and he was quiet. And that's one thing I'm wondering. Why is the headline Mikey T is a cancer to the culture? Why isn't the headline Arab lies about trendsetter Shady snitching? Why isn't he addressing that, Bonds? Why isn't that the first thing he's saying? Why is he saying that the interview was old to make it look like it's that old Allentown stuff that he was involved with? Why is he not addressing the elephant in his room?
That's because he's riding your coattail, Mikey. And he's putting your name in the headline of his video, which is a good thing for you, man.
It's a good thing for me, exactly. I'm not gonna hate on it, but
got your joint, the headline of his joint, Mikey T. That's perfect, man. It's perfect. Tell him to do 10 of those. Tell him to do one of those every day, man. Just like that. I mean, put Bonds and Rosewood in there too, man. Fuck it, it's cool.
We here, we rocking out.
Might as well, man. Just go ahead.
Birdo! OBH Birdo in the building. Man, I appreciate you tapping back in. Birdo came through and blessed us a little bit earlier. You know, he kind of showed us what OBH was about. Bonds, he definitely showed you a new side of OBH right there. Talk to me, man.
Yeah. I'm jagging him. That's a fact.
Yeah, he's different, man. I'm telling you, he's different.
Yeah, he's different.
You know, dude be trying, and yo, his performance caught me off guard too. You know what I mean? That's why I let the Philly dudes, Rosewood and the homie Birdo rock for a second. But his performance caught me off guard there. Birdo, is that something you've seen? Is that something you've seen a lot in the studio, or did like the way he was coming at it tonight, did it catch you off guard a little bit and impress you?
Oh no, I know he got that in him. And he got more in him. He got more. He talented brother, man. He got more.
He can move too, man. He don't be just, you know, typical ass rapper. He
He
be
Right.
got
moving
stage
with it.
presence.
So, yeah.
Yeah, swag. Yep, that's exactly what it is. And I was really impressed with it. And then he also dropped some information on me too, you know, because I remember at the video shoot with China Mac and Leak Moss, I kind of brought him together with China Mac, and I was like, yo, Mac, this is the guy right here. This dude's really dope from OBH. Me and him have been staying connected. And he's like, yo, I actually had the opportunity to meet with Mac before, you know, we got the brush shoulders when I was running through New York. So it was dope to hear, you know, Berto speaking on that because he runs around a lot, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
We working. We working, man. Networking and working.
Yep. Really impressed with that. You know what I mean? He said the way that he met Arab, it's a long story. So I'm looking forward to actually connecting him with him for an interview over Zoom in the next week or so. I'm going to start jotting that down. But for everyone just logging in, I have an interview I'm going to be doing with Dark Lo tomorrow. And it's going to be an interview. I'm going to cut it up. I'm going to edit the shit. I'm going to make it look really good for everyone. We're going to address a number of topics from his health concerns in jail to why he talked to the feds to that one line that you want to hear him all address as well. We're going to have him address everything, even Leak Moss and Shady coming back together. We're going to address the whole thing, you guys. I'm going to stay away from you know, his case in particular. You know, I want to stay away from the particulars of his case. I don't want to ask him how he was arrested. You know what I mean? Things like that. Bonds, do you think I could ask him though why he talked to the feds? I mean, that's kind of like the main thing.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, and if you know if it's something he don't feel comfortable answering, then he could say that. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Cool.
but
If he, you know what I'm saying, know what you know what I'm saying, what's
Wow, what up?
to say and not say. You know what I'm saying? But
no,
yeah,
you know, yep.
you gotta ask him what you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think Dark Lo like wants to address it. Like he had hit me today, and Lo was like, "We got to do an interview ASAP." And you know, I'm not going to focus on his case any more than to ask the needed questions. You know, I'm going to give my opinion as to why I think he talked to the feds. There was a lot of rumors starting to spiral that Dark Lo, Dark Lo was the one who introduced OBH to Taz, that introduced Taz to OBH. Like the rumors were starting to spiral, and Dark Lo was never able to get it out about how he was actually friends with Taz. Because even though I was going to interview him, I didn't know who Taz was, Rosewood. I had no idea. Absolutely no idea.
You never met him?
No, never. And so I had no idea to ask him about the guy who snitched on OBH. You see what I'm saying? So get this, guys. So the whole situation, excuse me, Rose and Bond's eyes real low from when I tuned in earlier. Rob, man, you was just tuned in to Shady, man. You catching a lot of
Gorilla, man.
Right. I was smoking during the Enes Walker battle, man.
Gorilla in that cell.
Ran through a couple bottles of Moet at the battle, man.
She got
Smoking
the
a few
live.
L's, man. I'm tapping in just for the folks, man.
They low, but they still open, yo. It's world.
Oh, always, man. Always.
They ain't closed, my nigga. They just low.
Original block hustles.
I still see you niggas. Still got my eye on you niggas, man.
Does anybody remember where I just was, Rosewood?
See my eyes. Don't ask me that.
Before you was talking about how our eyes look.
What Martin asked, what year was OBH's prime? I guess it would have had to be 2016, 2017.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think honestly it was probably like really Ab's when he got out of jail in 2013. I feel like that was his prime, like 2013 to 2018 when he got arrested.
Yeah.
It was at the Dark Lo. Yeah, that's where you was at with the Dark Lo.
Yo, I mess with you, Rob. I take back what I said, man. I mess with you. You're totally out of the red from what you said. If I see Mikey T as a cancer on the headline, yo, I'm definitely not a cancer to hip hop, guys. I've tried to give you all the best. I tried to give you all the best content. You know, whether I'm interviewing Rick Ross or whether I'm interviewing AZ.
Nah, you're part of the culture, bro. You're a contributor. You know what I'm saying? You're
Bringing real content that we need, man.
You're part of the game. You're a student of the game, bro. You got love for this shit, bro.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Yep. I was talking about Dark Lo, and I was pretty much explaining, you know, why Dark Lo did the interview with the feds. You know, a lot of people were in Philly were starting to get the rumor that Dark Lo was the guy who introduced Taz to OBH. So just imagine if Dark Lo being locked up for a whole year with that rumor just spreading, like how bad Dark Lo would have looked knowing that he was the guy. People were literally starting to say Dark Lo was number 2 in OBH, but he's the reason that they crumbled. That's what the people were starting to say, you guys. So that's why I think Dark Lo did that interview with the feds, and that interview went viral, and everybody found out from Dark Lo's perspective why he put Taz with OBH, you guys. We found out from Dark Lo, who never did an interview about it, that he met Taz in jail, that he saw when Taz got out of jail and was struggling and met his cousin, and then he put him on. There was no way for Dark Lo to get this story out, you guys, without doing that interview with the feds, I guess.
Yeah.
The shit went viral, and in that, he announced that he was the one who actually inadvertently introduced him to the group. So Dark Lo beat everyone to the punch, you guys. That's why he did that. The people are dumb if they don't realize that's the case, because people were going to be – imagine if the whole year went by and that rumor was just spreading that Dark Lo introduced the snitch to OBH.
Forget a whole year. One summer. Just let it be one summer.
All right. The homie right here, DJ Phyllis, says, I was locked up with ARAB in 2013 in Camp Hill. What year or what month in 2013 did Ab get out of jail, man? Could you tell me that? Because I actually did an interview with Ab in 2013, but I can't remember the date off the top of my head. Antonio Garcia says, people who really listen to the real OBH knows that they will never tell. Yeah, you know what Dark Lo was doing in that interview with the feds, if you really want to break it down, he was telling the feds about his whole relationship with Taz. You know what I mean? And the general public was basically getting that story through the conversation that we read. Dark Lo was never able to come on an interview with me and tell me, yo, Mikey T, I met this bull in jail. And he started, you know what I mean? And we linked up and shit. And then when I got out of jail, I saw him and I didn't want to leave him for dead. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is, Bonds, but sometimes it even happened with Bonds, actually. Bonds had known somebody that got locked up. And then when he got out of jail, Bonds felt a certain level of responsibility to pick up his relationship with him. Right, Bonds? Yep. And that's exactly what Dark Lo felt when Taz got out of jail. He's like, damn, little dude's struggling. Philly's a big city. You got Bonds, New York. Is that your shit happened in New York, right?
Yeah.
New York's a big city. It's hard to live. It's hard to live in Philly. It's easier to live in Connecticut. You know what I mean? You got to do a bit different things to live in you guys' city.
Mm-hmm. Facts. They're definitely facts. New York.
So, Rose, it doesn't look like you're in the basement to me, Rose. It looked like you had where are you, in the family room?
No, this just the smoking room.
Rose Halla.
This is the smoking room.
Nice. Definitely
the smoking room.
What do you mean? Rosewood had the dope ass. You got the shit that you have the target practice right behind you sometimes.
Oh, that's always behind me.
Rosewood got that lit shit. What do you
do? Man. I go to the range, man. Even in the pandemic, I was still going to the range.
Facts.
Yep. And Ab basically pointing out that he explained to them he knew the guy so that he wouldn't get smacked for threatening a witness That's all. And that's another thing I'm not going to address with Dark Lo, you guys. I'm not going to go into this interview saying, so Dark Lo, can you tell me about writing the letter? Why did you admit to write? That's not what we're doing here, you guys.
Right.
It's exactly not what we're doing here. But you're right. He explained his friendship with Taz or whatever that snitch's name is. That's what Dark Lo did, Bonds. He explained his relationship with Taz to the feds. Basically, so when he got caught up with writing that letter, you know, they were kind of like brothers in a way. And Dark Lo had wrote him a letter and he was like, yo, don't you realize when you snitch, that's going to leave you vulnerable in the streets to where, or in jail to where anything can happen to you. You can get stabbed. People who do what you did get stabbed to death in jail is what Dark Lo wrote him. And this is something that you would write your friend. I'm sorry to say it, but this is something that you would write your friend if you
that's what I love for, and you like, damn, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're disappointed in, you know what I'm saying?
Right. And that was the only way that Dark Lo could get at Taz. You know what I mean? Dark Lo figured, write him a letter. Major salute to Philly Styles. If I said
Philly
anything,
Styles.
appreciate you, man.
Salute.
Salute to you,
You
Rock.
honorable, bro. You honorable, bro. Speak your mind, bro.
Yep.
Don't sugarcoat your feelings, Philly Styles. We don't do that over here, man.
Yep.
Yeah, you're entitled to your opinion over here, man.
But yeah, where were we right there, Rosewood?
The comment threw me off too, but we were still just speaking on basically
when you came,
you say Barnes?
Iceberg.
Dark Lo on how they was saying something when they came home and all that.
Right, yeah. He was speaking on Dark Lo. What he's saying, like you know, Willem coming home or whatever like that, or whatever statement they were saying, or basically how Taz came along or whatever. Like you said,
Oh yeah, so he basically
looking out for Taz, not at what a bull. I don't even want to say his name. Looking out for the bull, not ass, and then you know,
dude, he looked out for him, but then he said he wasn't cool, and he said something he contradicted.
But he told me once he stopped being around, he told him to stop coming around.
Y'all is like, we're like playing that game. What's that game where you keep saying something where the person has the word? What's that
game?
The Japanese shit. What is it?
I don't know. I never played that game in real life, but we was just dead ass.
That's Wheel of Fortune.
No, it's category.
Yeah,
it's category.
It's not called Wheel of Fortune, Bonds.
It's category.
All right. But yeah, man, you know, Dark Lo was just putting it in perspective so the judge could see that they were actually friends. Because, you know, if I had a friend that I really loved or that I took under my wing and then he actually destroyed the whole group, you bet your ass I'd write him a letter if I didn't go whoop his ass while he was out on bond first. You know what I'm saying? But I'd write him a letter and I'd be like, yo, you're an idiot, man. You just did something that's most likely going to cost you your life. It's most likely going to cost you your life, but it's definitely going to cost you your wife. Because Dark Lo said that he was going to go bang his baby mama. And I don't see how that pertains to him threatening a man.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. Especially if you know a nigga working with them people. Why the hell are you writing them a letter? You might as well send that letter to the people.
Yeah, yep. A lot of
DC people on that letter, man. Right to a letter. DC the feds, man.
All right, but I'm asking you, is saying that you're gonna bang somebody's baby mama a threat? Is that something you should be able to be brought to jail about, Bonds? If you write one of your enemies and say you're gonna bang his baby mama, should you be brought in for witness intimidation?
If you use the word bang, they could say, yeah, man, they could say, what you mean bang, man? You gonna kill her? Bang, bang.
Okay, well, Dark Lo used the word F.
No, I mean, of course, it's not a threat, but you know, with them reaching and stretching like the gymnasts that they are, you know, they're gonna say, they could probably say, hey, fuck, man, he's gonna fucking kill her. Like,
yo, I mean, look what they did. Right. They cost him a year of his life by reaching.
By reaching and by him slipping.
Yep. And with his condition, you guys, they could have cost him his whole life if he had caught. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if he caught COVID or not while he was in jail, but they could have cost him his whole goddamn life. You know what I mean? And if
that's another reason why he shouldn't have been talking to him in the first place. You got your health to worry about, man.
That part.
Fuck the guy that told. Listen, man.
You know?
Forget about him. I know I feel some type of way. If I ever get to see him or, whatever, and speak my mind to him, I will. But until then, I got to worry about my health, my sanity, my family right now.
Nope, you're never going to see him again because he's going away for 4 bodies, man.
Hey, that's what he deserved. That's his fate.
Yeah, a lot of people agree that there was no reason to write nothing. I think it was more based on pure emotion, though, you guys. I think it was more based on pure emotion. Dark Lo was feeling such a way about this guy getting this guy that he inadvertently introduced to his friends, getting all of his friends locked up. Now that's different. That's a little bit different.
It is.
Yeah, he felt responsible a little bit, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can dig that.
No, I understand. I completely understand where he was coming from with that. I understand because he's a loyal dude. You looking at it like, yo, like you gonna betray me like this?
Yeah.
So what do you think, Bob? Did the judge understand? Did the judge eventually understand the circumstance behind it? Do you think the judge read the letter, being an educated man like we talked about in your case before? Do you think the judge eventually read this, put it down in perspective, and he's realizing that it wasn't as much of a threat as they're thinking?
I mean, that could be it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and they probably, was able to convince him. If he had a good lawyer, he was probably to convince the judge a little bit of his character. You know what I'm saying? At least enough to get him that. Well, he had on bail or something, or they just dropped?
Bail, compassionate release.
Oh yeah.
Pre-trial house arrest.
Yeah, and she took that 50 from him. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
See what they talking about as he go back in court. You know what I'm saying? To see what they talking about.
I would just hope that the judges in every state would be intelligent to know that they intelligent enough to read into different theories and different ways of life. You know what I mean? Like shit just kind of crazy. Like with Bond's situation, with his whole case, his whole gun case. That's one of the first times I said, I was like, man, you would hope a judge would be able to read into some shit. You know what I mean? Read in between the lines, how long they've been in school and then having to be a lawyer. I just would like to put some faith in our judicial system that they could really read between the lines on some shit.
Nah, that's some misguided faith, bro.
Right? Yeah, because it's a pay-to-play system.
And then people are like, "What do you mean? What do you mean read between the lines? It's only about what's written on the lines. That's all that matters. It's what's written on the lines. It's not about what's in between the lines, Because in the court system, you got to go on what's on the black and white. You know what I mean? You don't go based on opinion. You go based on what they have.
Black and white.
And a lot of times they don't, them judges and stuff. It's unfortunate, but they be out of touch with reality and the life that we coming from and the things that we coming from. Man, they already got a preconceived notion of our mentality and where we belong. You know what I'm saying? So,
bro, that's the wording too. It's about being in touch with reality. That's the wording.
Yeah.
I would just hope it's not about reading between the lines. I would hope like some of these judges are in touch with reality, but
yeah, and being a judge, you know what I'm saying, holding that position, you should be, but they only human at the end of the day, and without being grounded, you know what I'm saying, dealing with a higher power and stuff like that, or even, you know what I'm saying, having some empathy, they're gonna fall victim to you know what I mean, to that position they got and that power they hold.
Mm-hmm. The power and that money.
Yep.
Bonds, you're gonna have to get yourself. Bonds, you're gonna have to get yourself. Yo, Bonds, how close is the nearest Starbucks to you?
Nah, I'm about to. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. I did have a super long day, man.
You about to tap out of here?
Yeah, I'm about to get ready to tap out of here. Yeah.
All right, Bonds. Let everybody know where to follow you on social media, man.
Yo, y'all follow me right here. You know, Bond Simmons. Everything is Bond Simmons, man. YouTube is flooded. Everything is everything. I'm highly active. I'm
Hell
saying,
yeah, Bonds. We'll see
man.
you on the next one, my brother. Go get some rest. And for the next episode,
Look, my Jay.
get a macchiato before the next show, my dude.
Yes, sir, man. Yo,
That,
love
What you think?
appreciate y'all, man.
that shit'll have you like Drake in the studio, brother. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Salute to Bonds, man. I appreciate him tapping in and giving us a little bit of the New York perspective. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like to hear Bond's perspective on a lot of things because he was definitely in the industry doing his thing for a while and just being a real dude. Like I like to hear his perspective, looking from the outside in, or like if I'm asking a question about something in New York, he's informing me. I appreciate that.
But Bonds got out of here before I could hit him with this hard-hitting question. Shay Davis is a fool. Right, TV. He got out of here just in time.
Damn, why you didn't ask that question earlier, bro?
Yo, we're gonna have to do a whole different video about Bonds talking about Shay Davis. You know what I mean?
You're right. That's a whole other video.
That's a whole nother video.
We don't just half-ass it over here.
We're gonna have to grill him. We're gonna grill him that day about Shay Davis.
Yeah, we gotta do a proper interview.
Hell yeah, that's gonna be a movie, huh? But nah, he missed some love too. I don't know if Bonds is still listening, but Bobby Miller said been rocking with Bonds since the Shay Davis and the real OTF. Yo, read this comment for me, Rosewood.
My nigga Rico Sama, he was about that drama. If they hadn't killed my youngin', he would have killed their mama.
Is that just a lyric?
Yeah, that's somebody's lyric. I don't know who though.
All right, Philly Style said
ab lyric.
Okay. No, I don't know if that's an ab lyric.
Yeah, I mean, I was just taking a wild guess.
Okay, where are these comments? I'm scrolling up way too fast. Bonds salute. Peace out, Bonds. Philly Styles, Bond Simmons. Mikey T trying not to cough. No, not really, brother. Not really.
Listen, man, I be trying not to cough.
Ab. Free the brother Ab.
Free Ab.
Y'all can expect more exclusive interviews with AR-Ab dropping this week. I'm really going to shut shit down this week, you guys. Y'all can expect to hear AR-Ab speaking on Meek Mill, shouting him out, playing his shit in the club. You watched the video of Meek playing the shit, the Goons Gone Wild man, he could have been anywhere.
Yeah, but I think he in Atlanta. I think he was in Atlanta.
It was in Atlanta, man. They don't normally be playing Goons Gone Wild in Atlanta, though, Rosewood. That had to be a special request, or did the DJ just throw that on knowing Meek was there?
No, I think the DJ threw it on knowing Meek was there. And it looked like he was like in not like an upscale place. Like he was in like a regular hood place, no rundown shit. But like a good, like somebody said, like a lounge. And the DJ is probably hip. He probably listened to Flamers.
Well, yeah, you're right. Meek, Ab, y'all will hear it in the interview, but Ab speaks on why he wasn't on Meek Mill's first project. Y'all will have to stay tuned for that for the interview. But yeah, that's what and DJ Philly Slim says, Rosie, you're gonna have to let me dip your beard now that you're on the big screen.
No dip game. I never rocked with the Beijing since back in '98 when I had the wave spinning. No dye jobs, bro.
All right, yo, let's touch on this real quick, man. Chang Jones asked, what's your thoughts on Lil Nas X's video? Personally, I think the red shoes are cool. I think people are making a little bit too big of a deal about him doing the whole lap dance thing. If it's not your thing, don't watch it. You know what I mean?
I didn't see the video, but I was looking on the gram and the shoes. They said he had some shoes with human blood on it.
Well, I think it was the color. I think it was the color human blood.
Oh, okay. And then the blocks had some like devilish stuff on there, like some
That's it.
satanic stuff on there. So it's like real goofy.
You don't like that dark color red with the black?
The color is cool, but he has the pentagrams all on it and all that. I'm cool. I'm cool on that. I'm cool.
Yo, Bond Simmons says salute to my bros and everybody in the chat. I truly appreciate that. So Bonds was in here watching everybody show him some love. Rob says, Rose, I'm from Boston, but my mom live in Philly, West Philly, 38th and Fairmont. You familiar?
Oh yeah, down the bottom. I'm originally from 30th and Girard. My mom from 30th and Girard. My dad from Somerville. He from the Ville, South Side.
Yeah, CPT, you're looking forward to hearing from Ab. You're looking forward to hear some new shit from Ab like this.
Do all the bullshit. And then it wasn't never really just me and him hanging up, man. Except for the one situation, that Drake situation, we went hit up a little bit, but most of the time it was just our entourage. So, and I kind of knew that.
Yep. So yeah, that. Oh, yeah. Did y'all hear that? You heard that, Rosewood, or no?
No, I heard it.
Shit's about to be dope, man. Mom, it's grandma in Philly. What's he mean by that, bro? Mom, it's grandma in Philly, Mikey. What's that Philly slang?
Oh yeah, my mom. That's like saying your grandma.
My mom?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yup, M1ENT. That is about Meek. He's actually speaking on Meek. As I told you in the upcoming interview with AR Rab, he's actually touching on the fact that he missed out on being on Meek Mill's first Flamers project. You said the Goons Gone Wild was on Flamers too, didn't you, Rosewood?
Mm-hmm.
You know your trivia, brother, because AR Rab was telling me. Yeah, what?
Especially when it comes to the Philly knowledge. Come on, man. I'm on the hip hop knowledge and Philly knowledge, yes. Because we was definitely in tune. When that music's coming out, I'm in tune with it. I'm going to the DVD stands and I'm buying these DVDs. That's how I know who the DJs are. That's how I know what artists had what songs. All that. We listening to them. It wasn't on YouTube then. It was just a DVD stand, man. DVD guy on the train.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. You got to stay in tune with the game through all those methods, though, man. That's what educates you and gets you knowledge about all the spitters and shit like that. You know what I mean? So that's why I thought it was dope that Ab was explaining how he missed the opportunity to be on Flamers Part 1. But y'all are gonna have to stay tuned to hear that. I planned on dropping that shit this week. You know, you got a little this joint about Trendsetter Shady, that was actually a little bonus clip. You know what I mean? That was kind of like a bonus that came out of nowhere.
Right. It really was. It came out of nowhere.
Okay, yo, Uptown Dame. Major salute, Uptown Dame. Free the men. Ab was my mentor. Follow Uptown Dame right now. He put it up there. It's UPT Dame. And I appreciate the $4.99 super chat, my dude. If anybody wants to donate to the channel, I've got it pinned up. $20, $10, $5, whatever you guys want to donate. Hit the channel with a donation. Cash App is the best way. Mikey T Movie. And yo, if anybody wants to come on the channel tonight and spit, we got 300 people in here right now. If anybody wants to come in the channel,
some bars.
If you got some bars, hit that link, come in and spit, send a Cash App donation, support the channel. You heard? Tiz Dollar asking, what if Beans and Ab dropped that goon in the bully? You know, and I saw Iceberg told me that I should ask Lo about the goon and the crook. But I think before you get into your thoughts, Wood, I think that if Ab was able to record the goon and the bully when him and Beans came together, it would have put such a higher light on the goon and the crook. It would have made it look, you know what I mean? Because everyone was heavily anticipating the Goon and the Crook. But if they actually had an opportunity to draw up that duet project with Beans and Ab at first, just Dark Lo and Ab following it would have been so major. I think it would have put it on a bigger stature. What do you think about that, Rosewood? How big would that have been for Philly if they had actually come together for that passing of the torch-like scenario?
Major for the city. That would have been major. For him and Siegel to do a project and then, like you said, him and Low do a project coming back, it would shed way more light. Because I believe they would have did a banging project, man. It would have been lovely for the city. That would have been something that would boosted the city up instead of tearing it down. City would have loved that, man. And the fans would have loved that outside of the city.
I hear you, man. Question for you here, Rosewood.
Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, so Rosewood, man, I don't want to let you get out of here without talking about the battle that you went to tonight, man. We got to talk about this battle. I saw you all filing in. Where was the battle? How many people were there? What were the precautions like before we actually get into the battle? I saw you posting some joints on your Instagram. Everybody follow. I'm gonna put Rosewood's joint right up right now so everyone can follow him. But yo, just lay it out for me a little bit. How many people were there, and how was the process, man? How are events getting back into functioning?
Well, this one, first and foremost, shout out to Battle Academy. My guy Stiz holding Battle Academy down. If you watch any of the Battle Academy videos, Stiz is the guy with the dreads that's usually hosting it. And, you know, he's really putting in the work to really the only battle scene in Philly. That's Battle Academy. So I got to salute the Stiz. Definitely mask worn. You had two sections, the regular section, the VIP section. It was definitely the building that's in. It's a bunch of studios in there. Battle Academy studios in there. They actually had a cipher afterward. I wasn't able to stay. I had to go somewhere else. But the room they had it in, major, and the crowd, it was packed. It was packed in that joint. Packed.
So the main battle that everyone has been talking about for this was actually Enes versus K Walker, right? So how many rounds did this battle go, man? Who spit first? 3 rounds? Who went first?
Ness went first, but before that, Kaboom and Chef Trez.
Okay.
That was a banger. That was a banger. News and Prezi, the first one. They only did 1 round. I wish they would at least did 2, but that was on them, like Still said. But they were good, and Kaboom, and like I said, Chef Trez, that's a good one. And then Enes and K Walker, that's ended it all perfect. Perfect. When that battle come out, everybody tune in to Battle Academy sometime this week. That battle should be dropping. You won't be disappointed. Man.
That's what's up, man. Definitely. I'm looking forward to personally seeing it, man. You know, Enes, they say he's making a bit of a comeback right now. I got to ask you, though, could you give us your clear thoughts on the battle as far as who won? Before Rosewood does that, you guys, if anybody wants to donate to the channel, if you guys want to see more videos like this, more consistency out of this channel, more news updates, hit that Cash App with a donation. Donate Mikey T Movie if you got love for the channel. Also, hit that like button. We're at 500 likes. But I want to get that shit up to 550. So everybody simultaneously hit that like button. And then if you support the channel, head over to the Cash App and send a donation. If you don't have Cash App, Super Chat is right there. But regardless, I appreciate everybody in the chat tonight who's been tuned in with us. We had over 700 people tonight, Rosewood, like 720 people.
Everybody tapped in.
Well, Philly Styles,
how
can we get your content, etc. channel, Rosewood? I just posted Rosewood's Instagram up. I posted Rosewood's Instagram so you can follow him. Everybody right now, go click the link that's pinned. Rosewood be on there. Like I was just having him tell you about the layout for the battle. And he basically posted a lot of that on his Instagram today. So you can really see a lot of up-to-date shit from Rosewood. You know what I mean?
Live and direct from the Philly scene, man. Tap in with me if you just want to see what's going on. Tap in with me if you're trying to do some business on the music side of things. And if you're trying to work, tap in with me. If you got questions, whatever it is, hit me up in the DM. Ask me anything about what we doing, what's going on, and I'm going to give you a visual layout of what we're working on and how we're working and who we're working with.
So Rosewood, let's get into it, man. I gotta hear your take on the battle. Can you give us a clear, definitive winner on this battle?
I can't, Mikey T. I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it again, man. Cause it was just it wasn't needed. Nobody let me down. It's like everybody came. It's like somebody came with something, somebody else come with something, another one. It was like, we don't. I can't really say. I gotta watch it again and then sit and analyze and take certain mistakes. Nobody really made mistakes.
Nobody choked.
No.
So Ines did great.
Yeah, Ines did great. K Walker did great. K Walker got Ines in his bag.
What'd you say?
I said K Walker got Ines in his bag.
He brought
I
out
ain't seen that Ines in a while. He took off the hat, sweating, going in.
Okay.
I was like, oh, all right. This is for real.
K Walker's been making a name for himself. When I hit up Cassidy, I was like, Cassidy, who is that? I didn't see the feature name, but I saw K. You know what I mean? I was like, yo, is that K Shine? I was like, is that K Shine on your shit? No, that's K Walker, he told me. And I was like, yo, K Walker's making an impression right now between actually getting on some placements, some tracks, and then obviously stepping into the battle with Ines. I mean, main event,
He's working. Shout out K Walker, South Philly in the building. Listen, man, shout out K Walker. He's definitely working on a lot of major projects. And just for him to do the battle, it's showing love for the culture. Showing love for the culture and showing love for the city.
Also, Kaboom, though, you know what I mean? Razor was going to put me in contact with Kaboom for an exclusive interview. So that's dope to hear that Kaboom was actually out there doing his thing too, man.
Oh, yeah. When you finally get the interview together for Kaboom, he definitely gonna have some good stuff for you.
Man, what's it like in general getting in the studio with a guy like Kaboom and then going on to witness him compete at, the academy?
The crazy part about it is we actually talked about the battle in the studio. And at the end of the battle, he said exactly what you was telling me. Exactly what we were speaking on. That's how I carried it. And I said, that's why I told you that, man. Like, it's just, vibing in the studio, giving positive feedback, bouncing off ideas, and then taking those ideas and hopefully somebody I give it to can use those jewels and use them to big themselves up. That's what it's about. I'm not holding no ideas back, no gems back. If I deal with you, then I'm going to give you that knowledge, those gems that I got.
Okay, this might be a little bit out there, but salute Triple R regardless. Is it a possible, man? Double Impact is coming up. Is it a possibility K Walker and Ines tag team? Is there a possibility there?
It's possible, but I don't think it's going to happen because their schedules.
But what about in the style, Rosewood? Could you hear it? Would it have made sense in the style?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's why I said it's a possibility, but I don't think it'll be happening because of the scheduling.
Triz Dalla in the building. Let's just ask a couple. If anybody wants to ask questions right now, hit the chat with your questions. If anybody wants to support the channel, hit the Cash App. Send your questions in right now. Let's answer some. Tiz Dalla said, OT The Real has got the city on smash right now. What would you say about that in Philly?
OT The Real is definitely on the come up. I won't say he got the city on smash, but he's on the come up. He's working. He's on the come up. He got a spotlight on him right now.
Martin asked, "Where is NH at?"
Good question. I ain't seen him at the battle today. I mean, maybe working on some projects.
Do you
I've been
think
following him
that's
on the gram. He around, but I didn't hear any music yet. So I'm hoping NH is, NH is my guy too. I actually know NH on a personal level, and I'm a fan of his raps too. So I'm hoping he's coming with some new music.
Are you gonna come in? Are you gonna get him on the show?
If I see him.
Where why he don't be responding like that on the gram?
No, see, like the thing is, like I'm more hands on, Mikey T. Like when I gotta holler at somebody, I don't really go to the gram. I'm gonna see you in the streets or the studio, wherever, like that, or you come to my hood.
Rob the General says, I thought he was talking about New Hampshire. Can you explain to NH, that's the initials for New Hampshire.
No.
Could you explain to everybody, for everyone who doesn't know, because maybe it was a generational gap right there, Rosewood?
It might be, yeah.
Actually, who NH is?
NH is a rapper from Philadelphia. His group was Touch Money with Kaboom and a couple other artists. He's from the Philly DVD era, and he also stepped into the battle scene early. Like he's been battling, and he's been battling in the city, out the city, so he's been rapping for a long time. Look him up on YouTube, type it NH Battle Academy, type it NH Touch Money, and best believe you won't be disappointed.
So do you know what NH actually stands for?
No, I don't. I never asked him.
No, that'd be interesting. That'd be interesting to maybe connect with a guy like NH. Obviously, we got some interaction going with Kaboom. That's going to be one of the next interviews. But I'm going to be coming with this consistent work, you guys. Stay tuned tomorrow. I'm going to drop the full interview with Petey Crack. Just because some people are going to be hating on the length of this video as well, Rosewood, I might go back and do a whole video of Ab responding to Leak, or I might just not do. I might just focus on the interview. There's a lot of different directions that I
understand.
You know what I mean? There's a lot of different directions that I could go with it right now, you guys. So the content is never going to be limited on this end. We always have angles that we can take. That's why we can't be topped.
Keep it interesting, man. Keep that content coming. Keep it interesting, and we let the fans come in here and interact. You can ask questions. Like we're not going to sugarcoat it. We're going to bring your honest opinion, and as long as nobody come with no goofy cheek raw, my brother.
Yeah.
I
think I messed that one up one time. I think I tried to charge Chick Raw for an interview or something like that one time.
That's my brother, Philly legend. Him and Vodka, man.
He definitely is, man. Spittage was a good spitter as well, bro. R.I.P.
R.I.P. Spittage. R.I.P. Spittage. Yes.
Who is Spittage? Can you get me a little familiar?
Spittage, another hot rapper from Philadelphia during the DVD era, and they're coming up just like Meek and Joy Jahad, Reed Dollar, Cicero, all them. It's like all the same circle. They were all grinding. And they all correct.
He passed though?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. It sucks when somebody out there loses their life. You know what I mean? It sucks when somebody out there loses their life that was obviously thriving,
Yeah, we did a lot of that in Philadelphia.
Max Dollar said Spittage was dope. Philly Style said Rosewood is a hip hop man. He knows good music. Yeah, that's why I was saying earlier about Rosewood.
Thank you, my J. I appreciate that.
Rosewood knows his music. That's why he's good at what he does in the music industry, and that's why he's good at jumping on the platform. He's not mediocre. He doesn't just work hard enough to be mediocre at one thing.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, Rosewood. You know, when you're mediocre at something, you better keep working to make sure you're amazing at it. You know what I mean? Before you move on to something else. Doesn't make any sense.
Even with how, you know, I appreciate everybody, but even with this, like, I still look to learn more. I still look to ask questions. I still want to know what people think, you know, so I can do my research, do my due diligence, and fact check things out here what bloggers don't do. I don't even consider myself a blogger. Let's consider myself A&R and basically a CEO of a management company, you know, and we just working out here.
Well, Rob the General sent you, if you want to be like the middleman or whatever, to be 100% honest with you, Shady wouldn't have caught all this drama if he had just done his video with Leak Moss. He should have just did his video with Leak Moss, and he wouldn't have caught all this drama right now. If he had kept Dark Lo's name out of his mouth, I would have never brought any of this to the light. Because when Arab actually said that in the interview, it was like 5 minutes into our conversation. He kind of caught me off guard. And then after he said it, I switched the topic. I was like, I don't want to, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to shit on this dude like that. You know what I mean? But when he came out and shit on Dark Lo, you know what I mean? Trying to take the opportunity in front of 150 people or whatever. You know what I mean? There's 150 people. Let them know what you're going to try to do in the future. Don't try to just shit on somebody else, man. That's disrespectful, Rosewood. And that's why I'm coming at it the way I'm coming at it. And Rob, you can let him know he brought this on himself. I don't want to see the downfall of him. You know what I mean? I'm not going to keep mentioning him in videos. This is it. I mean, he can go and do his little 2,000 views with his Mikey T cancel video, but everyone knows the truth now, what's going on. You know what I mean? I think the ball's in certain people's courts.
Yes.
He did it to himself. He did it to himself. Rosewood and I would have been on here speculating probably about whether NBA Youngboy was going to get out for $540,000 or not. But he did this.
Little Tim coming home. Something like that.
You know, we would have been talking about that, Rosewood, and now we're delayed. Now we got to talk about that tomorrow night.
Yeah.
And we might even miss it. You know what I mean? Because it might be something else by tomorrow. So, you know what I'm saying? But we had to do this. You know what I mean? And obviously we let the pot get a little bit stirred up, Rosewood, because look how many people tuned in to see it. Maybe this is the way it was supposed to happen.
Mm-hmm. It had to be. We're going to keep the narrative straight.
Yep. If anybody deserves a podcast deal, it's Mikey T and Rosewood. You know what I mean?
You already know, Mikey T.
You know, this channel, we deserve the major deal. When we had 700 people in here, I called to Nori. I said, Nori, we need a podcast. One man in jail, one man outside of jail. You know, Ab said to me, he's like, yo, Mikey T, he's like, how am I going to do that with only being able to get a 15-minute phone call? Because, you know, they're only limited to, like, I guess you get 15 minutes. I guess you can make 1 or 2 phone calls in that period, Rosewood.
Exactly.
Yeah. So he's like, how am I going to be able to do that? You know, maybe we should be saving this for another exclusive too, but he was like, how am I going to be able to do that with only being able to get 15-minute calls? And I'm like, yo, Ab, if we sign a $2 million deal or $1 million deal, or if Barstool Sports or $1 million worth of game or Complex, or you know what I mean? Any of these brands, if Nori and Drink Champs or Diddy and Revolt want to come and do a $2 million deal with us or $1.5 million, I don't think that's going to be the biggest problem that we face with getting Ab on the phone for 15 minutes. Wouldn't you say, Rosewood?
Right. No. If a deal like that comes through, they're going to make sure you get your time, you're able to get your emails and your messages out or whatever. Of course, it'll still be monitored, but he'll be able to, you know, do a podcast.
You think
there's brothers in jail that are doing podcasts right now?
You think we would be able to have an hour to talk?
If it was a deal involved, I believe so, because Ab hasn't been on no bullshit in there. He hasn't been fucking up. He hasn't been doing Junebug challenges and stuff in there. Like, he's chilling in there. He doing his bit. So they were like, all right, he's not messing with nobody. He has a deal. It makes the prison look like they're doing the good thing.
I bet you we could eventually work it out to the point where we could film a third of the episodes with me actually going to the facility and recording with him, and then the other fourth, you know what I mean, the other 3/4 we actually record audio.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see, and that's a great format right there.
Yo, and I told yeah, I know. We just laid out the format for MTV, BET, Revolt, whoever wants to pick this up. You know what I mean? We're gonna need you on there as a producer, Rosewood.
You already know. I'm thinking of the name right now and a few concepts.
You already know. We just laid it out. But yo, I told Ab, I was like, yo, when we get this deal, when Nori comes to the table or Gilly makes this move and we get this deal for the first podcast with one man in, one man out, even if that's what it's one man in, one man out. If we get this deal, I said, you getting a 15-minute phone call is going to be the least of our worries, Ab. We're going to be able to do it. Even if I had to do it 15 minutes by 15 minutes, I could easily just get 2 phone calls, 30 minutes, and that's Ab. 30 minutes on the show every episode.
Mm-hmm.
And it only takes, or even if it needs to be an hour with Ab, we could do it over the course of 4 days. You know what I mean? 15 minutes a day.
Yep. There's ways around that. And like you said, that'll be the least of your worries if you have a major deal back in it. That says a lot.
Yep. Yeah, C-Dot, I've been given opportunities. Gilly the Kid tried to give me an opportunity on $1 million worth of game as well. But I guess I really wasn't ready to jump on the camera at that point. I really respect Gilly for giving me an opportunity with $1 million worth of game. But right now, with everything happening, it's just time to jump on camera. It's time to start, making yourself publicly known to everybody, or else you just get left behind. You know what I mean? You just get left in the dust.
Yeah, timing is everything and nothing, Mikey T.
Yo, what up, man? Big dog, big boss, salute. What up, man? Appreciate you for tapping in, man. We're coming out with this real content. We'll see what we come up with, y'all, for tomorrow night. But I can tell you, tomorrow I'm going to be dropping the full interview with PD Crack. That joint's like an hour long, like 50 minutes long. So everyone should be enjoying that. PD's basically going to break down the whole beef with Fat Joe over the crack name. He's going to touch on meeting 50 Cent. He's going to touch on how he actually joined State Property after the first State Property album. Everyone knows PD Crack came into State Property on the second album. Also touching on why he had an issue with Joel Santana in the first place back in the day. Yep.
Great interview. I've been watching the clips. And I'm still gonna watch the whole interview. Definitely a heavy PD Crack fan. Salute to Crack, man. Keep doing your thing. You got some new music out now. Go to PD Crack Instagram. We got some new music out now.
Raw77, Mikey, real question. Why do you cover ARAB when you can cover other artists and get more money and more views? You see what I'm saying? It's not about the money and the views when it comes to I do other videos. You know what I mean? I go and I interview other people like Cassidy or Don for Quan or anybody. I go interview whoever I want to. Like I interviewed Little Marcus. I interviewed Kid. You know what I mean? All these people. When it comes to working with Ab, like these guys gave me respect when I was all the way in Florida. When I lived in Florida for like 5 years, Ab and Dark Lo and guys like Gilly the Kid, they all still kept in contact with me just because I was in Florida. You know what I mean? That they kept in contact with me, and I would always go up to Philly and work with all these dudes and do interviews with all these cats like Neef Buck and like Young Chris. You know what I mean? Ab, Dark Lo. I'd always be going back and forth, Philly and Miami and shit. So That's why I show them support, because I've been rocking with them for 10 years. You know what I mean? Those are the guys who I know how to report on. I think Academics knew the most about the Chicago scene. That's why he wanted to report on that. And Philly is like a second to Chicago from what I'm hearing, man. Like there's almost as much interest in Philly as Chicago now, Rosewood.
Yeah, because there's so much talent. And
Right.
there's so much diverse talent. That's the thing. Like you see how Alberto came on? It's diverse talent. All over the city.
Oh, James W just tapped in. Well, basically, to break down for you, James W, AR Rab said that Leak Moss can't kick anybody out of OBH. It's only Ab that can kick somebody out of OBH. And furthermore, Ab didn't want this issue with Dark Lo going public. He didn't want Leak to go on a platform, a public platform, and speak on Dark Lo. He wanted that to be handled internally, you know? Leak actually said he went and had a conversation with Dark Lo. I don't know if it was over the phone or whatever, but that's how ARAB wanted it handled, man to man, guy to guy, not with a former enemy. Worst of all, a former enemy, two former enemies actually. Because Leak was actually beefing with Johnny at a certain point, and then he was beefing with Trendsetter Shady. So he actually united with those guys. And it really hurt ARAB's heart, you guys.
Right, and Gully TV, and they brought Gully Girly along.
This is actually, for everyone just tuning in, this is what Ab said. He said, I don't agree with Leak Moss speaking to Shady because Shady made statements on a lot of people, including me. Leak is on some super religious vibe right now. So he's trying to squash all of his issues, but he don't have the authority to kick Lo out of the group. Only me. Leak is on a spiritual journey and he's trying to right all his past wrongs. I'm going to have a long talk with him and try to fix some of our internal issues. But the Lo situation is an internal issue we have amongst ourselves. It's not for the public. All in all, Leak is my brother and only I can talk to him and get to the bottom of it. Right there, Ab is saying he didn't want this to go out to the public. He wanted it handled behind the scenes with an in-person meeting, a phone call, not a viral video where you're calling out one of the biggest members of OBH to the public.
Right, like I said earlier, is that certain thing that should never been put on the internet. That should have been just talked between those three and stayed between those three. And whoever in Low, whoever y'all, like, that's y'all should have met up and talked to that man. Like, it shouldn't have been put on the internet.
C-Dot said Mikey T always supports the underdogs from way back since supporting Domination. Major salute to you. Domination was an ill MC. Yup, Martin. Domination from Queens with Bang'em Smurf. Philly Styles says Domination is fire. And Abel says, what's up? The Triple X movie star. That's a new one. French Montana did call me Mikey T the porno star. Which one do you like better, Rosewood? Mikey Triple X movie star or the Mikey T the porno star?
I'm going with French Montana with Mikey T the porno star.
French Montana's a good dude, man. I really appreciate French Montana for showing me respect.
I bang with French, man. I bang with French.
Free Ab.
Older French.
Would you older? Yeah, newer French is great too, though, man. Unforgettable.
Yeah, newer French cool, but the older French. That's
telling me you don't bang out to Famous and Unforgettable with your girl.
No, I would, but there's other stuff I'm gonna play. But I like the old French. I like the old
record Famous.
Yeah, I just like the old French. I like the old French because that's the grittiness. And then him and Max B, those projects, that's the French I like.
Nah, yo, yeah, of course I know about Maserati Fox, Martin. Mikey's wife, nah, bro. I'm a bachelor, my G. You know how I'm a bachelor that owns his own crib. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, nah, I don't have a wife, man. I don't have a wife. That's why I could be up all night doing this shit. But Rosewood, is your wifey gonna have you sleeping on the couch over being up at this late hour on a live?
Come on, I'm not even gonna answer that. I'm not even gonna answer that because I'm up late night on every live, whether I'm in the studio, coming from the studio, in a party, coming from a party, coming from a battle, whatever.
Bam Bizzle in
Nah,
the building. Mikey T, stay with the exclusive content. Shout out all the way from 757 VA. Major salute to VA for tapping in, man. You know, I had to come on
Newport
here,
News.
man.
Out to my guy Kels.
I had to come on here tonight. And, you know, as soon as I got that message from Ab, you know, because everyone was asking me, so when's Ab going to, yo, Rosewood, they were cornering me. They're like, so why isn't Ab going to speak on Trendsetter Shady working with Leak Moss? They were really trying to corner me, bro. And like I couldn't get it. They were trying to corner me like I couldn't get it.
Right. That's what it was. They didn't think you was able to get the receipt.
They didn't think I was going to be able to get it, man. And I came back with it today. You know, it's nothing against Leak Moss. I think he's a dope artist. I think he's a cool guy, too. You know what I mean?
Much respect, Jay.
You know what I mean? But honestly, him trying to kick Dark Lo out of OBH, I was like, it threw me off because it was like, how is it his place to kick Dark Lo out of OBH? Dark Lo has been banging for OBH for over 10 years. And that's why Ab hitting me back and saying Leak Moss does not have the authority to kick Dark Lo out of OBH. I think that's necessary for me to put out, Rosewood.
Yes, it is, because we have to make the narrative clear of what it really is. We have to let the facts out. The fact got to be put out, and then it's up for the people to decide, you know, what their opinion is after that.
Yep, finna roll me up another one. Yo, Little Haiti, Miami tapped in, man. I've been to Little Haiti a couple times when I used to live in Hollywood, Florida, man. They used to bring me through Haiti. I was actually just talking a little bit earlier about how I actually went to the Pork and Beans at one point. I went to the Pork and Beans and shit in Miami, and yo, the feds roll up as when we're shooting a music video. The feds roll up when we're shooting this video, and yo, I shit you not, they were conducting a raid. Like the cops rolled up with their cop doors open and their guns were already sticking out of the cop. I was like, and everybody had weed on them and shit. I had a blunt rolled. Everybody's like, yo, toss the weed. Because at that in Florida, if you get caught with weed, like they arrest you and shit like that, man. It's whack. It's whack as hell. I think they still might arrest you over weed in Florida and take you in.
That's great. Yeah, Florida is the worst state.
Respond to this, man. Antonio says, Ab is this generation's Beans to me. Could you respond to that, Rosewood?
He's probably saying off the content and the hard content and the hard bars and, you know, being like that, you know, goon or brorsy bully type influence. I see where if he's saying it like that, yeah.
You 100% agree.
Mm-hmm.
But is it all right? So if Beans was that generation's Beans, is Ab's our generation? Is Ab the Beans of our generation?
I can't say he is because Beans was just so lyrical. It's like he was just so lyrical.
I'm trying to pull it out of you, man.
And he was just like he's definitely hard as shit, but crisp and sharp with it. He gave you the best of both worlds, the streets and the bars.
Yep.
And he came out the gate like that. It's not like he had to work on it. He came straight out the gate like that.
Yo, you're talking facts, man. You're talking facts, man, because Ab didn't come out the gate like that. Ab worked his way up to become a really good rapper to the point where he got in his bag. Sort of like French. Sort of like French Montana. Because, you know, French went through a whole lot of mixtapes before he really got in his bag and he really became the man that everybody knew and loved.
Facts. Facts.
Right. Yeah, we're really digging up on some shit right here, Rosewood.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fact. That's facts right there. That's facts right there. Beans came straight out the gate.
Yo, my man Louis Peasy says, damn, I was watching 5 minutes behind the whole night.
Sorry, Peasy, you caught up.
Yeah, we had to address this shit. We had to address this shit tonight.
Unfortunately, yeah,
Unfortunately, you know, but Rosewood really took a great approach to it, you know, because obviously I called him, being that he's from Philly, you know, because a lot of people are going to want to hear the Philly perspective from this Rosewood, to be 100 with you, you know, and I was like, yo, you know, a lot of people want to hear us talk about this, and he was just like, yeah, Mikey, because that's what we got to talk about. We got to keep it 100. We got to be transparent with the audience, because if we're not on here talking to y'all about what's really going on, they're clearly going to know that we're not.
Exactly. Come on, man. We're not frauding over here. And we're going to, like I said, it's just not, I don't consider Mikey T a blogger. I consider Mikey T a journalist. You know,
also I'm a, you know, what I really want to be is the guy that owns a record label. I want to be the guy that owns a record label, and that, you know, when you have a label, you need a guy that does media. So that's really two of the most powerful things.
Right.
Comes to that.
Yes. Yes.
You know, but hold on one second. Dude, I done sent this dude's. Make sure. Dude's still trying to jump on. He couldn't get on from earlier.
I don't know what he's doing there.
Yeah, I seen you trying to help him. It's
I was trying to walk him through it.
Yeah, it's sometimes, you know what I mean? It's sometimes just a little simple thing that you can't get. Sometimes people have that issue. You know what I mean? It definitely sucks when it's a rapper who wants to come on and can't spit, or, you know, a big guest.
Right.
Okay. Clever Minds Entertainment saying, let me sign you, Mikey T. Clever Minds, let's do it. Let's work out a situation. Hit the DM, Mikey T _ the movie star. You know, we can do some hot shit because we got the hottest topics, and we got some of the hottest connections to people in the industry to have the best guests on the show. So if you could put a battery on our back, let's go. Let's move.
Yeah. Always willing to talk business and negotiate, man. We're businessmen.
Right. C. Dot says, I can definitely see the comparison with Beanie Siegel and Ab, but I really respect Rosewood for taking the stance that he did on that, because he enlightened me. You know what I mean? You enlightened me when you said that, Rosewood. You really broke the shit down, because I would just naturally say, you know, boom. But I bet you Ab would say something similar to what you said. He was like, the way that Beanie Siegel came in the game to me was so natural compared to the way that I came into the game. You know what I mean? Ab was taking different time with music to where he was learning a dope flow, and then he was using it on different DVDs. Whereas Beanie Siegel, he just had to record so much. These guys with Jay-Z, these guys with Diddy, they had to record 10 times these guys with 50 Cent. They had to record 10 times the material that a normal artist just out there running around, say with Cassidy, when you're running around with an artist, would have to record. You got to remember the days of hearing guys like Lloyd Banks and Young Buck saying that they recorded 200 songs for their album.
Yeah. It was a must. At Rockefeller, you had to make all those songs, and you had to rap for Jay-Z every day.
Yo, I'm going to ask you something right now, man. And I'm going to ask the chat, too. You tell me if it's appropriate to ask the chat. First of all, everyone, salute the channel. Show some love to the channel. Cash App Mikey T Movie. Rosewood, is this appropriate? I want to ask you, who did you like better as an MC? Lloyd Banks or Young Chris? Is that appropriate to ask the chat?
Yeah, you can ask the chat that. As the chat. I'm going with Young Chris.
All right. Why? Because in all honesty, they both had a couple albums that dropped, right? Young Chris's were Young Guns albums. It was 2. Lloyd Banks had 2 Interscope albums, followed by a independent album. Young Chris actually had a solo album called Alive, I want to say.
Alive?
Yeah, I want to say it was called Alive, right?
It might be. He had a couple. He had a few projects.
It was called I'm Alive. Excuse me.
Yeah, I think it was I'm Alive. Yeah, I'm Alive.
Yeah, he had a few projects. So you're gonna say Young Chris over Lloyd Banks. Why would you say that? Because they both were part of groups. They were both. Chris had 4 albums. The 2 albums with State Property.
And then don't forget all the GIFI mixtape stuff. Get in where you fit in. Like they dropped about like 15 of those with Buddha Brown, and then songs that's not even on GIFI. That's just GIFI them as a group. So like Young Chris is just so versatile and skilled with it in his work ethic. That's the thing. I'm gonna give him that over Banks. That's being so skillful and being able to adapt on a lot of things and work ethic. I gotta put those things over Banks.
So y'all hit it in the chat. Who do you guys think was better longevity wise? Who had a better career? Who had better music? Post your thoughts in the chat. Lloyd Banks or Young Chris, who was better? Now it's not a debate who had the better sales. Lloyd Banks came out and sold 440,000 first week. Was Lloyd Banks more popular than the Young Guns on TV, Rosewood?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? Young Guns were popular. I'll give it to them.
Can't Stop, Won't Stop drop. They was
cool as hell. They were going to college. You know, they had a whole thing. They had a whole what's it called? They had a whole gimmick to them. Whereas Lloyd Banks couldn't really get his Blue Hefner gimmick off the ground.
Right. He never stepped from behind the G Unit shadow and became his own entity.
So you're saying that the Can't Get No Better stuff is even bigger than the Stunt 101 stuff, than the with G Unit, than the I Want to Get to Know You?
I'll say it's better than I Get to Know You.
Popping them things, you know. Banks had a couple looks when
but and so did the Young Guns. So I mean, if you're just gonna say the Young Guns, but does Chris's verses, he do something else, man. The flows they switch up. He give you everything and it's organic. It's not like he's trying to force it or somebody telling him like, yo, try this out. No, it's coming straight from his head to the pen, to the pad, to the mic, right to your ears.
Yep. All right. And what about production wise, man? Because that Can't Stop, Won't Stop, the beat was just so infectious, man. But I guess Banks had some considerable beats. I mean, On Fire, Hands Up, Karma. You know what I mean? Has he had some beats out there that people really remember? I remember Can't Stop, Won't Stop. I'll remember that till I die.
Exactly.
I'll be 90 years old. Like, Can't Stop, Won't Stop, Rockefeller record, baby. Get down. I'll be like 90 years old, like, get down, baby.
Girls that love us.
I'll be all like this with the shoulder. I'll be like, get down, baby. Get down.
Nah, that was the Rockefeller Machine.
Yeah.
That was the Rockefeller Machine. You forget that Guru. Guru, Kanye, Just Blaze.
I could also see myself though coming out the crib. You know what I mean? Smoke machines go off. I'm so fly, I can't help it.
Oh yeah, no, that's cool. But that's like it's like almost cliche-ish. It's like cookie cutter.
Yeah.
Like it's like, all right, with Chris and them, they gave you, like I said, it's more organic.
Yo, they need to put the Can't Stop, Won't Stop in a movie with like some old men. Like if they ever made you remember that movie? It was called Las Vegas with like Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
Like the old head movie. Yo, if they do a sequel to that, they need to do Can't Stop, Won't Stop in that shit. And they need to have Morgan Freeman getting, boogieing down to that.
Yeah, I'm
like Robert De Niro.
Let the Gunners get a check off that, man.
Yup, that's crazy, man. So yeah, but let's check out what the chat says. James W says, young Chris. Right now, we're taking everybody's picks in the chat. Yeah, 7:30 show says young Chris hands down. Clever Mind says I barely like either and Spill Entertainment. Oh, shut up, man. Antonio Garcia, young Chris is still the king because Jay stole all his music. Yeah, it was alive. 7:30 actually bringing up a young Chris album called The Reintroduction. I know you probably remember that one.
No, that's what I was thinking of. I think that's the Rico Wave joint, The Reintroduction.
Hold on. The Reintroduction was not an album. I thought he had I thought that was his second album with Rico Love.
That's what I was about to say. I thought it was the one with Rico Love.
Ah, shit, I just typed in ARAB. I meant young Chris. Actually, let me see, what was it called here? The Reintroduction was a mixtape by young Chris.
Okay.
Yep. Let me see. Banks, we got one for Banks here, so that's 3-1. Yo, Trevor, hit that Cash App, and I'll read out the shit about Dark Lo and ARAB and Leak Moss again. Hit that Cash App, a little donation, and I'll read it out, brother. Okay, Banks. Three Banks. We're 3 up right now, bro. Okay. No, I think Antonio already voted. So we're 3 up. Philly Style said Chris. Okay. Capo said G-Unit had the machine behind them, dog. But you know what Rosewood was just saying there is that Rockefeller actually had the ability to make Young Gun's record classic. And in the long run, I think Can't Stop, Won't Stop is more classic than I'm So Fly, than even Beamer, Benz, or Bentley. I'm right with the Beamer, Benz, or Bentley one too, right?
You know? It's all cookie cutter. It's like, yeah, it's hot, but it's cookie cutter.
Capo, yeah, they were on TV all day, but yo, the way that Rockefeller actually, I'm going with Lloyd Banks too, to be clear, over young Chris, even though young Chris has actually showed me a hell of a lot of love. So I'm changing my vote. I'm going with young Chris. Young Chris is actually my dog, whereas Lloyd Banks actually, that's a story for another day. But me and Lloyd Banks were actually going back and forth in the DM. That's a story for another day, though. Philly Style says young Chris makes more sense. Bet MTV. Louis Peasy says my buddy. I personally like the Tony Yayo version of my buddy. 730 says young Chris is way more versatile, no question. Well, is that true? Because we heard more range from Banks, didn't we? Like we heard Banks on records with Kanye West. We heard Banks on girl records with Carrie Hilson. Girl records by himself, like Karma. You know what I mean? We heard him on street records with Mobb Deep. We heard a lot of range and a lot of versatility as well from Lloyd Banks, without question.
Yeah, but like I said earlier, or like I just said, the thing is that when it comes with Chris, it's organic. When it's coming from Banks, it sounds like somebody's asking him to do the song like this or say it like this. Chris is coming all natural with it. So when he's switching up those styles, that's him being an artist, being creative.
Oh, I got you now, Rosewood. You ain't getting out of here like Bonds just did.
No.
You ain't getting out of here like Bonds just did, bro. So I'm going to ask you to touch on this topic. I've never spoke on this with anybody, but I think you're a necessary person that I could talk to this about. Jay-Z supposedly taking young Chris flow. Is that at all true?
Facts. Oskino too. Sponged off Chris and sponged off Oskino. Oskino ain't left off, so he kept Chris. And you see what he did with Chris. Ghost Rider, Sponge, that's it. Blueprint 3. Blueprint 2. Listen to the whole Blueprint 2. Listen to Of course, Volume 2. I mean, Volume 1, Volume 2, even Blueprint 1, and then go to Blueprint 2 and listen how Jay-Z raps. It's all Young Chris. It's all Young Chris.
All right. So before before we get into the next question, I want to ask you something, man. If PD Crack were to get an album, bro, what year do you think it would have been in? Do you think it would have been right around the time that he went back to Def Jam with Jay-Z after recording Stay with Neo? Do you think it would have been like right around that period of time in like 2005?
Yeah, that was his time right there. 2005.
Yeah.
He was supposed to make a run from 2005 to 2008 real heavy with Def Jam.
Okay. And Tiz Dalla. So the question that after my question that Tiz Dalla wants to ask is if PD would have put out an album, do you think it would have went platinum? 1 second, man, before you answer that. So, if PD would have put out an album in say in late December, or I mean in late 2005, say after Stay had released, or even 2006, early spring 2006, Tiz Dallas says if PD would have put out an album, do you think it would have went platinum?
Might not went platinum, but it definitely was going to go gold. He was definitely selling 500,000.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt, he was going to move 500,000. You say, what would it have took? Obviously, he couldn't have come with the Neo record, being that it was the same year or the next year. What type of record would it have taken for PD Crack to go platinum? Do you think?
A lot of the songs that was on state property too, that were PD Crack songs in the way, but he went to jail.
What about just a feature from Jay-Z? What about the Jay-Z feature?
That would have been that too.
So that would have probably pushed him to platinum.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But you know what?
The Jay-Z feature, and it's definitely a guaranteed hit. Like how Flipside, look how Flipside blew up with him in Freeway. Like those type of songs.
Yep, I hear you.
Yo, they major spins.
More than $1 million. I'm capping. It would have sold way more than $1 million if Jay-Z jumped on the project because you know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, he would have went platinum if Jay-Z had given him a single. If Jay-Z came out with a single with him in 2006 after he had already jumped on Stay.
Yep. And then like a remix to Flipside with him, Siegel, Freeway, and Crackdown on it.
Well, I don't know.
As a sample track at the end.
Well, at that point, Beanie Siegel was going with Dame Dash, so I don't think.
Yeah. Well, so then let's do it with him, Freeway, and Crack, a remix with Jay-Z.
So that was
as a bonus track.
You would say do it with Jay-Z and well, give me one more single with PD that you would have liked to have seen in 2006 with another rapper. PD and Jewels.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jewels and Banks, right? PD, Jewels and Banks, probably, right?
Yeah. Or I was about to say PD and Banks.
So what's the girl record?
Some would probably like Trey Songz or maybe Chris Brown. I could see him and Chris Brown doing something.
Yep, all those R&B guys had to have interest in him after he jumped on the record with Neo, without a doubt.
Yeah, I believe so. He was on the move. That was his time. 05 was his time.
So bam, we really broke down PD's album right there, man. I got a lot of love for PD that he came on the channel, and after a while, PD said to me, he was like, "Yo, Mikey T," he's like, "I know you know what you're doing," and I was like, "Damn, PD, that's love, man. That's love." PD's a dope dude, man.
Salute to PD Crack, man. Definitely a fan, man. One of the greatest out of Philadelphia. Grab the mic.
Appreciate you, Antonio, man. Steven says, Jay-Z, what up, Steven? Appreciate you tapping in tonight, man. Jay-Z on the single, I could see platinum statuses. Yeah, I think it would be multiple platinum plaques, man, with the album that Rosewood and I just laid out. Rosewood, bro. Yo, we're about to get a publishing deal just off that shit we just laid out, bro.
Listen, man, that's how you do it, man. That's how
Yo,
you do it, man.
I don't know about this one, Steven. I wouldn't
Nah.
I wouldn't waste the you know, I mean, don't get me
Nah.
wrong, Pleasure P is a cool guy.
Cool, but
That's
nah.
Marcus Cooper. Pleasure P is Marcus Cooper, right? From
Yeah.
Pretty Ricky. He's a cool
Yeah.
dude. Showed me love.
Yeah.
I've
But
been in the studio with him, but that's not the way it was gonna go for Petey when we're talking about the R&B talent. If we're talking about someone on that level in 2005, maybe we could talk Bobby Valentino.
Right. Mm-hmm. Something like I can see that. Yeah, 2005, Bobby Valentino. After coming off the joint with Neo, and then doing that with Bobby Valentino with like another like R&B / hip hop banger. Yeah.
Yep. Because I'm reading right here. Bobby Valentino's I guess Bobby Valentino had a debut album in 2005. Yep, Bobby Valentino with what did he have with the record Slow Down? So that would have been a boom right there, and that would have been the cheapest one. It would have been cheaper for him to get Bobby Valentino than it would have been for him to get Chris Brown, Trey Songz. So if we're gonna go with someone who's less expensive, you know what I mean. Let's go with Bobby Valentino.
Right. We got a couple more questions before I tap off this drink, man.
All right, Rosewood. I don't want to keep you too long. Dominic P says, I mess with you, Mikey, and I absolutely love Dark Lo, and I still will, but you're speaking about OBH like it's just music. Now ARAB is locked up and Leak Moss runs that shit now. He can basically do Dominic. I think you're probably late tonight on the video. You know what I mean? I have a message right here from ARAB. I want you to take a look at this message. I want you to read the message. Right here, you can see in the message, Leak does not have the authority to kick Low out of the group. You see it right? Can you see that part right there where it says authority? Look, it says authority right there. Leak, it says it right here from ARAB. Leak does not have the authority to kick Low out of the group. ARAB is the only one who can kick someone out of the group. So, Dominic, I don't know if you're mad late to the chat or whatever, but you're 100% wrong. Rosewood, let everybody know where to follow you on the gram, though, my brother.
Y'all already know it's Rosewood, your boy from Philly, tapping in. It's Spill ENT on the gram, Spill _ENT on the gram. Check out my guy Razor, Lemon Pepper Freestyle. Y'all already know what it is. Real honorable, heavy on the earth. Let's get it. Salute to Mikey T, man. You already know what it is. And that's the answer Antonio Garcia's question. If I had 900 million, would you turn your back on your guys if you was in Jay shoes? Hell no. I would never turn my back on anybody that came up from the bottom with me. Not at all. And from there, salute.
Major salute to you answering the $900 million question before you tapped up out of here. Thank you.
Already know.
I appreciate you tonight, man. Salute.
Always a pleasure, Mikey T.
Salute to Rosewood. He came in and turned up tonight. So Rob, that was actually mad years later where Bobby got caught up in that. I was talking about 2005, that it would have been a good year. But if anybody wants to support the channel, it's Cash App Mikey T Movie. I definitely appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. If you missed the news, we actually came on here and addressed Leak Moss saying that Dark Lo was kicked out of OBH, that Dark Lo couldn't come back to OBH. That's pretty much false, you guys. Dark Lo is one half of OBH in realistic. A lot of the general public knows OBH as ARAB and Dark Lo, and that's not to disparage any of the other members. I got love for OBH. We had Berto on the live tonight, and he came through and blessed us and told us a little bit about what he's doing, and he gave us a freestyle. If anybody wants to tap in and spit some bars, all you got to do is cash out Mikey T, the movie star, and join in as well. Let me know if you want to do that. But I appreciate everybody for tapping in and hearing my side of the story tonight. You know, when it comes to this whole thing, y'all got the chance to hear me give my thoughts on everything that's going on in the public situation where these guys are trying to, you know, put negative light on Dark Lo. I had to shut them down. You know what I mean? They're trying to kick Dark Lo out of a group that he really built. It wasn't these guys that built OBH. It was Dark Lo. When Ab went to jail, Dark Lo didn't give up, and he kept banging in work. You know, Dark Lo didn't give up on OBH, so that it was a place that other people could rep, like Shady and like Leak Moss. You know, and that's all I'm saying, you guys. Dark Lo forever. That's goddamn right. Nah, man, Antonio, we're still going. This live isn't over yet. This live is not over yet. Steve, that's actually a good thought. Jay Holiday, yeah, he was hitting back then before he went through that whole weird shit where he tried to jump off that balcony. His shit was hitting. You guys. Dark Lo is OBH. I hear what you're saying right there, man. A lot of people, they identify with OBH through Dark Lo. I don't know if anybody missed what I said, but Ab said this about Leak Moss linking up with Trendsetter Shady. He said, I don't agree with Leak speaking to Shady because Shady made statements on a lot of people, including me. Leak is on some super religious vibe right now. So he's trying to squash all the issues. But he don't have the authority to kick Lo out of the group. Only me. Ab makes it clear right there, you guys, that he is the only one that can kick somebody out of OBH. He said he doesn't have the authority to kick Lo out of the group. Only me. Leak is on a spiritual journey and he's trying to right all of his past wrongs. I'm going to have a long talk with him. Ab went on to say, this isn't for the public. This was supposed to be an internal issue. This wasn't something that Leak was supposed to go on a live and talk about. You know what I mean? This isn't something that he was really supposed to go on a live and talk about. This is something that OBH was supposed to handle amongst themselves, you guys. Like, so that's why Ab is so sick about what he's done, you know, and it goes a little bit deeper than that. He's kind of sick that he just linked up with this guy, Trendsetter Shady, in general, you know. Yeah, Philly. I think Leak Moss is gonna realize what's going on here. I honestly don't think he knew. What was going on. You know what I mean? I honestly don't think he knew this information right here, you guys.
There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff it says, man, that people don't understand. Like, all right, let's say Trendsetter Shady. Trendsetter.
I don't think Leak Moss knew this, you guys. I don't think Leak Moss knew this. I think Shady reached back out and was like, you see, man, all that shit from Allentown, that shit ain't real, man. That shit ain't real. But he didn't know this part. He didn't know this part.
That people don't understand. Like, all right, let's say Trendsetter Shady. Trendsetter Shady. He had a statement on us. Like, he really had a fucking, he wrote a statement on us. He did an interview on us. Like, he told on us. You know what I'm saying? So what happened was, since they wasn't going to use him at our trial, they took out for your discovery, discovery is like your evidence in your case. They give them to you, right? But they take them back every day. You know what I'm saying? They give them to you on disc. So they take it back from the inmates every day. So when they gave us discovery and we seen a Trendsetter Shady statement, the DA rushed over to the jail and took all our discs from us so they could take his statement off of it. So nobody can't copy it enough. You know what I'm saying?
So you guys are hearing it right there from Ab. You're hearing it right there from Ab himself. These guys try to put Dark Lo out there as a snitch. Arab did an interview with me where he mentioned Trendsetter Shady snitching on him. And this guy has the audacity to come at Dark Lo for being a snitch. You did this to yourself, Shady. You did this to yourself, because if you had just kept your mouth shut and just did your video with Leak Moss, I would never be on your ass like this. I wouldn't be on your ass right now. but now your career's over. Your shit's canceled. Your shit's canceled because of what you did.
A lot of stuff it says, man, that people don't understand. Like, all right, let's say Trendsetter Shady. He had a statement on us. Like, he really.
And it's over for you. Trendsetter Shady. He had a statement on us. And it's over. Nobody wants to hear anything you say from this point, man. And you're gonna hit up the man's brother and do a video. You got what you wanted. You know what I mean? You made Leak look crazy. You made him look crazy. You lied to him. You used your friendship with Leak. You used your friendship with Leak to get him in a vulnerable position. You know what I mean? With everyone saying, okay, maybe Shady ain't did the shit in Allentown. But I don't know I guess Leak didn't know about this, man. I guess he didn't know about this because I don't know how a man would ever sit in any type of a Zoom with a guy who snitched on his brother. I just don't get it. Yo, BGM, I hope one day you could be successful and make your parents proud. That's what I hope for you, man. Get him, Mike T. Tiz Dollar in the building. You guys know what it is, man. I'm bidding on these dudes now. I even hit Gilly up. I was like, yo, Gilly. I was like, I'm sorry. I'm on my bullshit right now. I am on my bullshit right now. Because people are trying to slander people's names that I love. And, you know, I'm sick of holding back. I'm not holding back no more, y'all. Oh, that's funny as hell. C. Dot, appreciate you tapping in tonight. Some people don't need the internet. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, especially if you're like a washed up rapper who never made it. Every washed up rapper who never made it doesn't need to be a commentator. You know what I mean? Every washed up rapper who never made it doesn't need to start a YouTube platform that's not successful. And then they're on YouTube talking to 50 people when they got the hottest interview nobody cares, bro. You got called out. Everyone heard it. Everyone heard it from ARAB. We heard it from AB.
Let's say Trendsetter Shady. He had a statement on us. Like,
he had a statement on us.
Really had he wrote a statement on us. He did an interview on us. Like, he told on us. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I dig what you're saying, Ab. I completely dig what you're saying. And this came out of nowhere during the interview. You'll hear later this week when I drop the full interview with Ab actually speaking on Dark Lo getting walked out of the courtroom. That's what I wanted to start this interview out with, guys. I wanted to start the interview out with Dark Lo getting walked out of the courtroom. That's what Ab was telling me about. He was talking about that. I didn't want to come on here and make Shady, whatever his name is, look crazy. But you tried to make Dark Lo look crazy. You tried to make Dark Lo look crazy. And you went too far with that shit, man. And you went too far with that shit, brother. And you went too far with that shit, my brother. Because you know what? You could have had your moment in the sun. And you probably could have been lit right now. But I had to burst your bubble. I had to burst your bubble when you try to throw shade at my brother Dark Lo. Because honestly, Ab said that shit about you, and I missed it because I got so many other hot topics. Like I got the plea deal that they offered Ab. I got the situation where Ab tells me about how they played his music all day. I got Ab talking about Taz. I got him talking about Meek. I got him talking about Gilly. And you know what? I wasn't focused on you, bro. I wasn't focused on you. So all this narrative you're trying to spin of me wanting to ruin your career, you ruined your own career, Shady, when you decided to come at Dark Lo like that. When you decided to come at Dark Lo the way you did, you signed yourself out of the game. You know what I mean? Dark Lo is a reputable artist with fans. Dark Lo is an artist that has 12 people watching. Dark Lo has the people. Dark Lo has the people interested in what he does. And you really signed yourself out of the game, you know what I mean, by dissing Dark Lo when you didn't have to. You did this to yourself. You brought it on yourself. And now I hope Leak Moss really questions whatever the hell you two had planned. Y'all could have did your little Shady Moss podcast or whatever you wanted to do because your shit is a failure now. You know, you could have did that to try and get your wave up. But notice Mikey T doesn't need to get to know gimmicks like that to get my wave up. I outlive, outlast, and outwork. Someone put that on a shirt. I outlive, I outlast, I outwork these dudes on the internet. I heard Gully's chump ass talking about, oh, you see what I do when I get into a beef on the internet. I always work and put out new internet. Man, that's what I do. When I was dissing your ass and putting you in your place, I was putting out new interviews every single day to show the people that you didn't make my career. You done tried to steal my whole blueprint. Just like you bought all your, just like Gully TV bought all of his followers, you guys. I know Gully bought his followers. If you had 124,000 subscribers last year, Gully, you would have nearly 180,000 bare minimum by now. Your shit is fake, man. Your shit is fake. Mike T, he's been out the game. Yeah, 100% facts. He's been out the game since he tried to go on the internet every day. Yo, I can't even tell you how many times I had to log on to the internet. I can't even tell you guys how many times I had to log on to the internet and see this guy trying to diss OBH. You know what I'm saying? He's lucky I didn't have a platform like this back then. Or I did, but he's lucky I didn't jump on the camera like this back then. I would have exposed his ass like crazy. You know what? You know, that's why I'm saying now, I got no time. I got no time anymore to tell people lies. I got no time to tell people that their guidance is dope when it's not. I got no time to tell people that their music is dope when it's not. I got no time to tell people when their interviews are dope when they're not. Guys, we are living in 2021. There's only but so much time we have left, and we got to keep it real with each other. We have to keep it real with each other. And I think it was a very bad move for the productive nature of OBH when Leak Moss took this public. As you guys heard, ARAB wanted this to remain an internal problem. He wanted them to deal with this together. Dark Lo sent Leak Moss, in Leak's words, 4 records. He sent him 4 records, you guys. You realize what that means? We were going to get a Leak and Low tape, a Low and Leak, a Dark Moss, whatever they want to call it. Dark Leak, Leak Dark, whatever they're going to call the project. We were going to get a mixtape with them too, but Leak Moss didn't want to do it, y'all. He didn't want to do it. He just wanted to step away from it, which is it's not a good business move. It's not a good business move because Leak had been releasing so many dope projects. Like, you know what I mean? In the months leading up to this, that him and Low coming together on a group effort. You realize how much that would have made that go? And a lot of people were working with Leak Moss behind the scenes to make sure that his career was going great. And he wants to throw everything off. You know what I mean? He wants to throw everything off by breaking apart from everyone. Leak's work could have paid off this summer and released a whole project with Dark Lo, you guys. His work could have been paying off that he put in all winter. And then he could have had a project out this summer or this spring with Dark Lo, you guys. Can you see that? Like, he sent him 4 records, y'all. And he just wants to piss it away because of some bullshit speculation out there about Dark Lo, something that I explained in like hour 1 of this video. Like, guys, don't ask me to explain for Dark Lo no more when it comes to that whole the allegations. I explained it when we had 500 people in the video, and I had a lot of people vibing with me, y'all. If you're in here right now, you should most definitely be a fan of Dark Lo. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody tuning in regardless, man. Whether you throw shade at me, whether you love me, you know what I mean? Whether you love the co-hosts and you're just here for them, whether you're just here for the headline. I love everybody that's in the building, man. And if anybody wants to support this channel and see the continued growth of this channel, the best way to do that is actually through Cash App. I've got my Cash App pinned right now to the chat. It's Cash App Mikey T Movie. If anybody wants to support the channel, if you want to go a step further and show some love, I'd really appreciate that, you guys. Billy Niz says, horrible business move. Mikey, did you ever think Leak thinks he's better than Dark Lo? You know, Billy, I don't think it pertains to something like that when it comes to them working together on a tape. You know, I don't think it pertains to who's better than the other. I don't think that's the issue of it. You know, I think it's kind of like a stand on your morals type of thing, but also being misinformed. You know, it really sucks when someone's misinformed on something and then they're standing on it so heavy, you know, and they're going to bat on it like it's all or nothing. You know, that's what sucks about this situation. And yeah, horrible business move, because now we get gypped out of what could have been a project. You know, I didn't know if Lowe was back working like that, but Leak said he sent him 4 records. We actually saw Vidon. Vidon was in one of my lives earlier. I'm going to be doing an interview with Vidon shortly as well. But we saw Vidon and Dark Lo posted up. They had recorded the album Timeless together. So it's a big possibility that Dark Lo has recorded a lot of material, you guys. Yo, what up, man? Lil Dubai, man. I appreciate you tapping in, King. Appreciate you tapping in. My name is Mikey T, the movie star. I do hip-hop interviews as well as commentaries. Well, I'll come on and reveal like some of the biggest news in hip-hop. But I've interviewed a lot of rappers in the game, man. You know, from AR Rabas, we're talking Dark Lo, people like Freaky Zeke from Dipset. You know what I mean? I've interviewed Max B, French Montana, a lot of guys in the industry, yo. I've interviewed Pusha T, Rick Ross, Lil Wayne. I've interviewed a lot of big names, French Montana, DJ Khaled, you know. So I appreciate you tapping in just based off the love. You know what I mean? Nah, man, Don Critic, Leak isn't going to fight me. Leak is going to realize what's going on. Leak is going to realize what's going on, and that Trendsetter Shady actually tried to trick him. You know, for everybody just tuning in, I want you guys to listen to this.
It is, man, that
What federal prison?
there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff it says, man, that people don't understand. Like, all right, let's say Trendsetter Shady. Trendsetter Shady, he had a statement on us. Like, he really had a fucking, he wrote a statement on us. He did an interview on us, like he told on us. You know what I'm saying? So what happened was, since they wasn't going to use him at our trial, they took out for your discovery, your discovery is like your evidence in your case. They give them to you, right? But they take them back every day. You know what I'm saying? They give them to you on disc. So they take them back from the inmates every day. So when they gave us discovery and we seen a Trendsetter Shady statement, the DA rushed over to the jail and took all our discs from us, so they could take his statement off of it, so nobody can copy it enough. You know what I'm saying?
So for everybody trying to jump in my chat and randomly defend Trendsetter Shady, listen to the words from AR Rab, y'all. Yup, Antonio. That was an EP though, wasn't it? It was a little bit shorter than Timeless. Yeah, The Prophecy, another project with Dark Lo. Yo, Steven, super chat, $5. You know, I'm gonna light up to that, man. You know, I appreciate the love. If anybody wants to donate to the channel more directly, it's Cash App Mikey T Movie. You know, I appreciate everybody who donates to the live, you guys. I appreciate everybody that donates to the live. And Steve, man, you are that guy. I appreciate you saying I'm your favorite podcast. You know, I really do appreciate that. That shit means a lot to me. I work hard at this. I work hard to put together these live videos. I also work hard to come with the most consistent news in hip hop. A lot of you guys out there said, okay, we have this information on AR saying Trendsetter Shady did this, but now we want to hear what Ab has to say about Leak Moss and Shady actually getting together. The people wanted that, so I produced it. If you guys want to see more videos like this, please hit that super chat, give me or even hit the super sticker, whatever you guys want to do to support the channel with a donation. The most direct way to send a donation, and I appreciate them all, you guys, is to donate by Cash App. Cash App to support the channel, y'all. Be more. What up, B More? I appreciate you tapping in tonight. And B More says, as an official member, Leak effed up by not doing his research before trying to drag one of his bros. Yeah, B More, I see what you're saying right there, 100%. And you know, we're not trying to come at Leak whatsoever. So I don't want Leak to misunderstand this video. We're not coming at him. We just want him to see the error. We want him to realize he's hurting his brother. So don't anybody go out there and say Mikey T is dissing Leak Moss. Because in my message to Arab, the first thing I said was this, you guys. I said, Ab, you know I got the most love for you. So you know I'd never speak on your brother Leak in no type of way. That's one thing I wouldn't do. I would not disrespect Arab's brother Leak Moss. I wouldn't disrespect Arab's younger brother, either his other younger brother Mulaz. I just wouldn't do that, guys. It's not in my nature. I got that much respect and love for Ab that even though in the past Leak Moss has put me down, I would not diss Leak Moss. And that just shows you how real I am, you guys. So you're not going to put that past me. So when Leak Moss comes and says something, I'm going to be like, Leak, I didn't dish you one time, my G. I did not dish you one time. You got to understand that fact. I'm on here because I want to get this message out there. I don't want the people to be misunderstood. Ab told me in response, he said, Leak is on some super religious vibes right now. So he's trying to squash all of his issues in regard to Leak linking up with Shady. But he does not have the authority to kick Lo out of the group. And that's the major point of this, you guys, because the internet is getting it twisted. The people in Philly are getting it twisted. All the fans are getting it twisted that Dark Lo is being removed from OBH, that Dark Lo doesn't have a home with OBH. So that's what we're clearing up tonight. That's what we're clearing up tonight, man. Thank you, Philly, man. On your way. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Free Arab. Hell yeah, you guys. We're on our way to the top, y'all. We're going to get this podcast deal this year. They're going to come and put your boy on the platform. You know what I mean? So we can speak this righteous shit. So we can put the best shit on the, you know what I mean? On the market, you guys. I really do appreciate everybody tapping in with me tonight. Appreciate all the super chats that came in, all the Cash App. There was a few Cash App donations. You know what I mean? Not too much love by the Cash App. Just actually got a message from Lil Johnny. I'm seeing if he wants to tap in right now. I'm going to have to let Ab know about how Berto came in tonight. What up, Xavier King? Appreciate you. Charmaine Tiggs, thank you. She said, congratulations, Mikey. Congratulations on what? I appreciate you, though. Salute to get. I should be getting a podcast. Somebody should reach out and give me a podcast. I don't know who it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be Gilly, Nori, Joe Budden. I don't know which guys of these is going to reach out and get Barstool Sports, Complex. You know what I mean? I don't have the podcast yet. One of these big bulls haven't reached out to me to give me a position in the game, you know? Nori shows me a lot of respect. Calvin Lake, what up, man? Appreciate you for tapping in. But what you are watching right now is the podcast. But just imagine when I get a bigger platform to back me, all the guests we're going to be able to have on the show. You know what I mean? Major guests on the show, you guys. I guarantee you I'm going to have Rondo number 9 on the show. I'm going to bring Rondo on the show. You heard? Peter Rosenberg. Peter Rosenberg would be great to put me in position. But, you know, he actually just signed a deal with the WWE. Steve says, I think a Drink Champs with weed would be fun to watch. Yeah, that would be amazing. I'd be great. Yo, Speed Dollars, man. What's popping, bro? Speed Dollars, you should tap in, bro, if you're not busy. Hit that link. Hold on 1 second. If anybody wants to tap in, give your thoughts. Just hit this Cash App with some love and hit the link. If you want to freestyle, you guys, if you want to just tap in to give your thoughts, hit that Cash App with a little love and tap in, you guys. Speed Dollars, man. I appreciate having your support. It's always good to have the support from a king. You know what I'm saying? King of Delaware in the building. You know, we're talking our shit tonight, you guys. What are you talking about, Peasy? Yo, appreciate you, Swaggy P. I appreciate anybody that donates to the channel, to be 100% honest with you guys. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what you donate to the channel, as long as you donate and, you know, send a little love to the channel. That's all that matters, to be 100% honest with you guys. I'm not judgmental. You know what I mean? Sometimes people send in $5. Sometimes people send in $2.50. Sometimes somebody sends in $20. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people send in different amounts. I appreciate all the consideration. Jason Thomas says, Mikey, I'm surprised you're not tired, bro. Well, yo, I'm on my second Red Bull. So I'm lit right now. Philly says, you have my attention, bro. That's the best thing, you know what I mean? To hold people's attention. One second. My brother's definitely not awake right now. That would be crazy if my brother was awake. My brother never would join me. My brother's a director. He just did a new movie called Slapface, you guys. But he would never join me in a live right now, I don't think. My brother actually was approached by the director or one of the executive producers of the movie The Grudge. And he was like, yo, what do you have ready? So basically, he put my brother Jerry in position to, you know, make his own movie that he had just, you know, written. It was called Slapface. It's a dope little horror movie, you guys. It's 84 minutes. It's actually available until the 30th. A really dope movie, y'all. I've been encouraging a lot of people to go check it out. If anybody wouldn't mind checking it out, it's actually $3.99. I'm going to bring up the link for you. It's pretty easy to go view. I thought it was really dope. So if you're into horror films, if you're actually into horror films, I want you all to check it out and show some love to my brother's new movie. It's on $3.99, but it's 84 minutes. It's 84 minutes long, you guys. So it's a good watch. I want to say it's the best new original horror film of the year. It's the best horror film of the year, you guys. So I'm not going against Candyman and I'm not going against Halloween, but I'm saying my brother Jeremiah Kipp's new movie is the best horror film of the year, Slapface. So if anybody is actually into horror films, I would like y'all to go check this shit out, all right? I would like everybody to go check this shit out right now if you're into a horror film. If you guys like horror films, check this shit out, y'all, because it's definitely one of the dopest out right now. Slapface is the movie title, and it's explained on this link. If you guys go click the link, you'll see that it'll bring you right to the Slapface trailer as well. So you can go check out the trailer. It's 1 minute and 42 seconds. The actual movie is 84 minutes. They have a pretty good cast. You know what I'm saying? They got this kid named August Maturo, who was in the remake of Boy Meets World called Girl Meets World. And he was also in The Nun. He was in the biggest horror movie of 2019. Appreciate you for subscribing to the channel. Oh shit, Speed Dollars is about to watch the movie now. And yo, I want to say anybody who watches the movie, anybody who watches Slapface, I want you to take a picture of your ticket. You can do a snapshot of your ticket, and I will let you come on the channel to give your review, as well as do a plug for your music, your YouTube page, anything that you have going on. If you have a cooking show, if you have any type of brand, you know, if you're a clothing company, whoever watches Slapface in the next, you guys have 48 hours. You have tonight and you have 29th and the 30th. The movie's you have 48 hours. Whoever watches Slapface in the next 48 hours, I will let you come on the channel to personally review the movie, to give your thoughts on it. What up, High Powered? Rosewood back in the building. Salute my brother. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Everybody that watches Slapface, I'm going to allow you guys to come on the channel and give a personal review of the horror film. It's $3.99. The movie's 84 minutes. It's a dope horror movie, you guys. So everybody, I want you, when you watch the movie, snapshot the ticket. You can snapshot the ticket or and then send the picture of that to me, and I'm going to let you come on live, review the movie, plus do an endorsement for your project, your YouTube channel, your clothing line. If you have an artist, I'll let you bring your artist on the show, and I'll let you have your artist spit or sing, whatever it is. If you're a comedian, I'll give you 5 minutes to have a little stand-up session and talk to everybody. I'm giving y'all an opportunity right now, guys. Yup, Jason says he used to like Topanga. You know, Topanga was actually in the Girl Meets World reboot. Her and Savage was. Philly Leo says Dark Lo was my dude. Yep. But hit the like in the chat, hit the thumbs up in the chat if you're gonna watch Slapface. Let me know, guys. Let me know if you're showing some love. Yeah, Colby, we started streaming 5 hours ago, and we actually had 750 people watching live. We had 750 people. 700 people were watching live for like 2 hours. And right now, I'll be damned. I'm going to be damned if I get off this live right now, you guys. We got 235 people. We're not letting anybody else spin the narrative. I'll be back tomorrow with another exclusive interview. I'll be back the next day with another exclusive interview. We got some more. KLC, you're a nobody. I'm messy. You're a nobody. Have a good night. You'll never get mentioned on my channel again for making that comment. Ronald, Ruffin, what up? What up, man? Yo, Ronald, Double R, do me a favor. Go check out the Slapface movie, man. If you're into horror, do me a favor. Check out the Slapface movie, man. Colby, do me a favor. Colby said I'd be on the Urban Politicians TV mostly, man. Well, I definitely appreciate you for tapping in tonight, man, and tuning in on the live. If you could check out this film Slapface, I would really appreciate it. I'm actually in the movie. Yep, that's right, guys. I'm actually in the movie, so y'all can check that out under there. Philly, check it out, please, man. Slapface. It's only $3.99. It doesn't hurt to support, and you get to watch a movie. You know what I mean? You really get to see a movie. This movie is only released between the 20th and the 30th of this month because we're looking for a bigger release in the near future. And I'm talking a theater release, a theatrical release. That was the early intention for Slapface before everything happened with the pandemic. Ronald says, I definitely will, bro. I love horror. Yo, Whip Wop 456, King Smog. I appreciate you guys. Simp Down. Appreciate y'all for tapping in on the live tonight, man. I had to go live and defend the honor of my brother Dark Lo. Everybody, if you don't know, I'm going to be doing an interview with Lo tomorrow. I'm going to do an interview with Lo tomorrow, so we're going to get a whole lot of questions answered. But yo, Simp Down, King Smog, and Whip Wop, if you guys could do me a favor and check out the Slapface horror film. It's my brother's first major film. He's already directed 7 theatrical films, maybe 7 or 8 at this point. Feature length films, but he's done several shorts and he's done several assistant director jobs. He's really one of the best upcoming directors in the game, you guys. Mike Smith, it's Slapface, because you'll see if you just click that link, you can watch the trailer. You can literally watch the trailer and see everything that what the title's about, and then you can check out the movie if you want to, man. I appreciate you. Yo, JP, JP, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, yo. JP hit me with that $25 Cash App, man. JP is a real one. Salute to you, JP. Yo, I really appreciate you, man. If anybody wants to support the channel, hit that Cash App Mikey T. If anybody wants to support the channel, if you want to see more videos like this, more consistency, JP said here, JP sent $25 super chat. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate you, man. Yo, bro. I got that. Let me send him the link right here. Let me send him the link right here to tap in if he wants to. Hold up. I think I see my homie Dirty O. I'm about to send the link to my guy real quick. JP just sent it. If JP wants to tap in, I'm going to allow him to tap in and talk. You know what I mean? But I just see my guy, Dirty O. Dirty said, missed most of the live tonight, but salute to my G Mikey T as always. Dirty, man, this live was going crazy tonight, bro. We had 750 people in here. We had over 700 people in here for a few hours on this live, man. We really flipped the narrative in this whole story with Dark Lo, man. And salute to you. I know you have a project with Dark Lo, so it's got to make you sick to your stomach to hear all this bullshit going on about him. It's got to make you sick to your stomach. So that's why I'm here. I'm the cleanup crew, man. I'm the cleanup crew. But if anybody else wants to donate to the channel, hit that Cash App. Cash App, Mikey T, the movie star. You know it's no gimmicks over here. Salute to No Gimmicks Podcast. Damn right, Dirty O doing his thing, you heard? Alexander Johnson, what up, my brother? Mike, salute, homie. You already know it's love. Yo, King Smug says gonna make an account. But yo, Dirty, the link is in the bio, man. I really need you to check out the horror film Slapface. Everybody go check out the horror film Slapface. It's available now. I'm in there. I'm in the movie. Everybody always be like, yo, why they call you Mikey T, the movie star? Hit the link and that's pinned and you can see why. And yo, everybody that watches the movie, as I said, the link that's pinned, go watch Slapface. I'm going to allow you to come on the channel and give a review of the movie and also plug your product. So Dirty, yo, just check out the movie, come on the channel, give a little review, and then do a little plug for the No Gimmicks Podcast. Even have the homies, if you could have the homies watch the movie, Horsey and Bless 3K. If you could have them watch the movie on their own, order it $3.99. I'll even have them on so they could do a little review and a little drop for the No Gimmicks Podcast, man. Just try to spread it out, man. And I want your brother to check it out too, so make sure you let him use your account. Yo, major salute to my brother Dirty O. $10 Cash App donation. He's a real one. You can't get away from a real one like Dirty O. Why? Because he's consistent as hell. He's always working, so you always see him right beside you and shit like that. But anybody else want to donate to the channel, hit that Cash App. If you want to support the channel, hit that Cash App. This live has been going. We're 6 hours in right now. The shit don't stop. You know what I mean? 200 people still in here. That means we got a whole room full of talent, you guys. If anybody wants to hit that Cash App, I want you all to jump in the video, spit some bars, to give your thoughts on everything that's going on. I'm trying to see what's up with the homie JP. I really appreciate that. $25 super chat. JP, that's right. He said, for respect, bro. That's love. $25 from JP. Darrell, my brother Dirty O. $10 super chat. Major salute to you, bro. Major respect to everybody that's really showing out for the kid tonight. Appreciate you guys. Nah, King Smog, you don't have to have an account to watch the trailer. When you go to that page, when you click on the page right here on Slapface, literally it's going to bring up the page of Slapface, and then you're going to see a little trailer on the corner, and it says 1 minute and 42 seconds. So you click on the trailer, and you can watch it. And then you go down to buy tickets. You sign up, and it's as easy as that. The link is in the bio, you guys. Everyone that watches Slapface is going to get an opportunity to come on the channel and give their review and also get to plug their their promo. If you guys want to plug your podcast, if you want to plug your YouTube channel, your clothing line, your rap career, if you want to come on and spit some bars, I'm going to give you an opportunity. If you're a CEO and you have an artist or a singer, you know what I mean? If you're a comedian even, you know what I mean? If you are a fitness instructor, I've had some fitness instructor guys hit me up. Watch the movie. Give me your thoughts on this horror film, you guys. I'd really appreciate it. It's a great piece of work. It's 84 minutes. Yeah, JP, I really appreciate you 100% for that $25 joint, $25 super chat. He said he's on the way to work. I invited him on the shit. I don't know if you rap, JP. Put it in the comments. Let us know who you are and shit. I don't know if you rap, but you're welcome to come on the live next time. And, whatever you know what I'm saying? What up, Pooh Black? What's poppin', man? I appreciate you for tapping in. Okay. Dirty O said he's going to make sure the gang taps in as well. Always love and support for one another. That's what's up, Dirty. I appreciate that. Yo, trapping and capping. Your ass is out of here. Bye-bye, trapping and capping. Nobody will ever hear your name again. I feel sorry for you. You see, this is the channel where I actually shout out the supporters. You know what I mean? But when you take it to a level where you're trying to disparage my name, that's when it gets cut off. You know what I mean? The same thing that happened with Shady, whatever his name is, Trendsetter Shady and Leak Moss. You know what I mean? I was cool. I wasn't going to, release this footage. I wasn't going to release this footage right here that I put out of ARAB speaking on the whole situation. I wasn't going to release this shit, you guys. I wasn't. I swear. I was not going to release this, but Shady had to go at Dark Lo.
There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff it says, man, that people don't understand. Like, all right, let's say Trendsetter Shady. He had a statement on us. Like, he really had he wrote a statement on us. He did an interview on us. Like, he told on us. You know what I'm saying? So what happened was, since they wasn't going to use him at our trial, they took out for your discovery, your discovery is like your evidence in your case. They give them to you, right? But they take them back every day. You know what I'm saying? They give them to you on disc. So they take them back from the inmates every day. So when they gave us discovery and we seen a Trendsetter Shady statement, the DA rushed over to the jail and took all our discs from us, so they could take his statement off of it, so nobody can copy it enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that's basically what Ab told me today, you guys. Or no, that's what Ab told me a few days ago in my exclusive interview with him. What he told me today was that Dark Lo cannot be kicked out of OBH, y'all. So you don't have to worry about Dark Lo getting kicked out of OBH. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to worry about Dark Lo getting kicked out of OBH, everybody. Arab said that he's the only person that can kick somebody out of OBH. So Rob asked, is the movie about the boy losing his mom? No, the movie is actually about the boy taking on a relationship with a monster. There's actually a monster in the movie played by Lucas Hassel. So that's actually what the movie is about, the relationship between a boy and a monster. So you're going to have to check that out, man. It's really creepy if you watch the trailer, especially with the way that they're doing the slapping of the faces. And then in the background, you see the monster. Yo, you guys got to check it out, man. I want everyone to go check it out. It's still pinned. Yeah, that's right. It's still pinned in the chat, y'all. So I'd really appreciate if everybody checked out Slapface. It's really easy. You just create an account. They bill you $3.99 and you're able to watch it for the next 2 days. So you'll be able to watch it on the 29th or the 30th, but that's going to be the last time you get an availability to watch it. And that's going to be the last time that you get a $3.99 offer to come on Mikey T, the Movie Stars channel. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. I mean, if you're not about jumping on the internet thing, I respect that too. Just try to, give a film a chance. This is a movie that was actually going to be considered to play in theaters, you guys. So I really want everyone to give it a chance. This is my brother's baby, One of the executive producers on this movie is actually an executive producer from The Grudge. So that shows you the caliber that we're at. But salute to Mike C. Manning as well. Major respect to him. It's Mike C. Manning in the movie. It's August Maturo, their brothers, Lucas and Thomas. And then you've got actually Dan Hedaya, a really seasoned actor, but he was also in some movies like Clueless and shit like that. But Dan Hedaya had some of the most interesting scenes. He actually plays the sheriff named after my brother. You know, my name is Mike Thurston. The sheriff's name is John Thurston, you guys. So that's very interesting. Everyone go check out Slapface. I'm going to let you drop a review on the channel, and I'm going to let you plug whatever you want to plug, whether it has to do with your music career, or if your wife got a cooking company, you know what I mean? Or if you got a cleaning company, you know what I'm saying? Any type of plug that you want to come on the channel and give, you know what I mean? I just want to get more eyes on this film Slapface because it deserves to have eyes on it. So it's available now. It's been available from the 20th, and it's going to stop being available on the 30th. So we got 2 more days to go see it, you guys. So please take me up on this offer. Everybody that watches the movie, I will have you on the channel. So you're going to get a chance to come on the channel for $3.99, and you're going to get to watch a movie. I don't even think Walmart gives people that good of a deal. Okay. Yep, that's right. You don't need an account to watch the trailer. Everyone just click the link that's pinned in the bio, and you'll see the trailer, the 1:42 trailer. He said the trailer, he said he liked it, though. Yeah, the trailer really got me. You know what I mean? That made me think, wow, my brother Jeremiah Kipp, who directed Slapface, is really on to some things. And you know what, guys? Pooh Black, what up, what up, what up? That's right, Shady69, you're hilarious, Peasy. Peasy, let me know what you think about the movie, too. Colby, please go check out the movie, man. I know I haven't seen you in here before, man. I know you're a new supporter, but if you would check out the movie, I'll tell you this, I'm not steering you wrong, man. I'm not steering you wrong. Alexander Johnson says, just watch the trailer. Shit looks all right. Yep. Shit looks all right. Yo, Corey G's, appreciate you tapping back in, man. Yo, if you could, I posted a link to my brother's new film. It's called Slapface. It's only $3.99 to view. Everybody that watches the movie, I'm actually going to give them an opportunity to come on the page. I'm going to give them an opportunity to come on the page and actually review the film, but also do an endorsement for their own product. Whether you have an upcoming tape, or you want to spit a freestyle, or you know what I mean, or whatever you want to do. If you got a liquor endorsement, or if you anything like that, I'm letting people come on the channel to speak, and I want to hear their review of the movie Slapface. It's pinned right now. You got 48 hours. I'm giving the people 48 hours to do this. Just know, y'all, y'all got 48 hours to watch Slapface, and then you can come on the channel. And in order to come on the channel, I need you to take a snapshot of your ticket stub. You can do that. They have an option where you can view your ticket. So just go look at that, view it, snapshot it, and send it to me. Thank you, Xavier King. I really appreciate you for checking out the movie, yo. I think you'll enjoy it, and you got to let me know what you thought, either next time on the live, or you can personally message me on Instagram. Anybody that wants to support the channel, though, hit that Cash App, you guys. Cash App Mikey T Movie to support the channel. I'd appreciate it if you guys just showed me a little bit of love. You know what I mean? I put a lot of time and effort into these videos, to be 100% honest with you. You know what I mean? I try to do my best at this shit. I try to give you the news that you all want to hear, man. And I'm relentless. You know what I'm saying? I'm relentless when it comes to this shit, you guys. To be 100 with y'all, we got 212 people still in here, and I appreciate every single one of y'all for tapping in. Let's get to some last questions. Does anybody have any last questions before we go ahead and wrap this video up? Does anybody have any last questions before we wrap this video up? Definitely appreciate y'all for tapping in tonight. Definitely appreciate everybody for tapping in tonight, man. We had a dope live. I'm about to get out of here. I'm about to check out, you guys. Major salute to everybody in the building. Xavier's going to check it out. So y'all, Slapface is pinned. Slapface is pinned to the chat right now, you guys. Slapface is pinned to the chat. So I want everybody to check that out. Never mind all the bullshit, because you know we're on to some real positive shit on this end. This week you can expect a lot from me, you guys. I'm going to put out the full interview with Petey Crack. The full interview with PD Crack is coming out. Tomorrow I'm doing an interview with Dark Lo. After that, we're going to have more from the exclusive interview with ARAB, you guys. Wait till you hear this ARAB interview. You guys are going to love it, you know. This is actually the first interview with ARAB, like where he's actually getting questions asked to him back and forth. So I appreciate everybody for tapping in, man. I want to see y'all in the next live video. We'll be back tomorrow night, 9 o'clock. So I want to see everybody back in here tomorrow night for sure. Major salute to y'all. Everyone smoke up. Everyone do your thing. Billy Niz said it. You're my favorite from Boston. That's what's up, man. Got a lot of love for Boston. Anybody want to show love to the channel? Hit that Cash App, man. We're about to call it a night. It's been a dope one, yo. Louis Peasy, salute, brother. Appreciate you for coming here and moderating. I know it got a little difficult tonight with we had 700 people in here tonight, you guys. We had 700 people. We had 700 people in here tonight, you guys. And we was lit, man, with 700 people on the live. Didi, you already know what it is, man. We don't let up. We don't let up on these dudes, man. Before we get out of here, let's get one more message from ARAB, you guys.
There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff it says, man, that people don't understand. Like, let's say Trendsetter Shady. Trendsetter Shady. He had a statement on us. Like, he really had a fucking. He wrote a statement on us. He did an interview on us. Like, he told on us. You know what I'm saying? So what happened was, since they wasn't going to use him at our trial, they took out for your discovery, your discoveries like your evidence in your case. They give them to you, right? But they take them back every day. You know what I'm saying? They give them to you on disc. So they take it back from the inmates every day. So when they gave us discovery and we seen a Trendsetter Shady statement, the DA rushed over to the jail and took all our discs from us, so they could take a statement off of it, so nobody can copy it enough. You know what I'm saying?
It was then that Trendsetter Shady knew he fucked up. Yeah, guys. Everybody right now who follows me on Instagram, right now is going to get the immediate follow back. Everybody that follows me right now on Instagram, it's pinned in the chat. Everybody that follows me right now is going to get the immediate follow back. I'm literally going to log off and go follow you back. I've been doing a lot of Instagram live videos, basically letting people know information. I went on live today and basically told the world that I had an interview coming up tomorrow or now today, later today with Dark Lo. So if you want news updates, go on IG and follow me. I'll follow all 190 of you guys back right now, y'all. I got a lot of love for everybody. So everybody that follows me, I'm going to give you the immediate follow back. I ain't ducking on y'all. I like to talk with y'all in the chats, in the Instagram DMs. You know what I mean? I like to send my videos to you guys so you guys can comment on them and shit like that. I like to interact with the people. I'm not like every other blogger, you guys. My man Niz says, I just used to watch the Gilly interviews, but you're lit, one white boy to another. Thanks, man. I appreciate you appreciating me. Real shit, man. That's love. Even knowing my content like that, that's love. Steve, what? Someone's got to use what for the intro on the song? How can that not be Ab's voice? But the thing that got me, Peasy, is that they said that it was an old interview. Like, come on, man. Everybody know I properly respected ARAB to the point where I didn't, you know what I mean? I didn't do no interview with him like that until they were ready. Like, come on, don't try to call me out on an interview being old because you're lying to yourself and you're trying to lie to the general public. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you already know Ric Flair. Ric Flair, if you're not following me already, Ric Flair, you look familiar. Salute to you, Ric Flair. But if you're not following me already, I want y'all to follow me right now on the gram. It's pinned. I will follow every single person back that follows me based on this video. I want you guys to watch me on Instagram Live as well. Sometimes I be jumping on there with news for the people. You know what I mean? I don't stop. I don't stop, you guys. I don't stop. So everybody go on there. Let me go check. Let me go check if anybody's following me right now on the gram. Let me go check if anybody's following me right now on the gram. Official Pop Out CVP. Yo, Official Pop Out CVP, man. I read what Ab said a few times already, but if you shoot a Cash App donation, I'll gladly read it again, my brother. You know what I mean? Just send a little love to the channel, and I'll gladly read it again, what Arab had to say about Dark Lo. If not, if you don't want to send a donation in, just rewind the video, bro. I said it a few times. But hold on. I was about to go look something up real quick. What the hell was it? What was I about to look up? Oh, yeah, I was about to look up who followed me. Hold on. How did only 3 people follow me? All right, so y'all don't want to follow me. Okay. What's up with that, guys? Nobody in here wants to follow me on the gram? Oh, Official Pop Out CVP says, I got you, bro. Yeah, I'm looking. Sometimes, the shit doesn't really update as fast. But yeah, I posted the Cash App if you want to shoot a donation. I'll read the message that Ab had sent me, yo. Didi said I ain't on the gram. All right, that's cool, bro. Didi, I appreciate you. You're a real one for that. Even coming in and being like, yo, 1 hour ago, Straw Dogs 215, 54 Desperado, BJ, what's popping, guys? All right, the real Jay Sinatra, like in the video, Trap Conversation, Squeak 30, ow. Ill Will with the comment. Major salute to everybody following me on social media. It's all right, Ric Flair. I appreciate you for tapping in here, my guy. Appreciate you for tapping in here, my guy. I just really wanted to let people know that I be coming on with multiple updates on my IG. Like a lot of people on Instagram actually found out about my interview with Dark Lo tomorrow by Instagram. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate everybody for tapping in tonight. Yo, Pop Out, were you just going to rewind the video, or did you want me to read that shit again? I'm about to get up out of here. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. We're going on 6.5 hours, 6 hours and 20 minutes right now, you guys. Shit is major. I'm going to take my last sip of Red Bull. I got the last half of this blunt, but don't think I'm out. Don't think I'm out, man. I still got the head stash and the private stash. You dig? I don't stop, guys. I don't stop, yo. Just like I have the dopest interviews. Look forward to it tomorrow. My interview with Petey Crack. The full joint, you guys. The full joint. You heard? I know y'all are going to love it. I know y'all are going to love it. I think I'm going to drop it at, if anybody has a consideration of what time I should drop the PD Crack interview tomorrow, tell me. I'm thinking 7 p.m. What do you guys think? Drop your times in the chat right now. If you guys mess with me, drop the times in the chat right now. And I'm going to consider all of that. Los Lauren 718 was popping. Appreciate you. Thank you for following. I'm going to go see if my shit updated enough to actually see who followed me. Sometimes that shit takes a minute uploading. You know what I mean? Yeah, nah, the shit ain't uploaded. It ain't no thing, though. I'll see who followed me in a second. I'm probably just tripping. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably just tripping. Okay, there we go. 5 new followers. Let me read them out. Yo, the General 617, Los Lauren 718, salute. Appreciate you. Killer Season 26. Billy Niz, salute on the follow. Steven, Quee, Heath, you already know I appreciate you. You already know I appreciate you for tapping in, you guys. Looks like we're going to get out of here tonight, though, y'all. It's been a great night. It's been a hell of a night. We'll be back tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Xavier says 6 p.m. Tomorrow night, we'll be back on live at 9 p.m. 9 p.m. tomorrow night, you guys. God bless everybody who tuned into this video. God bless everyone who stayed in for a few hours, man. Y'all is the best fans out there, man. It's not going to be too long before they have us on radio for 5 or 6 hours a day. And then, you know what I mean? And then the world's going to be in tune with what we're doing in here, you guys. Salute to everybody that tuned in. I'm about to get out of here. I'm going to give y'all a second. I just got to go get something real quick. I got to go grab these Dutches, this pack of Dutches, but I'm going to give everybody a second to, either send a super chat or send in a question. You know what I mean? I'm going to give everybody a second to send in a super chat or a question, and then we can, you can cash at Mikey T Movie, send in any questions. I'll be back in like 30 seconds, or you guys can just log out and the video will be over. Bless y'all. All right, let's see what we got. See what we got before I get out of here. Definitely appreciate everybody. Interview God. That's right. Steven, the gram is right up in the chat. I mean, it's pinned to the chat if you didn't see it yet. Appreciate the loyalty, y'all. Appreciate the loyalty, everyone. Free ab. Smoke some gas and pass out. Same here, bro. Rob, appreciate you for tuning in, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Salute y'all. We'll see y'all tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Everybody in here that's watching this video right now, head over to Instagram and follow me. Follow me on the gram, y'all, and I'm going to follow every single person back that follows me. Keller Demo, free the men. Damn right, free the men. Bless up, Dark Lo, free AR Rab, free all the men locked up. Thank you all for tuning in tonight.